Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to this new stream. Today and tomorrow I'm gonna be live streaming the monthly finals. I'm super excited to be here. This might be, or I don't even think it might be, it probably is just straight up the most stacked monthly finals we've had in a really long time. I'm not even joking. We have Mohamed, we have Ryley, we have Ian77, we have Morton, we have so many other good players, Mugi, Pedro. I don't even know who is like the exact name of every single one, but there's a lot of really good players. Let me see if I can find it somewhere. Okay, so I found all the qualified players. We have Furkan Arabachi, one of the best Turkish players. We have Viper, Vtor75, Ryley, Ian77, Droy, Ta, Morten, Asaf, Airbach, Mohamed, Asaf, Wallace, Nutsi, Mugi, and Pedro. All those 16 players are gonna be playing the monthly finals. We're gonna be watching them here with you guys. I'm gonna be live streaming today and tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Vtor? ¿Qué tal, Maximum? How are you doing? Did you record the video today? Yo, what's up, Gregory? Yes, of course. I already uploaded the video today. I have already uploaded the video today. I uploaded a little bit earlier because of the stream today and tomorrow. Probably tomorrow's video is gonna be a little bit earlier as well. Guys, it's so warm over here in the Netherlands. And the bad thing is that I don't have an air conditioner in my room, so I'm gonna be cooking myself today, but everything for you guys, everything for the content. If you guys tell me that I don't love you, it's a lie, because who is gonna be here live streaming for you all? Okay, let me check one thing. Let's see. When do they start? I mean, it should start any second right now. I'm gonna quickly try and fix something. Okay, that should be good. You guys should be able to see the clean feed right now as well. Let me know if you do. I think you should be able to. And then, okay, perfect. Good to see Morten in CRL. Yeah, that's amazing. Honestly, watching Morten compete in the monthly finals is gonna be very fun. These are all the players qualified, guys. Just look at how stacked this is. We have Mohamed, we have, oh no, this is the, never mind, this is not the, never mind, this is the leaderboard. My bad. Forget what I say. The players who are playing again this month is, I think, only Mohamed, Ryley, Ta, and Vtor. I don't think any other player qualified this time. So could be a good moment for Ryley, for Vtor to take advantage and get higher and higher in the leaderboard. If Vtor does well, he's gonna go from number 16 to like number 5, 4 easily. It all depends on the performance though. So yeah, these are not the players playing this month, guys. This is the leaderboard. I was mistaken. And these are the groups. Unfortunately, I was close, guys. Look at Group C. I was close. Only 2 players advance. I managed to finish number 4. It was a nice try. We beat some great players. I was actually able to beat Pedro. Almost beat Wallace. Unfortunately didn't. And probably if I would have beaten him, I would have been instead of Pedro or Wallace right there. But yeah, next month, we're going to try and qualify again, of course. And these are the players. All the top 2 players from each group are the ones we're going to be watching this weekend. So we have Furkan Arabachi, we have Ryley, we have Sab, we have Asaf, Wallace, Pedro, Ian, Morten, Ta, Droy, Mugi, Nutsi, Mohamed, Airbach, Vtor, and Viper. All those 16 players are going to be playing this weekend in the monthly finals. It's going to be so stacked, guys. I'm super hyped. Yo, what's up, Stormpiece? Rooting for the King Ryley. I mean, hopefully Ryley does well. He's definitely an amazing player. How are you doing, boss? Yo, what's up, Big Polar? I'm doing good, bro. What about you? And this is how the bracket is looking, guys. Let me move my cam real quick. So this is the first round. Today's gonna be a long stream. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream. So be ready. This is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be Furkan Arabachi versus Viper, Ryley versus Vtor, Ian versus Droy, Ta versus Morton, Asaf against Airbach, Mohamed versus Asaf, Wallace against Nutsi, and then Mugi against Pedro. So yeah, who are you rooting for? Who do you guys think is gonna win this this weekend? Of course, Mohamed could win everything again, but he does already have a golden ticket, so he will not be able to win another golden ticket. if he does win again, the second place finisher this weekend is gonna be winning the golden ticket directly. For those who didn't know how that works. Mo is untouchable. Yeah, Mo is crazy right now. I hope that Ian is gonna win. Ian would be nice. I think Ian is a great player. He deserves it. I mean, there's so many great players here though. Like, I don't think there's one that doesn't deserve to be here. Everyone in this list is honestly insane. Such a stacked finals we have. Hello Surgical, yo, what's up, Jokowi? I got my snacks ready, bro. Let's get this stream going. Let's go, bro. What do you get? What do you have for snacks? Man, it's so warm over here in the Netherlands right now. I'm gonna get cooked today, but yeah, no problem. I'm gonna do it for you guys. I need to remind myself to drink a lot of water. Hello Surgical, yo, what's up, bro? Surprise, Sandbox didn't make it. Yeah, Sandbox unfortunately didn't do as good this time around. But it's okay. I mean, he got second last month. As long as he does well in one of the upcoming months, I think he already qualifies. He just needs to make sure that he makes it to like at least one more monthly final. Are we gonna watch matches? Yes, I'm just waiting for the tournament to get started. Best monthly qualifier ever? Yeah, it's so stacked. It's so stacked, guys. There we have the casters on the official live stream. Andrew and Juicy. And I'm gonna be your caster today, guys. Yo, Buses, good to see you, bro. How are you doing? Lekker weertje daar. Ja, hier is het ook lekker weer, man. Alleen het is echt warm op mijn kamer. Yo, Serge, what's good, brother? Yo, what's up, Goki Gaming? How are you doing? Morton always gets, so he'll get the ticket. I mean, hopefully for him. That would be crazy. Imagine if Morton gets second. That would actually be crazy. So yeah, the first schedule is gonna be Furkan Arawachi against Viper. That's gonna be the first match of today. Furkan Arawachi against Viper. One of the best Turkish players against one of the best French players. Hey, thank you very much for broadcasting the finals. You're the best friend. I hope everything goes well and you have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Kaler. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Good. In a cab in addition traveling to my hotel. Ooh, nice, bro. Nice. Are you just gonna be chilling in your hotel? Okay, we already have the face cams of both players, which are going to be playing in round 1. Opening this monthly finals. This monthly finals is stacked, guys. I'm telling you. This monthly final, we're going to have some amazing matchups, amazing matches. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be really fun for sure. Let's see who is going to end on top. And let's see who's going to be the first to lose. We're going to be saying goodbye, I believe, to... Is it 4 players we say goodbye to today or 8? I don't really remember. Yo, Rookie! The GOAT. Yo, what's up, bro? How are you doing, Rookie? Wait, didn't we play? Is it you, the one who qualified, bro? Good to see you here. Man, I wish we would have made it. GOAT, yo, what's up, Divergent? How are you doing, bro? Love from India. Yo, what's up, Mohan? Much love to you as well. It's all you, bro. Thank you, Separis. Thank you guys so much for joining. I'm gonna be streaming today and I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow as well. It's me, you destroyed me, bro. GG. That was unlucky for you though. Like the matchups I got pretty lucky. But it's a good thing for you. Like I already knew your name, but it's a good thing that you made it to the group stage. Of course, next time you hope to do better, but it's the same thing for me. I made it to the group stage. First time I got top 5, now I got top 4. Hopefully next time I can do a little bit better and finish within the top 2, but it's so difficult. Like 8 great players and then only 2 players make it, so it's definitely not easy. But oh wait, we don't have audio, by the way. Let me quickly fix that, guys. How does that sound? How does that sound to you? I mean, it's a little bit low, but I think it should be okay. Surgical playing today? No, unfortunately I'm not playing today. Okay, so Viper with a quick cycle miner deck. And Furkan with Mega Knight. Mega Knight Hawk Rider. Give yourself some credits, bro. Thank you, bro. Big support for you. Thank you, Divergent. Yeah, we faced each other in Group C, exactly. Okay, so Furkan with Mega Knight Earthquake. Last card should be Evil Mega Knight, should be Earthquake. And what else? Hero Goblins, maybe? Oh no, he doesn't have Hero, I think. Because he has the Golden Knight. Okay, Skeletons come down. Golden Knight could pop its dash right now. It's gonna get blocked by the Fire Spirit. Nice play from Viper. It's gonna, in the meantime, pressure a little bit into the right side lane with some wall breakers. And as of for now, Viper is doing a pretty good job defending because he hasn't taken a single damage yet. But the matchup is interesting. I feel like since Viper doesn't have a ground unit, unless he cooks and he plays really, really well, he's gonna have kind of a hard time at stopping a Mega Knight push. Like a big Mega Knight push with Lumberjack, with Spirit Empress. I feel like that could be kind of scary for him. But as of for now, he has a great start. Let's see how he's gonna defend this. He is gonna be forced to go with Seppies on defense against the Miner. Bats are gonna take care of one of the Seppies, are gonna get defended quite nicely. And here's the Mega Knight I was talking about. If Viper is able to defend the big Mega Knight push, then he is gonna have a chance. But I don't know if it's gonna be easy, guys. Mega Knight with Spirit Empress, with arrows here as well. Arrows Earthquake come down. He is gonna have a delivery. Mega Knight is gonna jump onto the tower. No, it's gonna get distracted. Skeletons on defense. Miner on defense as well. Pretty good defense. I actually like the defense. And the last card was a delivery, which is definitely gonna make it a little bit better for Viper right here. Mohamed Light actually used this deck against me, the Minor Quick Cycle deck. With the delivery, it's very strong because delivery can get a lot of value on defense. Oh, that might still get one hit. It's gonna get one small hit. Magic Archer in the bridge is gonna get a double, triple connection. It's gonna get knocked back by the Mega Knight. Arrows come down. Amazing arrow value. Oh, this is looking kind of scary. This is looking kind of scary, guys. Mega Knight, Evil Lumberjack. Golden Knight still alive as well. The Lumberjack is gonna go straight to the tower. And the Magic Archer was a little bit overly aggressive. Is he gonna be able to defend the Lumberjack? He will not be able to defend the Lumberjack, as you guys can see. Overcommitment from Viper. It was a nice try with the Magic Archer, but that is always the risky thing about going with Magic Archers. If you do overextend too much, then you can also get punished in the counter push. Aren't you playing, boss? No, I'm not playing. If we keep grinding, we'll qualify at some point. I feel like, yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I don't know. I was like, okay, is this Magic Archer good? It got some damage, but it was a little bit too aggressive. I think he didn't really take in consideration that he had the Evil Lumberjack. I think if he has the normal Lumberjack, he can get away with it. But with the Evil Lumberjack, I think you can't afford going with a Magic Archer there. So a small mistake by Viper, not taking in consideration the evolution. Is the live a bit behind, Surge? Why do you say so, Void? Increíble, leñador, sí, la verdad que sí. Ese mazo es una locura ahora mismo. ¿Qué tal, mi amor? ¿Cómo estás? I don't think it's possible to win the matchup. Viper got unlucky. I mean, I think it's possible to win the matchup, but he needs to play it perfectly, as I said. And then one mistake, one bad play, like the Magic Archer at the bridge. Even though it got some damage, it definitely cost him the match right there. I definitely think it cost him the match. Because it was not only the Magic Archer bridge, which is 4 elixir. He then went with the ability, which is another 2 elixir. So it's like 6 elixir thrown away. Or not away, but you guys understand. Like 6 elixir invested. And the counter push was just too much. Yeah, I just started the stream. Pes. Love from Nepo. Yo, what's up, Royale? Hey, what's up, Eric? We support you, bro. You're the GOAT with a good heart. Thank you, Anand. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just getting started, guys. Bro, today the stream is gonna be so long for me. And not so long for me, like hour-wise. I mean, like weather-wise. It's so warm over here. Like in my room right now. Because I don't have an air conditioner. I see 40 seconds difference on a different stream. I'm not sure. What do you mean, Void? 40 seconds difference on what stream? I hope they don't delay that much like the other week. Yeah, that's right. Hopefully, bro. How's the wedding prep going? Pretty good. It's getting very close. English, Spanish, Dutch, any other languages you're learning? Just those 3 for now. Love from Kurdistan. Yo, what's up, Hawk? Do you know Ian77? Yes, I've met Ian77 in Finland, in Helsinki before, at Clash Royale World Finals. I'm not sure, Void. Yo, Johnny B with the 100 bits. Hey, Serge, why don't you have a coach? I don't know. Like, I feel like I have a pretty good game sense myself. It could help, of course, a lot, because you can just focus on the game and don't have to think about the decks. But I've had some situations in the past where I, for example, had a coach helping me, And then he's like, okay, you should go and play this deck. And in my mind, I was like, okay, I think it's better to play another deck. And then I go with his deck, and I was like, man, I would have just played my own deck, you know? Unless you have like a lot of experience playing with someone, I think it's not really worth it. And I don't really have the time and commitment right now to like practice a lot with a coach. Okay, hopping into game number 2. Furkan was able to win game 1 right there. He's gonna be playing an interesting deck here. Is this gonna be Royal Hawk Cycle? Ooh, nice ability. Ability comes down. Fireball comes down as well. Fireball is gonna hit the Goblin Hut. That might charge on the tower. And ooh, it's not gonna get the charge onto the tower. Still a pretty good start from Furkan right here. Not sure what he's using with Fireball. Oh, it's a Royal Giant deck. Okay, so Royal Giant at the bridge. Giant Skeleton does come down. And he's gonna have the Evil Cage back in Cycle, guys. So this is gonna be a very good trade for Furkan. Because all he has to do is just Evil Cage. And that's gonna take care of the Giant Skeleton. Even if Viper goes with something at the bridge, it doesn't really matter. Because the Cage anyways is gonna take care of the Giant Skeleton. And then afterwards you could potentially even defend the Dark Prince or something else. So the start right here not looking amazing for Viper. Furkan actually going for his signature deck. He is known for Royal Giant, and he's playing Royal Giant right here in game number 2. Goblin Cage is gonna get a little bit of damage on top of the Dark Prince. E-Spirit was able to chain on top of the tower, and as of for now, damage-wise looking very good for Furkan. Matchup-wise, it depends on the last 2 cards, but he seems to have a solid defense against the Giant Skeleton. He has the Evil Cage, he has E-Spirit, he has Lock for the Graveyard. Last cards for Viper should be Graveyard plus Poison, I think. Could be something else, well, but I'm assuming it's gonna have the poison in there. Okay, Furkan with a Phoenix. Nice. Phoenix is gonna be pretty good for him as well. And then last card should be maybe another ground unit. Guards, goblins. What could it be? What is the last card gonna be, guys? Do you guys have any prediction? Anyways, last card for Viper for sure is gonna be Graveyard. Giant Skeleton is gonna go down. Fireball Lock to take care of the Evil Furnace. And he's gonna reset but switching lanes here. So instead of going to the right side lane, Viper wants to push into the left side lane. Last card, I'm not sure what the last card is gonna be, guys. I don't think he's gonna have Fisherman. Is he gonna have a ground unit like Guards? Oh, he has Skeleton Dragons. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so last card was Skeleton Dragons, which is actually gonna do a really good job here cleaning up the graveyard. Royal Giant Evolution at the bridge. Ice Spirit comes down, Giant Skeleton comes down. I'm not sure if he is back to the Evil Snowball or he only cycled it once. I don't really remember. Anyways, doesn't really seem to need the Snowball. Royal Giant is gonna go down. Phoenix is gonna clean up the Giant Skeleton though. And Furkan seems in control of this match pretty well right now. Dark Prince does come down at the bridge. Fireball could be used right here to hit the tower. And the Furnace, I believe it would be in range, or is it just outside of range? So anyways, he's not gonna go for it. He instead sets up for defense, gonna go with a Cage on defense. Skeleton Dragons here as well. Poison is gonna get a lot of value. Is he gonna need to drop something else on top of the Giant Skeleton? Doesn't seem like it. Phoenix is gonna take care of the Furnace. And as of for now, damage-wise looking very good for Furkan, guys. I wonder what Viper is gonna be doing here. Is he gonna try and defend? Is he gonna try and... Okay, he's gonna go for the Evil Furnace, which is a good thing right now because he just used the Fireball. Fireball out means that the Furnace could get a lot of damage. The bad thing is that Furkan has a pretty decent cycle, so he might even be able to cycle back to the Fireball on time right here. Okay, now we're gonna see Graveyard. Graveyard, Dark Prince opposite lane. Dark Prince is gonna go towards the Cage. Is gonna get blocked by the Dark Prince Evil Snowball. That's gonna be a lot of damage, guys. Yo, look at the damage. Oh my god, that's being a lot of damage. Way too much damage. Furkan is like disappointed, kind of frustrated, not happy about the damage he just took. And Viper, unless he makes a big mistake, just made this match his. Fireball does come down. Furnace off to the side. Snowball on defense. Realistically, Viper could even just fully defend if he wants to. He instead goes for the poison. Knows that he is one poison away. I'm not sure about the poison. If I were him, probably would have just tried to defend that. But I think... Oh, wait. The Dark Prince ability. The Dark Prince ability is going to make it to the tower. Should not be enough to take the tower for Furkan. Royal Giant is going to get one shot, but that's not going to be enough. And poison is going to be cycled back by Viper. 1-1 situation. Furkan was dominating that matchup. And then Viper with the Graveyard plus Evil Snowball combo making a comeback right there. That was a nice combo. Skeleton Dragons. I think this is a classic game. Yeah, I kind of how do you say, got caught off guard because normally that deck doesn't have the Dark Prince. Normally that deck has the Lumberjack. So I was like, wait, what is the last card? But yeah, you were right. It was the Skeleton Dragons. The audio is a little bit ahead. I'm watching the clean feeds, so if there's any issues, I mean, I can of course tell them, but I think it should be okay. I'm pretty sure they would double check those type of things. Is Viper, I'm not sure. I mean, I know he's French. I'm not sure his background though. I don't think he's 100% sure French, but I'm not sure. Already close matches? Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you guys, this monthly finals is gonna be insane. This monthly finals is gonna be super, super stacked. Thoughts on the balance changes? I haven't really seen every single detail, but they seem pretty good to me. That's why I hate Graveyard. Yeah, Graveyard definitely needs a change. It's so strong right now. By the way, thank you guys so much for joining. We're just getting started with round 1. 1-1 situation right now. It's a 1-1 situation right now. Thank you guys all for joining me and watching. We believe in you, man. Next month you will have the golden ticket. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna try and do my best. It's not gonna be easy, but it's definitely gonna be something I'm gonna try. Okay, so you qualified, right? No, I unfortunately didn't qualify. I made it to the group stage, and in the group stage I got number 4. So I didn't qualify by 2 spots. Top 2 advances, I got top 4 out of the 8. Give me the Hill Spirit plushie. Can you show the bracket? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna show the bracket after the matches. I don't have the bracket right now. I can maybe try and look it up somewhere. Guys, I might stream without headset, I think. Because it's so warm over here in the Netherlands. I think with headset it's gonna be even worse. The bad thing is that I don't hear the game sound, but it's gonna be better for me. Your wedding is getting closer and closer. Yes, sir. Okay, hopping into game number 3. They are. Let's go, guys. First round, first match of the monthly finals, and we're already gonna go into a game 3 situation. Remember, it's best of 3 duels, so they cannot repeat any of the cards they used in game 1 or in game 2. Thank you so much, Johnny B. Let's have a happy life. Thank you so much, bro. Blessing to you as well. Thank you, thank you. Okay, hopping into game number 3. They are Furkan with an Evil Furnace. Could be a graveyard deck out of Furkan. He hasn't used the Barbell yet. He hasn't used the Poison yet. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a graveyard deck and Viper with some kind of cycle deck, I think. I'm not sure. Ooh, nice Snowball. Snowball's actually gonna knock back the Barb, so it cannot reroll. Viper looking to be... I don't know what this is gonna be. No, I mean, it can be Graveyard. Hawk Rider? Hawk Cycle? He loves Hawk Rider. He's definitely one of the best Hawk Rider players out there. What is he gonna have, guys? He's leaking Elixir right now. He has a Berserker. We're gonna go for the Furnace. Are we gonna see a Graveyard already here? Mega Knight in the back. Oh, I think it's gonna be Hawk Rider from Viper. I'm pretty sure this Mega Knight deck has a Hawk Rider in there as well. And then Bowler from Furkan. Okay, this is looking like an interesting matchup. Last 2 cards from Furkan should be the Poison and the Graveyard. And the last 3 cards from Viper should be... I mean, normally it's Magic Archer, but he already used it. It's gonna be Lightning. Not sure what other cards he's gonna have in there. Okay. Nice counter push with the Knight. He's gonna go for the Hero Barbell. E-Spirit is gonna jump on top of the Knight. That's a good thing for Viper, because if that stays alive, he can always try and activate the King Tower. Good thing that he cycled it there, so he cannot activate the King Tower for now. And Hawk Rider is indeed gonna be the win condition. So Snowball comes down, Bowler comes down as well. Hawk Rider might still get 1 hit or no? I think... Ooh, that was close. Not quite gonna get the hit. And Furkan looking to potentially counter push right here. He's gonna go for the Bowler ability instead. Berserker comes down to distract it. And that's the bad thing about Bowler ability. It's so easy to distract it. Okay, are we gonna see a Lightning on top of the Furnace? What are we gonna see right here? Evil Mega Knight is gonna knock back the Bowler. Hawk Rider comes down as well. Mega Knight should be able to kill the bowler right here. Needs to be careful with the Evil Furnace because Evil Furnace is going to get a little bit of damage onto the right side tower. Lightning comes down, but Bowler is doing a really good job at defending the Hawk Rider. And once again, Hawk Rider is going to get a hit. What? I was going to say it's going to get defended perfectly. And Rider was about to say that. He is actually going to get the hit right there. Okay, Bowler with the ability. He is going to go in for the Knight. He is going to go in for... No way. No way he actually has a Mother Witch. Okay, he still needs to be careful though, guys, because that is... still gonna be quite some damage for Furkan. Mother Witch was the last card for Viper. He actually sniped Graveyard. Even though he sniped Graveyard, it's still a very close match. He needs to be careful here with the Hawk Rider. Hawk Rider is gonna sneak through. Are we gonna see a Lightning? Lightning is gonna come down. And that Mega Knight is gonna jump on top of the tower. Not sure if that is gonna be good game already. Viper is celebrating, but it's not game over yet. He is gonna go with a Berserker. E-Spirit at the bridge as well. Furkan is still defending, but he knows that he is not in a good situation, and Viper with a pretty big elixir advantage right now. He has the Mega Knight on the field. Should be able to finish it pretty soon, either with a Hawk Rider hit plus a Lightning or just 2 Lightnings. Bowler is going to get a double connection onto the left side tower. Unless something crazy happens here, which I just don't see how it could be. He is going to get the job done. Hawk Rider is going to get to the tower. Mother Witch was the last card. Crazy pick from Viper. I feel like the Mother Witch didn't even do that much, but that was still a nice, yeah, small detail right there. Viper with 3 good picks. Yeah, that was nice. Especially the Mother Witch. Even though the Mother Witch, because of the poison and snowball, didn't get like a crazy amount of value, the deck pick overall was very solid. Mega Knight, E-Spirit, Evil Tesla. I think he had a solid defense against all the pressure. And then the Hawk Rider Lightning combo. I mean, Viper is the Hawk Rider GOAT. He's really good with Hawk Rider. Do you not have an air conditioner in the Netherlands? I mean, a lot of people do, but I in my room don't have an air conditioner. I also don't just... I'm late. How many games happened till now? That was just the first round, and it went to game 3, so 3 matches. Trying to be a caster, you would be really good. Thank you, Johnny. I mean, it will be fun. I would definitely enjoy doing it. I'm not sure if it will be something they would be, like, interested in, though. Are you on the attic level? Yeah, exactly. I mean, kind of, yeah. Okay, Vtor is gonna win, is my prediction. So the next match we have is gonna be Vtor against Ryley, guys. Next match is gonna be Vtor against Ryley, which is gonna be a banger of a match. Both players are insanely strong. Both players are well known, and they have a lot of experience under pressure. Ryley, of course, getting second at World Finals, being a recognized pro player, and Vtor, same thing. I don't know how far Vtor has come in the World Finals, but he's made it to like 4 or 5 or maybe even more World Finals. I'm not even joking. That guy has like a record of World Finals. He's never won one, but he's always made it there. Okay, let's see. Can you tell us a little bit about your things in the background on your shelves? I mean, most of the stuff I have on my shelves is just like Clash Royale, Brawl Stars, some Clash of Clans stuff, and then I have a couple of Pokemon cards here. Like, those are graded cards. But besides that, it's all like plushies and figures and stuff like that from Clash Royale. Okay, and other Supercell games. Who are you rooting for, by the way? Ryley and Vtor. I mean, I don't really know who to root for. Both are good friends of mine. Ryley is really strong. Vtor is really good. I don't really know. What do you guys think? Who's gonna win? Do you guys think Ryley is gonna win, or do you guys think Vtor is gonna win? Okay, this is how the bracket is looking, by the way. For those who are just joining, you can take a screenshot as well. I personally don't have the picture. Like, I don't have the link. I don't think they shared it. But every time they show it, I will of course show it to you guys as well. So this is already gonna be the first loser bracket participant, or how do you say that, first person to drop to the loser bracket. Furkan is not out yet, but he is gonna be in a do or die situation for the rest of the tournament. So that's unfortunate for him. Good for Viper though. Very good for Viper, because I think he lost, yeah, he lost game 1 and then he made the reverse sweep happen. My first prediction went right, Viper, and then next my prediction is Ryley. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. What happened to Mega Knight? Wasn't it a mid-laner card? Bro, Mega Knight is so strong right now. Ojo, Johan, ¿cómo estás, bro? I'm Sobes. Ya estás a full ahí con los Sobes, okay. Hopefully Ryley won't miss any spells today. Ryley for the win. Ryley has to qualify this year. I see a lot of Ryley supporters. Let's go. Let's see who is gonna win and take the next best of 3. It's gonna be Ryley against Vtor 75, which I honestly don't have an idea of who's gonna be like the favorite. I mean, level-wise, I mean, because both of these guys are so extremely good. Like, both of these players are really, really talented, really, really experienced. I don't think they're gonna feel like any nerves either. So it's probably gonna be pretty close. Yo, Serge, hoe gaat het? Ja, gaat goed man met jou? Okay, let's go guys. Let me quickly move my cam out of the way so you can see the reaction of Vtor and Ryley. And both of these players are doing pretty good so far in CRL as well. I think both made it to the monthly finals last time around. Vtor with a minor plus bets, and then Ryley with cage plus skeleton dragon. So Ryley actually pulling out, I think, a beatdown deck right here. Yeah, this is gonna be Lava Hound, I think. And then Vtor with a minor poison deck. Ooh, okay, so we're gonna see beatdown against Cycle. Skeleton Dragon is not gonna kill the Spear Goblin. Kind of annoying for Ryley because he's probably gonna have to spend some more elixir. He's gonna go with a Dark Prince right here. Minor on defense against the Dark Prince. Is he gonna pop the ability? He is gonna pop the ability. That is gonna get defended by bets, and it's not gonna get a connection. Okay, so evil bets, evil wall breakers, and then the hero Dark Prince for Vtor. We have evil cage, evil Zep, and hero Dark Prince for Ryley. Both already showing their evils, their heroes, and the win condition for Ryley definitely is gonna be the Lava Hound. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Ooh, he has Zep, Fireball, and Barbell against the bait type of minor deck. So he should be fine against Vtor's pressure, like either with the Zep, with the Fireball, with the Barbell, or the Skeleton Dragons. Like, he's always gonna have some kind of response, I feel like. He does need to be careful with a quick cycle. He could get out-cycled at some point. But let's see what happens here, guys. Lava Hound comes down. Is Vtor gonna try and punish him here? He is gonna go for the wall breaks at the bridge. Are we gonna see a cage? Are we gonna see some damage tanked? He is gonna tank the damage, which is a good idea because in the end of the day, playing with Lava Hound, playing with beatdown, and Bomb Tower is gonna be Vtor's building. So Bomb Tower is gonna be okay against the Lava Hound because it tanks quite a bit for it, and the death damage, like the bomb, could take care of the lava pops. But realistically, it's not really something you really want to have against the Lava Hound deck. So as of for now, matchup not looking amazing. Wall breakers are gonna come down to distract the Spirit Empress. Nice defense from Vtor. Actually, flawless defense, guys. Look at the elixir, or excuse me, look at the damage onto Vtor's tower. He hasn't touched the tower yet, and as of for now, he's getting a lot of damage onto Ryley's tower. He's gonna go with bets right here. Are we gonna see another miner coming down? Cage is gonna come down to try and distract the Dark Prince. Evil Zep comes down as well. Ability, which I'm not a huge fan of from Vtor. He is gonna go for the wall breakers right here. Skeleton Dragons come down, and I'm not sure if that was the play from Vtor. He's gonna have to defend the Lava Hound with the Skeleton Dragons, with the cage. Poison does come down, Spear Goblins come down as well. The good thing for Vtor is that he does have a really quick cycle. The bad thing is that he just spent so much elixir, guys. I don't know if he will have enough elixir to defend this push right now. That's a lot of troops on the field. Dark Prince is gonna try and tank. He's gonna try and distract everything with the Lava Pops, the Spirit Empress, the Dark Prince. Everything is stacking up. Ryley is getting so much value, so much damage, and Vtor messed up with the push. As soon as I saw him going with the ability, with the wall breakers at the bridge, I was like, I don't know if that's the play. Why? Because all he did was pretty much fed the counter push from Ryley. Ryley was able to get more value from the evil cage. He was able to get the Skeleton Dragons down for kind of free. And then, of course, the counter push there was just a little bit too much to be able to deal with. Yo, Mitja, gelukkig was 7 jaar eerder dan deze pose. Ja, klopt man. Met al die heroes, evolutions. Ik compete nog wel af en toe, maar ook niet echt op het hoogste niveau. That's a hard matchup. Yeah, that was pretty difficult. I mean, Vtor was doing a good job. He didn't really take almost any damage in single, or actually no damage, I think, taken in single elixir. And then that one counter push was just too much. That was well played from Ryley though. Like, the defense there was nice with the evil cage. Hey Serge, how are you, man? Hope you're doing great. Yo, what's up, Osama? I'm doing good, bro. What about you? Don't spam the message, please. Bomb Tower was just bad for Vtor. Yeah, I mean, Bomb Tower is not great, of course, against Lava Hound. It's okay though. Like, you can still use it to tank. The bomb can help take care of the lava pops, but it's not really good. I think Vtor went a little bit too aggressive. Let's go, bro. Part of your longevity. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, I came back to competing not too long ago. And then this year, so far out of the 2 monthly finals, or out of the 2 qualifiers, I made it to the group stage. Is there a way to watch these in-game? Unless you have them in your friend list? I don't think so. How many languages do you know? I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. Why did he play that aggressively? He should have defended or switched lanes. I mean, it's easy to say it like from the perspective, like from the spectator point of view. Like when you're playing a high-stake match, you have a lot of money on the line, a lot of pressure. I'm not saying that Vtor got nervous, but sometimes you make mistakes which, in the moment, you're like, okay, I'm gonna pressure, I'm gonna punish him, and then it doesn't end up working out. Black screen? What do you mean black screen? I'm full cam right now because I'm waiting for the next match to start. Did Jinxie qualify? No, he didn't. If you watch most gameplay, very true. Easier said than done. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's easy to say a mistake when you're just watching, but playing the game, so many things to think about. The cycle, the evolution, the hero, the matchup, I don't know, like so many things to think about. Besides that, all the pressure, the money, the people watching. Who will advance if Mohamed wins again? Whoever finishes below Mohamed Light. So if Mohamed Light gets number 1 and Ryley gets number 2, Ryley's gonna win the golden ticket. At work right now, head to tune. Yo, what's up? Get Guardian, how are you doing, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. Surgical, my brother. Yo, what's up? Monkey, how are you doing? Hola, Surgical, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? Cerulech, ¿qué tal? Okay, guys, hopping into game number 2 they are. So, Ryley with game 1 victory. Vtor was doing really good. Unfortunately, is gonna lose the match right there. And Vtor used lock, used poison. I wonder if Ryley is ever gonna play lockbait in this meta. Lockbait not being that strong, but of course, Ryley being the lockbait, yeah, GOAT. Okay, Barbell could pop its ability. It's gonna pop its ability. Is it gonna get a hit? It is gonna get 1 hit. Okay, Hawk Rider comes down from Vtor. Miner from Ryley. Hawk Rider definitely gonna get at least 1 connection right here. Not gonna get a second though. And Vtor with Hawk Rider. Berserk. Is this gonna be the same deck we saw before from Viper? This could be, yeah, I think this is gonna be the same deck, guys. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be Mega Knight, and then instead of the Mother Witch from Viper, I predict that Vtor this time around is gonna have the Hero Magic Archer. So I think it's gonna be Evil Mega Knight, Hero Magic Archer, Tesla, and then a Lightning. And then Ryley looking to be playing, I don't know, what is he playing, guys? Is this gonna be Balloon? With the Evil Snowball? I'm thinking about a Balloon deck. I might be wrong, but I think he's running Balloon right here. Okay. Both players just waiting, and Vtor does have the Mother Witch as well. Okay, so Mother Witch actually seems to be the go-to pick right here in this Mega Knight deck now. I remember playing it myself and seeing people play it with the Magic Archer, so that's interesting. He could just go Balloon left side, no? Yeah, I was about to say, he can just go Balloon, and he's gonna have to Lightning on defense, but that still could potentially get a hit. If he goes with an ability, that would be huge. He's not gonna go for it. I think that could have been a nice opportunity for Ryley to go for an ability, trying to tank, make the ability tank for the Balloon. Anyways, he still gets the hit, which is still gonna be a very good connection. Lots of damage dealt to Vitor's left side tower, and as of for now, going into double elixir, Ryley is in a pretty solid, pretty good spot, and he's leaking elixir right now. I wonder what his last cards are gonna be. Probably gonna be Giant Skeleton and Nado. Maybe gonna be Giant Skeleton, Nado. I mean, Giant Skeleton he already showed. Last card should maybe be the Tornado. Could be something else as well, though. Okay, Berserker comes down. Mega Knight gonna go into the same lane as the Giant Skeleton. Mother Witch to try and help DPS it down. Barbarian to try and take care of the cannon is gonna get blocked by the Berserker. Lightning comes down, is gonna get a good amount of damage onto the Giant Skeleton. Plus Axie Snowball to take care of it. Nice Snowball is... Ooh, I thought it was gonna make it go into the cannon range. He's gonna go for a Balloon, and we definitely gonna see a Lightning again. Or does he not need to? Okay, maybe he doesn't even need to. I thought that he was gonna Lightning that, but he actually goes for the cannon. He goes for the Mother Witch. Too distracted. Balloon is gonna get there with the death damage, but not gonna get an actual connection. And as of for now, Ryley's doing a good job, but I feel like Vtor is not playing this bad at all. Are we gonna see another Balloon sometime soon? Is Ryley just gonna focus on defense? Looks like for now he's just gonna focus on defense. Mega Knight is gonna be very annoying here to deal with though, because it's gonna be knocking back all of his troops all the time. Axie is taking a lot of damage. Giant Skeleton is gonna go down as well. Mother Witch does come down to try and help against the Balloon. Nice ability. Lightning on defense once again. Snowball is not gonna be used, and Ryley's balloon did not get the death damage. So as of for now, damage-wise, still looking good for Ryley, but he didn't get any damage out of that specific push. Okay, so 1 minute and 34 seconds remaining. I wonder what Vtor can do right here. I mean, I feel like he's just defending, and it's not looking great, guys. What does he have right now to defend this balloon? He's gonna be using the lightning on defense. Mega Knight is gonna jump to the tower. Wait, that is actually gonna be... Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. I was gonna say, what is he gonna do to defend that? Lightning gets a crazy amount of value. Mega Knight gets a jumping and gets a lot of damage onto Ryley's left side tower. And as of for now, this was looking really good for Ryley. Still looking pretty good damage-wise, but he needs to be careful because as of for now, he only has the snowball as direct damage. Well, Vtor does have the lightning, which of course could give him a lot of damage. So lightning does come down once again. Lightning is being so important for him right now. Getting so much value. He's gonna snowball them away from the giant skeleton bomb, which I'm not sure if I like that. He goes with a Mega Knight into the right lane. Hawkrider at the bridge as well. He should have a Nado as last card if he's waiting that long to defend the Hawkrider. So late, Nado wasn't the last card. Berserker is gonna try and distract his Berserker, his Mega Knight. Exi comes down. Lightning came down onto the tower as well though, so now Vtor is in the damage advantage, and unless something crazy happens, I don't really see how he's gonna break through there. Okay, he's gonna go for an ability. Nice snowball. That was a nice play from Ryley, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough, guys. Might be able to get the death damage. Is the death damage gonna reach? I don't think it did. Did it reach? It did reach. Oh my god, this is gonna be so close. 8 seconds remaining. Miner comes down. Snowball comes down as well. Vtor needs to get a lightning off, but at the same time, Ryley could go for Nado, for Snowball. Lightning doesn't come down on time, and Vtor can't believe that he didn't have enough time. Ryley is gonna beat him 2-0. Oh my god, that was so close, guys. What a close game right there. Por un segundo, literal. Thank you. I mean, not really a joke. I don't know. That was difficult. That was difficult right there because of the pressure. W Snowball, insane game, bro. That was so close. What even is a golden ticket? So the golden ticket is basically a ticket to qualify directly to the world final. So whoever wins the monthly final after this weekend is gonna have a golden ticket, basically guaranteeing you a spot in the world finals. I was rooting for Vtor. Let's go, Ryley. Can Ryley still qualify? I mean, Ryley just won. Did you watch the match? Has the game become more punishing than years ago? Feels much more precise in damage game than tower game. Yeah, I mean, I think it's been more defensive maybe a little bit. I think back then people would just go very aggressive, sometimes overextend on offense. Right now you see more like defensive plays and then spell cycle. Spell cycles is like spell damage is gonna get nerfed in the upcoming balance changes as well. So yeah, I think people have become like very good at defending, very timing wise, micro plays and stuff like that. And then there's not gonna be that much opportunity to spell cycle, hopefully. Like, it's kind of annoying just facing a deck fully defending and then spell cycling. I remember throwing those Hawk Riders around 0, thought no punish. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was fun as well though. Like, I prefer the old school days. That was so much fun. The good old time, like live events, traveling. Right now it has become much more complex with the evolutions, with the cycle, with everything. When is Molai playing? I think Mohamed is gonna be one of the last matches to play today, guys. Okay, let me quickly show you the bracket. Let me move my cam. So yeah, this is how the bracket is starting to look. Viper is gonna be facing Ryley in the quarterfinals of the upper bracket. Up next we have Ian77 against Droy. 2 players from the United States. Both really good. Of course, Ian a little bit more known. I would say more experienced, but Droy is really good as well, guys. Don't count out Droy. Let's see how he does against the big Ian77. And the first loser bracket, lower bracket match is known as well. We have Furkan Arabachi against Vtor. 75. Feeling kind of set for Vtor because he did well last month. It would have been nice to see him at least get some more points, but he can still go for a lower bracket run, of course. He could still go for a lower bracket run. Back in the day, the surgical bait was unbeatable. Bro, that was such a good time. Just running lock bait. People knew that I would go for it, and it still worked so well. Hey, Serge, what's up, Martin Jr.? Yo, what's up, Johnny B? I know. Wait, you're in both streams, right? I just realized. Wait, Johnny, is it okay if I give you a moderator? And you can sometimes remove some toxic messages or people being annoying. Hey, how are you, Sergio? What's up, Manish? How are you doing? When is the World Finals? I think the World Finals is usually around November. Thank you so much, Johnny. I hope that's okay for you. I already gave it. If you don't want it, let me know. Is he reading the Twitch chat? Yes, I'm reading a little bit both, guys. I'm trying to read both the YouTube and the Twitch chat. Hope you're doing well. Mental and physical health in check. Do you think Morton can win? Yo, what's up? Yeah, everything is good, bro. Everything is very good. A little bit warm here in the Netherlands right now. These last couple of days has been like 30 degrees, something like that. So, unfortunately, in my room, I don't have an air conditioner, but I'm good. I'm doing very good. I'm doing very, very good. Then we search for reading. Yeah, of course, bro. Why isn't Sparky being used at all? I mean, Sparky, a little bit too risky, you know? Like, it's a deck which can, of course, work well. But at the same time, it can also work... just not work at all. Like, I don't know. It's kind of too risky. Like, too inconsistent, I guess. People tend to play more consistent decks. Like, Psycho, Control decks. Hey, Switch, my bad. Yo, what's up? Yeah, don't worry, bro. Is that okay for you? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, perfect, bro. Welcome to the team. Yo, Sergio, what's up? Aeronetic. Let me see. Do you think the Netherlands... I don't know, let's see. Any rewards today, Serge? I mean, I think the only rewards they're giving away is like the... on the website. I'm not sure. I don't think we can do any rewards on our stream right now. So that's kind of unfortunate. Okay, hoe is het, bro? Yo, Zinke. Ja, gaat goed, man, met jou? You're still the best Dutch player on the block? I think so, yeah. Like, I think there's some Dutch players who are playing competitive still, but they didn't make it to the group stage. So probably yes. Even though I wouldn't say so myself, but I guess. The GOAT. Yo, Siko. Who is it? Nice to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing great, bro. Watching the monthly finals right here with you guys. Hopefully we can get some amazing matches today. I mean, we already watched some pretty close matches. I don't know if you guys saw the last match between Ryley and Vtor. That was a nice ending. The Lightning, like 1 second difference, and Vtor would have taken game 2. Who's your favorite player to watch? That's a good question. I don't really know. I don't really have a favorite player to watch. I mean, Mohamed Light, of course, is really clean to watch because he barely makes any mistakes. No Bronco today? I don't know if Bronco is around. I haven't seen him today yet. At least your country has some players that play CRL. Yeah, I mean... I think we have like 5 or 6 players, so it's not that much, but yeah, at least we have a couple. I remember the what's it called? Like the country competitions where you play with like your country, and we used to be amazing. Yeah, like our team is not bad, but it's kind of difficult because we don't have that many people. Okay, so they're just preparing. Ian chilling in his bed. Droy is locked in. I mean, both players are probably locked in. He was chilling in the bed. Yeah, exactly. Right. I just said the same thing. Thank you so much, Johnny. So they mute me, bro. I'm gonna be your first mute. Guys, don't spam, please. Yeah, if you see anyone spamming, just time them out, Johnny. Okay. Let's go, guys. Game 1 between Ian and Droy. Both of these players are from United States, so both of these players know each other pretty well. The competition I was talking about for countries, well, they played together as well in the same team. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they play. Ian with a minor magic archer at the bridge against the lumberjack. Gonna go with skeletons here as well. He's gonna get 2 hits with the Magic Archer. Not a lot of damage, but he's gonna at least take care of the Lumberjack. And ooh, not the best Hawk Rider. Why? Because the Hawk Rider didn't allow the Magic Archer to advance enough to the point where the tower was gonna hit it. So Magic Archer is gonna get a lot of damage. Ian with a minor quick cycle deck, and then Droy with a Mega Knight deck. A Mega Knight from both players. I mean, Mega Knight is just so strong right now, so popular. So many pro players, so many people are using Mega Knight nowadays. Let's see what version. Okay, poison from Ian, so just minor poison, but then with the Mega Knight in there, and then Droy is using more, the typical more Mega Knight deck we've seen with the Hawk Rider. Probably gonna have an Earthquake in there as well. Last cards could be, okay, it's gonna be Golden Knight, probably Earthquake, and then, I don't know, last cards could be anything. Could be Goblins. Okay, he's gonna go for the Lumberjack, he's gonna go for the Hawk Rider as well. No elixir from Ian left for the Hawk Rider. Hawk Rider is gonna get 1 hit, he's gonna get a 2nd hit as well. Golden Knight is gonna take care of the skeleton. Is he gonna dash? He is gonna dash, and is gonna almost take care of the Magic Archer. Good amount of damage from Droy. Ian not too happy about it, guys. Ian already with the Angry Emote, and Mother Witch is gonna be one of the remaining cards. Last card should be Earthquake, I think. Okay, Mother Witch is gonna go down to the Magic Archer. 1 Royal Hawk could be spawned. It's gonna get spawned, but shouldn't really be getting any damage because of the Magic Archer still staying alive. And Ian is gonna go for the miner on the backside of the tower. Okay, are we gonna see... Oh, that's a lot of damage, guys. It's a lot of damage with the Magic Archer. Snowball is not gonna retarget it. Instead, it's actually gonna push it into the range, like in the same range. Magic Archer kept hitting and hitting the tower, and Ian is looking very good damage-wise. Okay, Mega Knight against Mega Knight. Magic Archer in the same lane as the Golden Knight. I don't know, unless something crazy happens, I don't really see how Droy is gonna win this, but I might be talking too soon, guys. Let's see how he's gonna defend the Golden Knight. Oh my god, the skeletons are gonna come down. Golden Knight is still alive. Poison on defense. E-Spirit to defend as well. Probably gonna see a reset Mega Knight in the back, yeah. I was already expecting that. Good decision. Why? Because Ian was still spending elixir on the first defense, so he already has quite some elixir on the field right now. He's up 1 elixir, and he has the Golden Knight on the field as well. Let's see if he will be able to take advantage of that though. Poison comes down against the Mother Witch. We might be able to see a push with the Skeleton Dragons now that the poison is out. For example, Hawk Rider, Skeleton Dragons. On the right side lane, there's the Hawk Rider, there's the Skeleton Dragons. Are we gonna see an Earthquake? Earthquake could come down. Earthquake is gonna come down. Hawk Rider with the Rage spell is not quite gonna get a hit. Skeleton Dragon is gonna get 1 hit onto the right side tower, and Droy slowly but surely putting himself back into the game. Damage-wise, he's gonna completely ignore the Magic Archer, which is a good decision because, of course, the left side tower in this case didn't take any damage yet. Okay, so not sure what Droy needs to win this right here. I mean, of course, he needs to get a big hit with like a Hawk Rider or something else, but I mean, like, what is the play right here to break through? I'm not sure. Probably gonna see an Earthquake. Nice Earthquake. We might see a Hawk Rider now, guys. This could actually be a good moment to go Hawk Rider. Is he gonna go Hawk Rider? He is gonna hold off to it for a little bit right now. Tesla is not in Psycho, I think. So Hawk Rider could have been a nice play. He's instead gonna go with a miner. Needs to be careful with the Magic Archer at the bridge. Magic Archer could get a lineup right here. Looks like he instead is just gonna focus more on defense. Magic Archer does come down, but not as offensively. Okay, Tesla comes down as well. Nice Earthquake is gonna hit the Tesla. Hawk Rider could sneak through. Hawk Rider is not gonna get a hit. And this is such a close game, guys. 40 seconds remaining. We're already in overtime. Triple elixir. And unless something crazy happens, I don't really see how Droy is gonna win this match still, but he could still make it somehow work. Let's see what he does, guys. He's gonna go for the Golden Knight. He's gonna go with a Lumberjack. Hawk Rider comes down. Lumberjack is actually gonna take care of the Tesla pretty fast. Unless he's able to block the Golden Knight. Or, excuse me, unless he's able to get the Golden Knight to the tower, but he is gonna get blocked by the Mega Knight at the bridge. He would have maybe been able to get a hit. Magic Archer is gonna try and get a lineup. Not quite gonna hit the tower, but still, damage-wise, this is gonna be a good game for Ian. Mega Knight actually gets a jump on the tower. And just like that, he is gonna secure game number 1. Interesting miner deck. Not the typical miner cycle deck we see every day because he had a Mega Knight in there, but very well played by both these guys, especially Ian with the nice defense there in triple elixir. Sleeping Ian is scary. Bro, Ian is just chilling in his bed. I live in Utrecht now. Oh, nice. Yeah. I used to live in Utrecht. Now I haven't for like, I don't know how many years already. We can talk later. You want to activate, I think. You think so? Do you miss Team Liquid? I mean, the times to like compete in Los Angeles, traveling, yes, of course. But there could have been with almost any team. But yeah, Team Liquid, of course, treated us very good. Alright, bro. Ian is going crazy. Ian with the W laying in his bed. Okay, let me see. Guys, remind me like every now and then to drink some water. If not, I'm gonna be passing out. Okay. Bro, die naam heb ik echt lang niet gehoord. I've buddies in the Overwatch team. Like, nice, nice. Bro's drinking shield potions? Nah, just drinking water. Hey Serge, I love NLA so crazy. I mean, I've been there twice. And the times I've been there was to compete. Like, we were living there for a couple of months, competing. Like, that was crazy. I'm here? Yeah, sounds good, Goki. Sounds good, bro. I'll actually do that. It would be nice to have some more active moderators. I'm definitely going to be streaming more often on YouTube as well. So, yeah, thank you for the suggestion. I just added you, bro. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for reminding me of water. Yeah, I mean, it's important. I don't know if it's warm where you guys are living right now, but it's very warm here in the Netherlands. And bro, in my room, I'm getting cooked right now. Like outside, it might be like 30 degrees. In my room, it's probably like 40 or I don't know how much. Okay, let me check one thing. Yeah, right now it says that it's 30 outside. Het is 29 uur, hoe overleef je dit? Bro, ik word helemaal gek. Ik zit op mijn kamer, geen airconditioner. Het is kapot warm. Okay, wait. Next game is already playing and I'm talking right here. Okay, next match, guys. Ian with the Royals first play. Droy with the bowler plus furnace. I'm sorry for missing the first couple of seconds right here. I was just checking how warm it is here in the Netherlands. And then Fire Spirit from Ian to distract the final throw from the bowler. Okay, so pretty typical Royal cycle deck from Ian, and I think Droy is probably using Graveyard. We've seen a lot of Graveyard today. Graveyard does make sense right now to play after he used the E-Spirit, the Poison, the Evil Tesla, the Lock. A lot of good Graveyard counters are out. And then Ian with... I don't know if he's gonna have Lightning, Fireball. Definitely gonna have a big spell in there. And then the last card should be a building. Maybe like a Goblin Hut, a Goblin Cage. Something like that. It could be the Evil Cage, right? I think. It could be something else as well. Let's wait a little bit to find out. But yeah, he did show the Hero Dark Prince. He did show the Evil Royal Hawks. Probably gonna be like Evil Cage or something around those lines. He's gonna have a Lightning. Ooh, Lightning is gonna be Ian's spell. What did I say? I said Lightning, right? I said Lightning Fireball. Okay, and then the Evil Tester from Joy is gonna be cycled. Last two cards definitely gonna be Graveyard plus Poison. And then Ian's last card should be... I don't know what's gonna be, guys. Evil Cage would be my guess. Could be something else as well. Which I think is gonna be Evil Cage. So Ian with the... I know it's gonna be the Evil Cannon, okay. So Evil Cannon is gonna be the last card for Ian. Last two cards for Joy should definitely be the... Poison and the Graveyard. Nice Lightning is just gonna instantly take care of the Furnace. Is gonna hit the tower a little bit as well, which is always gonna be good to get some extra damage. Flying Royal Hawks do come down. Evil Tesla to stop them, but that's still gonna be quite some Royal Hawks on the field. Is gonna get taken care of eventually by the... Wait, what? Why does it show? That's not my gameplay, guys. That's the clean feeds, bro. I was like, wait, what? Why is it showing the no disturb, like the sign? But that is not my clean feed we are watching. Like, that's not my gameplay. It's the clean feed. So I think the person in charge of the clean feed just turned on the no disturb mode. Okay, anyways, let's focus on the match again. As of for now, damage-wise, it's looking pretty good for Ian. Droy surprisingly hasn't gone for a single Graveyard yet, and Ian is just slowly but surely getting more and more damage with the Lightnings. Droy, in my opinion, needs to start going in for Graveyard soon, because if not, he's just gonna be way too far behind damage-wise. He's gonna go for Tesla in the middle. Bowler's gonna help out with the help of both towers to take care of the Royal Hawks without taking any damage. Poison comes down. And we gotta see a graveyard at some point. I feel like he's gonna go graveyard now. He should go graveyard, in my opinion, now. It looks like he's once again just gonna wait. And Ian is just cycling, pressuring. He's not allowing him to go in with the graveyard. And Droy is playing it so defensively to the point where he hasn't played a single graveyard yet. Lightning is definitely gonna come down. Lightning just gonna instantly take care of the furnace. Royals come down. Tesla is gonna be available, and as of for now, damage-wise, it's looking good for Ian, but I must be honest, graveyard, one good graveyard push, one good moment for Droy, and he could still win this. He can definitely still make a comeback, so it's not looking horrible for him. I'm surprised he's playing it so patiently though, and he's giving him so much lightning value all the time. Lightning is gonna come down once again. Dark Prince is gonna go down. Lightning is gonna take the tower down or below 2000 HP. Well, Droy hasn't played a single graveyard yet. 50 seconds remaining, guys. Are we gonna see a graveyard? I mean, he has to go graveyard, but how many graveyards is he gonna play in the match? He hasn't played a single one yet. Finally gonna go with one. Berserker is gonna come down to block it at the bridge, so it's not even gonna be tanked for. I don't know, unless he gets like the best luck of graveyard. Once again, a lightning value comes down, and this is gonna be game, guys. I just don't see how he's gonna break through the defense anymore. Berserker comes down, Barbell comes down as well. Barbell's not going to be tanking for the graveyard. Now he's going to be tanking for the tower a little bit, but that's still a lot of troops on the field to defend the graveyard. Dark Prince, Cannon. Graveyard got a little bit of damage, but it's not going to be enough unless he gets a good amount of damage with this graveyard. Wait, imagine. Nah, there's no way, right? Berserker, Fire Spirit, Barbell, Skeleton Dragons. Too many troops to deal with the graveyard, and Ian is going to secure another victory. Ian with the flex. 2-0 against Droy. Nice try from Droy, but in my opinion, he played a little bit too defensive. Like, he gave so much spell value. I think he should have tried to... Curious what you think the matchup is here. Cannon is so good. I don't know about the matchup. What do you think? In my opinion, if Droy plays it more aggressively, it's not that easy though, because he does have the Berserker to like cheap defend the graveyard. He can pressure while defending. Skeleton Dragons are annoying, but I don't know. I feel like he definitely could have played it a little bit more offensively, in my opinion. I don't know. Droy's playing well. Yeah, I mean, Droy was playing well. He was not defending bad, but he was playing it a little bit too defensive, in my opinion. But of course, it's easier to say than to be there playing, because Ian was also doing a really good job at pressuring. Like, he was just non-stop pressuring and cycling. Bro's jacked. Holy, yeah, bro. Ian is actually crazy. Ian is actually crazy. What's up, Sergio? What's up, Endemon? How are you doing? Groeten uit Kroatië. Yo, Bubble. How are you doing? But the way he dressed in the video, I didn't think he was fit like that. I mean, that was an interesting match, because Ian is so good with, yeah, exactly. As you say as well, Rookie, like, he's really good with Royal Hawks. I think maybe he was afraid of getting outside with Evo Tesla, Evo Piggies if he had the bowler. Yeah, could be. It's, I don't know, like a difficult situation. No, I'm not playing in this monthly finals. Okay, this is the bracket, guys. Not sure if I'm late. You can pause the stream 1 second as well, or take a screenshot if you guys want to check it later. We're going to be watching Ta against Morton up next, and this is the first 3 people in the lower bracket already. So we have Furkan Abachi against Vtor, and Droy just lost against Ian, so he's going to be waiting. Whoever loses against Morton, and who was it? Morton against Ta? Is it Morton against Ta? I think it is. Okay, let's see. Let's see who's gonna win between Morton and Ta. What series are you most excited for? I mean, there's a lot of good series right now, like a lot of good matchups. Mohamed is gonna be facing Asaf, which is gonna be crazy. Ta against Morton right now is gonna be pretty stacked as well. I think Mohamed Asaf is gonna be a really good one. And then we have Mugi against Pedro as well, which is gonna be the rematch of the World Finals. Was it 2 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago, where where Mugi beat Pedro. So that's gonna be a good rematch to watch as well. What even happened? What do you mean, what even happened? What even happened to what? Morton back in LA, too many stories? Yeah. Bro, Morton is crazy. He actually made it to the monthly finals this time. That's impressive. Search thoughts on the balance changes? I mean, I think it's pretty good. It looks interesting. Serge, you also won a World Finals? Yes. I won one World Finals with Team Liquid. You know the 1 HP match? That was in a World Finals. Congrats to Mohamed Light for winning the CRL Championship. I mean, might be true, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. He might actually win it again. It's 1 AM in Australia and I have work at 5, but I can't miss this. Yo, let's go, bro. But you should rest a little bit, though. I'm not even gonna lie. If you go to sleep now, in 4 hours, it's gonna be tricky. I was gonna say, we might still be live when you wake up. I think we will still be live when you wake up, actually. If you wake up in 4 hours from now, it's gonna be, what, 9 PM? I think you're gonna be, like, in the last matches of today. If you go to sleep now. What is the next match? Next match is gonna be Morton against Ta. Japanese player. Morton against Ta. So it's gonna be a stacked one. 1 HP, 1 HP. Yeah, exactly. Bro, that's still so crazy to think about. Did you qualify this time or no? Sorry if this is a repeated question. I didn't qualify to the monthly finals. I did qualify to the group stage. In the group stage, I got top 4. And only 2 players got to the monthly finals. So unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Yeah, don't worry, Fredo. Bro, don't spam, please. I will check it later, Fredo. Is there a link to see the consistency points? There might be. I'm not sure where we can see it, though. Ta went 7-0 last week together with Ian and maybe Mo. Yeah, I think he did. Bro, I think at some point I was watching and he was like 13-0 in games. Or 14... No, 14-0 can be. I think he was like 12-0 or 13-0 in game. Like, he didn't drop a single match. That was crazy. Sorry, Search, try now. Don't worry, bro. You're good, you're good. Like, if someone is spamming, you can just give them a timeout for like 5 minutes or even longer if you want to. You're the GOAT, Search. Thank you, Toxic. How are you doing, bro? And by the way, thank you for streaming. Yeah, of course. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We're going to be streaming today and we're going to be streaming tomorrow. So this is going to be a long weekend. 2 long streams. Probably both streams are going to be like 4 to 5 hours. But I'm excited for it. I always love watching the matches. I love watching, commentating, and of course seeing you guys watching me, supporting me. I always... yeah, appreciate it and it makes me happy. Okay, let's see how we're gonna, like, who's gonna be winning between Morton against Ta. I feel like Ta's gonna be the favorite level-wise. Because Morton, I mean, Morton is still really good. I'm not saying that he's not good, but Ta has been, like, on another level recently. Because he went 7-0 in the group stage. He is really, really good. So, let's see how they do. How are you, Surgical? What's up, Nightmare? I'm doing good. What about you? It's much more relaxed today because you're not playing. Yeah, I mean, of course, if I'm playing, I'm like fully locked in, focused, not talking a lot to the chat. Now I'm always trying to read you guys, respond to questions. If you guys want to know anything about me, about the stream, about whatever, feel free to ask me. Now is a good moment, guys. We're here to have a good time. That's a bit inconsistent. I feel like Morton is quite... yeah, that is true. I mean... Morton has been good for such a long time, and Ta can have his moments of like going 7-0 or he can go 3-4, just an example. Yo, what's up, Greens? Yeah, I need to check Discord, bro. I talked to you on Discord, I was like, yeah, tomorrow, and then I just completely forgot about it. I'm sorry, bro. I'm I'm sorry for that. Who do you want to win of all? I don't really have a I don't really have my personal favorite. Fan favorite to win, of course, is Mohamed Light, but he already has a golden ticket. So who's gonna win the golden ticket? That's a good question. That's a good question. Ja, komt goed, Ruben. Dankjewel. Can you next month in the Spanish channel? I've been doing a lot of streams on the English channel, so I don't think I would. You're the long time goal, bro. Been watching you for years. Thank you so much. Conquisi, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks, Serge. Yeah, so I'm so sorry, bro. I'm actually so sorry. It's, as I said, like, you're the first person to do this membership, like, that high of a tier. So I have to figure it out. I didn't even remember what exactly were the perks, but I will get you, and I will even do some extra because of the how do you say that? The inconvenience. I'm sorry for that, bro. What do you think of Evo, Exy, Hero, Giant, Sparky, Mini P.E.K.K.A? Sometimes... I mean, Sparky is fun to use. I mean, it's easy to use, but it's so inconsistent. Like, it's either gonna work really well, or you're just never gonna break through if they have the right... if you have the right, like, deck, the matchup. Surgical, what do you prefer, phone or tablet? I mean, I usually play and record on iPad. Sometimes I play on my phone as well, though. I don't really have, like, a huge preference. Hola, Forchito. No, hoy no estoy jugando. Hoy estoy haciendo solo comentario, tipo casting. Did you submit your game predictions? I don't think I did. Let me see. I always wanted to ask, are you any... Also, I don't know if you knew, Green. I'm getting married this month, the 29th, in 6 days. So my head, bro, I have so many things. Okay, let me see. Is the match gonna be... Yes, the match just started. Okay, perfect, guys. Wait, why is it previous deck? Okay, don't pay attention to the previous deck, guys. Unless that's the deck they last used in the CRL. I'm not sure. Thank you, man. In 7 days, in 6 days. So yeah, my head is about to explode. I have so many things on mind. Congrats, Serge. Thank you, thank you. Congratulations. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Morton grew up? Yeah. He did. Okay, guys. Let's focus on the matches again. We have Morton against Ta. Morton, of course, one of the most known players in the history of Clash Royale. And Ta, kind of a newcomer. I mean, he hasn't really been that new. He's been around for a while now, but maybe some of you guys do know him. Maybe some of you guys don't know him. And Ta actually using a Roy Giant, pretty quick cycle deck, but with the Monk. And Morton actually using Graveyard, which of course is very popular. We've seen so much Graveyard today, like, I'm not surprised about seeing Graveyard. He might go for a Graveyard here. He's gonna go for an ability instead. I like this play. It's gonna get locked. Ability still makes it to the tower. It's gonna get, I would say, pretty good amount of damage right there. And Elixir-wise, is looking okay for Morton as well. Matchup is gonna be interesting. I think if Morton plays it really well, he should be able to get a lot of damage with the Graveyard. I think we saw a similar matchup before. Not the same exact Roy Giant deck though, because this one does have Fisherman. He needs to be careful with the Giant Skeleton being pulled to the King Tower by the Fisherman. That could be something that could change the game. Like, if he activates the King Tower of the... Giant Skeleton, that could just, of course, be like game-changing. Okay, Giant Skeleton is gonna block the E-Spirit. Are we gonna see a Graveyard? We are gonna see a Graveyard. It's gonna be a pretty okay Graveyard, because no lock is in cycle. E-Spirit is gonna come down. Monk is gonna try and help up. Like, the clean up against the Graveyard is gonna do an okay job, but I don't know how to feel about this situation. I feel like Ta is actually in a pretty good spot right now. Okay, Monk is gonna go down. Both the Monks are gonna go down. Left side Monk is not able to pop its ability because the right side was the active one. And then he is gonna go in for the Fisherman. Skeletons to distract the Dark Prince. Evil Hunter is gonna try and take care of the Dark Prince. Poison comes down, and ooh, this is gonna be kind of a scary push, guys. This is kind of a scary looking push. Poison is not gonna be enough to kill everything. Royal Giant is still quite healthy. He needs to be careful here with the Giant Skeleton. Is he gonna go for a snowball prediction? Imagine his snowball predictions. Oh, that would have been so good. If he would have been able to snowball prediction. Look at the Dark Prince though, guys. Dark Prince is gonna be getting a lot of damage on the right side tower. He's gonna get a pretty good hit. Graveyard got a good amount of damage as well on the left side tower, but the King Tower is now activated, which of course, as I said before, could be game changing here. I don't know if I like that he took so much damage though. Like, even with the King Tower activated, he's still gonna be in a position to win this. Like, Morton can definitely still win this. Okay, skeletons come down to distract the Fire Spirit. Furnace should go down without getting any hit. There you go. And then Royal Giant in the back from Ta. The only bad thing for Morton right here is that if Ta's able to stack up multiple Royal Giants, he doesn't really have a super high DPS troop. So this could get kind of scary if he is able to cycle to another Royal Giant that like out-cycles, for example, here. Like, if he goes Royal Giant now right side, could be a little bit risky though. Looks like, okay, he is gonna go for it. Right as I say so, he is gonna go for it, guys. This is looking kind of scary. How is he gonna defend it? He's gonna go with a lock, he's gonna go with E-Spirit. Skeletons come down. Royal Giant is gonna get defended quite well from Morten. Morten is playing this really well right now. Royal Giant not even gonna get a single hit. Royal Giant is gonna be going onto the left side lane. Snowball is gonna knock back the Monk a little bit. Dark Prince gets a hit, and oh my god, this is gonna be game, guys. That I think should be good game. I don't really see how the Royal Giants from Tar are gonna break through. Snowball instantly to knock back the Monk a little bit. Cycle back to the Goblin hut. He's gonna go with a Furnace off to the side. Ice Spirit here as well. And Morten actually playing this flawlessly, guys. I don't think I've seen a single mistake from Morten. And yeah, definitely with the time remaining at this point, Ta might as well give up. He is still trying, but he knows he is calling the good game already. And Morten is gonna take the first game of this best of 3. Okay, definitely not something... I mean, I knew that Morten, of course, could win. I'm not saying that he can't. But that was a very dominant win. Like, he barely took any damage. That was a solid defense. Yeah, precies. What do you think about the balance changes? I think they look pretty solid. Pretty good overall. Yo, what's up, Peter? Yeah, probably. I'll probably do that. How are you doing, bro? Let me see. I think it's game. Yeah, that was well played from Morten. Let's go, Unc Morten. Bro, Morten has been around for a long time. Pretty much the same time as me. Like, we've been from the early days. Do you play any other video games? Yes, sometimes I do. I sometimes play a little bit of Valorant. Mijn beste was het trouwens helaas. Ai. Wow, het is echt lastig, man. Ik heb trouwens nog een bundel voor jou. Wil je die nog uiteindelijk? Of zal ik hem gewoon verkopen? Ik heb een bundeltje voor jou bewaard. I love Morten though. Yeah, I mean, Morten is a really nice guy. He's like a hardworking... I don't think he's ever really caused like any issues, dramas. Like, he's just... grinding, making content, being himself. I don't think like a lot of people would dislike Morten, you know? Hey guys, can we get a CRL spectator badge from this monthly finals? I don't think so. I think the spectator badge is more like when the actual world finals is happening. So I don't think right now. What rank are you on Valorant? I think right now I'm Ascendant 3. Vámonos en la... ¿Qué tal, Miguel? Nah, it's okay, Goki. It's okay, but thank you, bro. Okay, let's see. Is goed, ja, ja, tuurlijk, man. Is gewoon voor jou, als jij dat wilt, dan neem ik hem mee als we elkaar zien, ja? Okay, guys, game number 2 between Morten and Ta. Morten with a game 1 victory. Ta is in a do-or-die situation. He needs to win this match and the match afterwards. And as of for now, Morten with a barbell, with a cage. Could be Royal Hawk Cycle. And Ta with the Evil Knight and the Evil Xe. Evil Knight, Evil Xe. What deck runs Evil Knight, Evil Xe? I'm not sure. He has a Berserker as well. Is this gonna be like a graveyard deck from Ta? He has a miner. Maybe balloon? Could be a balloon deck. He has bomb tower. Ooh, it's actually gonna be balloon, I think. So he has bomb tower against the Royal Hawks, which is definitely gonna be very helpful. He is gonna have NATO probably. Last card should be hero balloon, NATO, and it could be like Zep. It could be something else as well. Okay, I think he was debating to activate the King Tower there with the Berserker. Decides to go with a Knight because the Barbarian was there to pressure as well. Are we gonna see a balloon? We are gonna see a balloon. I was kind of thinking about it, and he does go for the balloon. Cage is gonna come down, and the Skeleton Dragons come down as well. So lots of elixir spent from Morten. Does need to be careful with the counter push here, but he doesn't really have a lot of elixir to counter push. Like, he can probably just go for the XC, and that's gonna clean up everything. Okay, XC comes down. Berserker to try and help out a little bit, make sure that the Executioner is not gonna take any damage. Last cards for Morten should be the Hero Magic Archer and the Fireball. So Hero Magic Archer is gonna be pretty good for him, and the Miner comes down to try and tank for the XC, make it get a little bit of damage here. Nice distraction from Morten though. It's gonna go with a Berserk, it's gonna go with a Barbell as well. XC should go down. It is gonna get distracted by the Royal Hawks, and one of the Royal Hawks is actually gonna escape, guys. Is he gonna nade? Okay, he is gonna nade and activate the King Tower. Interesting situation, interesting matchup. Who do you guys think is gonna win this? I mean, it's not gonna be easy for Ta to break through a defense with Royal Hawks, or excuse me, with Skeleton Dragons, with Magic Archer. But the Royal Hawks are also not gonna be easy for Morten to get a connection against XC, against the Bomb Tower. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's gonna be pretty difficult for both of these players. Okay, Morten is gonna pop the Evo or the Hero Magic Archer ability. Evo Knight is being cycled into the right side lane. NATO is gonna try and take care of the Magic Archer. Zep plus Bomb Tower comes down, and I don't know, I feel like Ta, if he's able to just keep up with the cycle, because he does have a little bit of a heavier cycle than Morten, he should be able to stop the Royal Hawks pretty much always. Like, either with a Bomb Tower, with the Executioner. We might see a balloon right side here because Skeleton Dragons are out. Are we gonna see a balloon same lane? We are gonna see a balloon same lane. I was actually thinking about it because of the Knight staying alive and because of the... Okay, mine is just gonna go towards the tower. Balloon is maybe gonna get a hit. Looks like he's gonna Fireball defense. Balloon is not gonna get a hit. Look at the XC though, guys. Oh my god, the XC is actually getting so much damage. I didn't even notice the XC. XC is gonna take down the tower all the way to 1157 HP. And unless something crazy happens, I don't really see how Morten is gonna break through a defense, guys. As I said before, Bomb Tower, Executioner, so many things to defend for Ta. He is gonna go with a minor defensively, Knight to tank for the Berserker as well. And I think at this point, all Ta needs to do is just make sure he doesn't mess up. As long as he doesn't take a lot of damage from the Royal Hawks or a Magic Archer lineup, that should be game, guys. Bomb Tower comes down once again. Balloon is gonna get distracted by the cage, but yeah, Morten, you guys can see from his expression right there, is not happy about the situation. He knows that it's so hard for him to break through. Okay, XC does come down. Are we gonna see a Knight or something to protect the XC a little bit longer? Looks like he is gonna let the cage get some hits, and he's gonna go with a Miner towards the Magic Archer. Nice prediction from Morten with the Berserker. Is gonna go for a NATO play, but wait. Oh my god, did he just went too aggressive? I think he should be fine. Yeah, I was about to say, I think he should be fine. There was an aggressive play, kind of a mistake from Ta, but it's still not gonna be enough. He's gonna nail the Magic Archer in. Magic Archer is gonna get taken care of by the Bomb Tower plus the Berserker. 40 seconds remaining, little bit less than 40 seconds remaining, and I think unless he somehow, I don't know, I was gonna say like outcycles him, gets a Magic Archer or something on the tower, I just don't see how, guys. Like, how is he gonna break through? He can NATO the Magic Archer in again if he wants to. He's gonna NATO Zep on defense. He's gonna cycle back to the Bomb Tower. He is gonna kind of outcycle the Bomb Tower, but Bomb Tower is still gonna come down on time. And even if he takes a little bit of damage, he needs to be careful with a Magic Archer there. He's gonna go for a minor prediction. Berserker up high. Executioner should be in cycle again. NATO comes down. Zep comes down. And yeah, just way too good of a defense against the Royal Hawks for Morten to be able to break through. Ta is gonna take game number 2 right there. A lot of 1-1 situations today. How has it ever... Wait, what? This guy's got a great mentality. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's see. Morten will still win. I don't know. I mean, of course, now I already see the result. But I don't know. I think the matchup really wasn't that good for him. Because how are you going to break through a Bomb Tower, Evo XC? He can't kill the XC. He can't really kill a Bomb Tower. It's so hard for him to break through. Ah, you say because if I faced the matchup, I would have thrown my iPad into the wall. Yeah, I mean, Morton kept trying, of course. He has to, but it was kind of pointless. Yo, what's up, Alejandro? W-tie, it's a 1-1 situation. Let's see who wins game number 3. Did we see only... Oh no, we didn't see third game. No, never mind. It was only in the round 1, I think, we saw a third game. Okay, so we have Ta against Morton, 1-1 situation. After that, we have Asaf against Airbach. And after that, we have Mohamed Light, guys. Mohamed Light is going to be facing Asaf. So that's going to be a great match to watch as well. That's going to be a really good match to watch as well. Ja, zou op zich wel kunnen, man, Thomas. It's good rank, thank you. Maybe you could break through if you had lightning instead of fireball. Maybe, but even with a lightning, not really. Why is Mohamed Light playing again if he got a golden ticket? If he wins, does the second place get a yeah, exactly, that's how it works. I mean, he can still play because of the practice, because of the money involved. But he can not win another golden ticket. So if he, for example, finishes first, but let's say Morton finishes second, then Morton is going to be the golden ticket winner. Yeah, that was a really close one. If Vtor had one more second, lightning would have come down on time. Okay, guys, game number 3 between Morton and Ta. Let's see what these players are going to be playing. I remind you guys that you cannot be repeating any of the cards you used. So you can't play any of the 16 cards they used in game 1 and game 2. Okay, Morton with bandit plus arrows. Ta with a barbell, magic archer, arrow, zap from Morton. Could be a Mega Knight looking deck. Let's see what he has right here. He does have a Mega Knight. Okay, after I saw the Mega Knight, or after I saw the bandit arrow zap, I was like, okay, I think it's gonna be Mega Knight. And Tom might be running Mega Knight himself as well. Yeah, I think he's running Mega Knight himself as well, guys. I'm pretty sure that this is gonna be, or is it just gonna be a Hawk Cycle deck? Not sure actually, but could be a Mega Knight deck from Ta as well. Last card could be the Evil Mega Knight, and then, for example, the Lightning or something else. Okay, Morton is back to the Bandit. Might try and activate the King Tower. Looks like he's not going to try and activate. He instead just goes for the Bandit against the Magic Archer already. Bandit is going to take care of the Magic Archer. And last card for Morton could be... Okay, it's going to be the Hawk Rider as well. Tesla comes down. I was going to say it could be a typical deck with Prince, with Archer Queen, but he has a Hawk Rider in there. And Hawk Rider is not really... I mean, it's typical Mega Knight in competitive play, but not in the deck I was thinking about. So, not sure what Morton is using right here. Last 2 cards could be anything. It's gonna be Spirit Impress, and I don't think he's gonna have a big spell. I'm pretty sure his only spells are just gonna be Zap and Arrows. And then Ta is using, I think, Mega Knight. Okay, Goblins to distract the Spirit Impress. Spirit Impress is gonna take care of the Goblins. Ta's not happy about the situation. He's spending a lot of elixir right there against the Spirit Impress. And Morton is already preparing for a big push with a bowler in the back. So last card was the hero bowler, and I think last card for Ta should be a lightning. Probably gonna be lightning, could be something else as well though. Okay, ability does come down. Minions on top of the Mega Knight. Mega Knight probably gonna be used. I was about to set it on top of the right side Hawk Rider, so Hawk Rider is gonna go down. Perfectly defense from Morton. Bowler is gonna go down here as well. Spirit Impress could get lightning here. If he does have the lightning, it would be, I was about to say, a pretty good moment to go for the lightning, and Tesla is gonna be in cycle. But wait a second, Mega Knight is still alive, Bennett is still alive. Hawk Rider is not quite gonna get a hit, but this is still looking kind of scary for Ta, guys. Does he have anything for the Bennett? Looks like he has nothing. Zap could go down to take care of the Magic Archer. Doesn't even need to go with a Zap. He's just gonna let it be an Asaf for now. Damage wise, this is looking very, very good for Morton. Interesting that he has the bowler in this Mega Knight deck, but this is looking very good for him. He goes for the Mega Knight in the same lane as the evil Mega Knight from Ta. Magic Archer could get a lot of value, but at the same time, it's kind of scary to go with a Magic Archer here against the Mega Knight bowler deck, because you could get punished very easily if you go with an overextension. Okay, overcommitment I wanted to say. Are we gonna see another Hawk Rider? We are gonna see a Hawk Rider. The bad thing for Morton, and oh my god, he just misclicked, guys. There was a Magic Archer, right? Did he just misclick a Magic Archer? I think he just misclicked a Magic Archer. And that is gonna be game. I think that should be game, unless he somehow defends it. But look at the elixir he has left. Yeah, there's just no way for him to defend this. Mega Knight is gonna jump. Evil Mega Knight is gonna jump. Spirit Empress is gonna get there. Hawk Rider was about to reach the tower as well. Morton with a surprising win against Ta. Ta is one of the best players in the world right now. And he is actually gonna lose against Morton, which is one of the best players in the history of the game. But seems to still be at a very good level. Is bait something you can still run? Bait is very bad right now, to be honest. I haven't seen a lot of bait. Hello Cam, how are you doing? Oh Cam, how are you doing? Damn, Tocho Morton is good at holding his nerves. I mean, I knew Morton, of course, has like the experience. I thought level-wise, he was gonna be a little bit behind Ta, but I guess he still got it. He still got it. Using Mega Knight should result in an IP, man. Bro, Mega Knight is just so strong right now, guys. Mega Knight is so strong right now. Good for Morton? Yeah. I mean, I'm happy for Morton that he's still able to compete at a high level. I mean, bait is really difficult right now. I feel like bait is too risky, you know? You have a lot of Dark Prince, a lot of Bowler, Mega Knight, Hero Barbell, Evil Tesla. You have so many things that are really good against bait decks. I think the only bait kind of deck that can work well is the... what's it called? Is the Mortar bait deck, but it's not like with Goblin Barrel. So when is your match against Mohamed Light? I'm not playing. I wish I was playing, but unfortunately I'm not playing. Okay. Next match is gonna be Airbach against Sub, guys. Next match is gonna be Airbach against Call Sub. Let me show you guys the bracket real quick. Let me show you guys the bracket real quick. This is how the upper bracket is looking. We're gonna be watching Call Sub against Airbach, and then afterwards we're gonna be watching Mohamed Light against Asaf. The Cannon Ice Sphere, nice, nice. I mean, if you pull it to the King Tower, it's a great feeling, but sometimes they just spam like behind the Mega Knight, and then you activate and deactivate your left side tower or right side tower at the same time. Okay, so we already have half of the matches completed of the upper bracket. Remember that it's a double elimination format, guys. So yeah, as I was gonna say, we have some players waiting in the lower bracket as well. These are the matches we're gonna be watching later today as well today. I think we have like 8 more duels to watch, or maybe even more. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be watching the upper bracket match, of course, and then the first round of the lower bracket. I'm not sure if the second round of the lower bracket as well, but yeah, we're gonna have a lot of matches today, so be ready, guys. Better to not play with 30 degrees. Yeah, it would have been kind of annoying to play right now. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go grab some extra water, guys. I need to stay hydrated with this weather. If not, I'm gonna pass out on stream. Take your time. I'm back, I'm back. Thank you, Helsinki. Okay, guys, next match is gonna be an interesting one. We have Airbach, which is an Italian content creator. He's a good player, of course, as well, but I think he's mainly focused on content. And he made it with a 4-3 record. So he was one of the players, I think the only player in the group stage to make it with the 4-3 record, which is kind of crazy. Thank you so much, Speedo. Love your streams and videos. Thank you so much, Slim Tim. How are you doing, bro? You have a nice room search. Thank you, guys. Okay, guys, hopping into game 1. Airbach against Sub. Let me see. How did this move? Okay, let's go. Let's focus on the match. We have Airbach on top of the screen with Hero Dark Prince, Tesla, Skeleton Dragons. Could be a quick Psycho deck, maybe with Royal Hawks. And then, ooh, there was a big mistake from Sub there. He messed up the timing. He's gonna go for the Dark Prince ability and Inferno Tower from Sub. Okay, so he has an Inferno Tower into... What is this gonna be? Inferno Tower bait? Talking about lock bait, I think we're finally seeing a lock bait deck. Talking about lock bait before, I think we're finally seeing a lock bait deck right here. I might be wrong though, but... No, actually there you go. There's the Golden Barrel. Okay, so Golden Barrel and then the last card should be the... It's gonna be Delivery, okay. Delivery last card from Sub. He has a really quick cycle one. No Valkyrie, he has the Berserker instead. And then Airbach actually has a really solid defense against bait. He has Skeleton Dragons, he has Dark Prince, he has Lock, E-Spirit, Evil Tesla. In my opinion, he has everything necessary to defend bait, but he needs to be careful with the quick cycle. Because Sub definitely has a really quick cycle right here. Is he gonna go for an ability? He is gonna go for an ability. Gonna force out the Inferno Tower again. And now that the Inferno Tower is out, we might see Royal Hawks at the bridge. Are we gonna see split, same lane? What is Airbach gonna do? Let's see. No Royal Hawks for now. He's gonna go with a Berserker in the back instead. Golden Barrel from Sub. Lock should come down. There's the lock. And as of for now, matchup-wise, looking interesting. I'm not sure who has the advantage in the matchup, but I do think that Sub is gonna struggle a little bit at breaking through his defense. But damage-wise, he's still doing pretty good. And then the bad thing for Airbach, I think his last card is gonna be Lightning, guys. So going Lightning on a Magic Archer, it's always kind of tricky. I don't know what you guys think, but it's not always worth it. Like 6/4 could be worth it in some situations, but not always. Ooh, this is gonna be kind of scary. Nice Berserker though. Berserker is actually gonna predict the Skeleton Dragon's Magic Archer is gonna stay alive. Delivery comes down as well. Sub is playing this really well. I think he has the Evil Barrel available right now. We might see the Evil Barrel come down right now. Are we gonna see it? For now, not. Wouldn't be surprised if we see an Evil Barrel soon. For now, he's just cycling on defense, making sure that he is not gonna mess up. Delivery comes down on the left side. Dark Prince is gonna pop his ability. Ice Spirit comes down. Fire Spirit comes down. The ability is not quite gonna get there with the charge. And oh, this is a nice double lane pressure. This is very good double lane pressure because look at the left side, guys. Magic Archer is gonna get a big connection. Lots of damage onto the left side tower. Another Magic Archer. Triple Magic Archer on the field right now. What? In what moment he had triple Magic Archer cycled? Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, so Sub is just absolutely destroying Airbach at this point with the Magic Archers being able to cycle 3 at the same time, at the same moment in this match is absolutely insane. He's gonna go with a Berserker to protect the Magic Archer. Magic Archer is gonna stay alive. Ice Spirit to cycle. Sub is going crazy right now with the cycle. Need to see a building being used from Airbach. He's finally gonna go for the Evil Tesla, but that's still gonna be a lot of elixir spent on defense. Goblin Barrel comes down. Lock is gonna be cycled just on time by Airbach, but it's still not gonna be a good situation for him. And unless something crazy happens here, I don't really see... Okay, he's gonna go for an ability, but in the meantime, Sub goes for the wall breakers. Opposite lane knows that he's gonna be able to take advantage of the fact that Airbach just spent a lot of elixir. Lightning should be the last card, but he hasn't used a single lightning yet. And unless something crazy happens here in the last 50 seconds of the match, I don't really see how Sub is gonna lose this, guys. He's gonna go for a Magic Archer ability. He is gonna go for Ice Spirit, Wall Breakers to cycle. Probably gonna cycle back to a new Magic Archer. Sometime soon, Inferno Tower is gonna get Lightning, but the Lightning actually misses the healthy Inferno Tower. Delivery does come down. Fire Spirit, Ice Spirit on top of the right side. Royal Hawk is gonna pop his Wall Break, or is gonna pop his Dark Prince ability. Another Dark Prince at the field. E-Spirit here as well. Another Dark Prince ability. Is gonna get defended by the Inferno Tower, is gonna get defended by the Delivery. Ice Spirit, just in case. Fire Spirit, same exact reason. The ability is gonna get a little bit of damage, but look at the damage, guys. Overall, looking very, very solid. Unless, wait a second, these Royal Hawks. Oh my god, imagine the Royal Hawks. There's no way, right? There's no way, right? With the Lightning? Oh, that was actually kind of close in the end. Okay, Sub Very, very well played. Crazy gameplay right there with the Magic Archer. At some point, he had triple Magic Archer on the field at the same time. That was insane. Bro, that was almost... I don't want to say choke, but there was always like one of those moments where you just kind of lose control. And then the opponent just gets enough damage where he makes the comeback. Where's Airbach from? He's from Italy. He's from Italy. Sub can't handle the pressure. I mean, he handled it really well. I don't think... Did you watch the same match as me? Maybe in the end he couldn't handle the pressure, but... Man, he was playing so well. Like, triple Magic Arch at some point, cycling like crazy. Good pressure, good defense. I don't know. ¿Qué tal, Carlos? Gracias. Greetings to you as well. Saludos, pana. It's not the actual, that's not the link, Loki. I don't have the link right now. I need to check if I can get a link to the bracket. Anyways, they're showing the bracket pretty much every time when a best of 3 ends. Okay. Wasn't Sub the only player not cracking under pressure in 0 when he qualified? Yeah, I think so. I mean, Sub last year, did he get second? I think he got second last year, right? Was it Sub who got second last year, guys, at the World Finals? I'm pretty sure last year he did like a crazy run in like World Finals through the winner bracket. And then Mohamed came from the loser bracket, and then he just beat him twice, right? I think that is what happened. I don't really remember exactly. Let's see. What are you guys saying? What happens if Mo wins again? If Mo wins another golden ticket, it's gonna go to the second place finisher. So let's say Mo wins the tournament, then whoever finishes second is gonna be the one with the golden ticket. Exactly, yeah. Sub got swept by Mo, yeah. Man, that was kind of sad to watch. Because Sub came from the winner bracket and he lost 2 best of 5s against Mohamed. He's gonna potentially face Mohamed again, by the way. If he wins the next match and then Mo wins his best of 3, I think they face again, right? Is Serge gonna be playing? No, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be playing today, guys. I wish I would be playing, but unfortunately, I didn't make it to the monthly finals. I made it to the group stage. In the group stage, I got number 4. I went 4 in 3, and unfortunately, it wasn't enough. It always depends a little bit on your group as well. It depends on your performance. For example, Airbach, the guy we just watched, he made it with a 4-3 record. So it really depends on the group. There's not really a specific number you need to get to qualify. Yeah, Drill's not really played right now because of the Dark Prince, because of the Bowler. Same thing for the... I mean, Lockbait. I was talking about Lockbait not working well, and then Sub just did a masterclass on the quick cycle Lockbait. Saw you in Mixos. Yo, what's up, Johan? Do you stream Valorant often? I actually never stream Valorant, to be honest. I just play it in my free time for fun. Okay, let's see. How long is the stream gonna be? I think it's gonna be like a 4 or 5 hour live stream. ¿Ya no hablas español? Sí, yo hablo español también. Aunque mi contenido sobre todo ahora... Los directos sobre todo en inglés. Okay, guys. Hopping into the next match. Wait, what? Guys. What just happened? What just happened, guys? Hello? What? Did he repeat card by accident? Did he repeat card by accident, guys? He must have queued with the wrong deck. Okay. Okay. That's a very quick 2-0. That's a very quick 2-0. I think he just queued with the wrong deck. I'm pretty sure. Let me quickly check his API. Let me see. He's FK? No, he just stood up and walked away. His pizza arrived. Bro's like, I don't care about the monthly finals. My pizza just arrived. I'm out. Bro. It's the first time seeing that happen. Disqualified. I mean, if he repeated a card, there's no point of... Yeah, he did repeat a card, guys. Okay, so I just checked. He did repeat a card. He repeated the Hero Dark Prince. Yeah, I just checked and he repeated the Hero Dark Prince. Bro, that's crazy. Dark Prince repeat? Yeah, I just saw that. Okay, so we're gonna be watching Mohamed Light next, guys. We're gonna be watching Mohamed Light next against... Who was it? Asaf, right? Yes, Mohamed Light against Asaf up next. Okay, so that's gonna make it a little bit faster for us, a little bit ahead of schedule, but it's not gonna matter that much though. Okay, let me quickly show you guys the bracket. This is how the bracket is looking right now. So Sub is indeed gonna take the W right there, 2-0. Airbach actually repeating the Hero Dark Prince. Man, there's no way. Come on, Airbach. How can you repeat a card in monthly finals, bro? I understand if you repeat a card in like Swiss, but in monthly finals, like at least you double check, right? That's crazy, bro. Repeating in monthly finals. He insta-lose if he repeats a card? Yes, because it's a dual format. It's a dual format. And this is gonna be the lower bracket. We're still waiting for 3 more people to lose and drop. Up next we have Mohamed Light against Asaf, guys. Mohamed Light is already 100% sure qualified to the World Finals because of the golden ticket he won. But he's still trying, he's still playing for money, for practice. Whoever finishes, if Mohamed Light finishes first, is gonna get the golden ticket instead. Who repeated card? Airbach repeated card. He played Hero Dark Prince in game 1 and he played Hero Dark Prince in game 2 as well. I don't know if he just didn't notice. I don't know what happened, but yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Will Surgical Goblin try to qualify again? Yes, I will definitely try. I have been trying. Why is Mohamed so scary? I mean, Mohamed is just so consistent. I don't think he makes a lot of mistakes. Very aggressive, knows when to defend, knows when to pressure. Like, it's almost that he exactly knows when and what to do every single time. Okay, up next we have Mohamed Light against Asaf, guys. What is worse, Juicy no drill or repeat? I mean, I think Juicy repeated the card as well, by the way. Like back in the qualifier. Yeah, thank you, Goki. Airbach must be annoyed because it's gonna affect him in the lower bracket. Yeah, of course. I mean, losing like that is so annoying. Losing like that is very annoying. Okay, oh no, I thought it was already gonna be game. I thought it was already game. If Momo, yes, exactly, Kuldeep. That is how it works. Yeah, guys, let's just keep it on CRL. Don't type in caps lock, please, Harry. If you want to ask or say something, just say it normally. By the way, thank you guys so much for watching. How many likes are we at on... How many likes are we on at YouTube, guys? Make sure you like the stream if you enjoy the content. I'm going to be live streaming today and I'm going to be live streaming tomorrow for a solid 5 hours, I think. Today and tomorrow probably going to be the same exact, like 5 hours. Watching you is pure nostalgia. Thank you so much, bro. Good to see you here. Good to see you. Yeah, thank you, Zinky. The big Zinky came, guys. Be careful. The big boss. Be careful because you're gonna get banned, and I'm not gonna unban, guys. If Zinky bans, it's a ban for always. Serge, why is there no female pros? I think there are a couple of females who like play quite high and ranked, but I don't think they really compete, or I don't know, like I haven't seen any female pro player compete. As long as I remember, at least. Exactly, the big final boss is here. Be careful, guys. Is Ian going to flex his muscles again? I mean, he might, who knows. Bro, Ian is just laying in his bed, wins 2-0, and then just starts flexing. What round is this? This is round 5, I believe. We had Furkan Arabachi against Viper, we had Vtor against Ryley, we had Ian against Droy, we have Ta against Morton. We have, oh no, it's round 6. We already had 5, this is round 6 right now. I mean round 1, but match 6. Round 1, match 6. It's hot outside, almost, yeah, it is. Wait, Goki, why did you delete the message? Maybe because of the first word? But yeah, it's really warm, bro. I don't know how warm it is in my room right now, but it's definitely not 30 degrees. It's like 40, I think. I have no air conditioner, no nothing. Okay. Oh, this is maybe interesting for you guys to watch. Stream je vanuit je tuin? Nee, vanuit mijn kamer. Boy, in mijn tuin zou het juist lekker zijn, denk ik. Op mijn kamer heb ik geen aircondition, het is kapot warm hier. No swear in the chat, yeah. I mean, he didn't really say it in that bad of a way. It's not like he insulted me, but I understand why you deleted the message. He was just like saying that it's really warm outside. Get a table fan? Yeah, I might have to do that. Oh nee, ik snap nu wat je bedoelt. Daarom dat bedoel ik. Ja, precies. Ja, precies. Dat is wel een goed idee, man. You gotta get a... Yeah. I mean, I don't think... I mean, maybe I could. I don't know. I'm gonna look into that later. But so far I had 4 match break and I picked Airbach. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Bro, what are you doing here, bro? Bend on the chat. Imagine being here on this stream and then talking about someone else. Okay, let's see, guys. Bro, wat zegt die gast? There's already... Oh, nice. Where do you live, rookie? Are you from France? Are you from France, or where do you live? What is the temperature there? Outside, it is 29 right now. I'm not sure. Oh, I shouldn't have put the casters. It's 29, and then inside here it feels like, in my room it feels like 40 degrees. I'm not even joking. Oh, I'm from Norwegian. I'm French and live. Oh, okay. I for some reason thought you were just fully French. I see. So you're from Norway. That's also why you said that at least you have people playing from your country. Does your country not have anyone else like competing? Who's from Norway? I remember a long time ago there was a guy. Was it Rainbow? Was he from Norwegian? Like many years ago. Surgical hot tub backyard stream, bro. I wish I had a hot tub in my backyard. I'm not that rich, bro. I'm not that rich. Yo, Marco. Bendiciones, gracias. Jos, ¿cómo estás? How is it, bro? What city do you live in? I live in Zutphen, in the Netherlands. When is the next match? Should be any second now. It's gonna be Mohamed Light against Asaf. Should be any moment now, guys. Just waiting for the next match to start. 29 is sweet. I mean, yes, if I would be outside with a little bit of wind. Bro, I'm stuck in this room with lights shining at my face. The PC is warm. My room is warm. Like, it's not... Ik mis wel een beetje gameplay. Ja, ik ben aan het wachten, man. Ik ben aan het wachten op de matches. There are like 4 good players in the history of Norway. All of them quit. Only good player right now is Good Night with Morton. Oh yeah, I know him. Was it Rainbow who was from Norway as well? Was it Rainbow who was from Norway? You are rich, but in kindness. Thank you, bro. Valorant stream when? I don't know. I don't know if I ever would. Okay, guys, hopping into the next match. This is match number 6. And what? Mohamed Light? Bro, he's like laying down, but not laying down. What is this position? What? This is the first time seeing Mohamed Light in that point of view. And then Asaf, you don't even see his face. Okay. This is like peak player cam. Bro, isn't that like super bad for Mo? Like his posture? I don't know. Okay. Is this a golden bed? It might be. Normally he's in the golden chair. Now he's like just chilling in bed. Okay, Mohamed Light quit quick cycle Royal Hawks. And Asaf with Mega Knight Hawk Rider probably. I think this is gonna be Mega Knight Hawk Rider from Asaf. With Mother Witch as well. So Mother Witch is gonna come down. Lightning comes down. Nice lightning. He's gonna rage. Rage is not gonna do a lot though. Is he gonna activate? Yeah, he is gonna activate, or at least try and activate. Does it activate? It does activate. Why do I even ask? If Mohamed Light goes for the King Tower activation, he knows that it is gonna activate the King Tower. Interesting situation, but definitely not a good start for Asaf, if I would say. Let's see. Okay, so last card should probably be... I don't know if he's gonna be running the Hawk Rider. Most people use it with the Hawk Rider. But then Rage, yeah, I was about to say, it is gonna be Hawk Rider. Rage is not really something we see in this deck a lot. So last card's probably gonna be what? Golden Knight, we've seen a lot of Golden Knight being played in this deck. And we've seen a lot of Earthquake in the Mega Knight deck. And Mohamed Light already showed all 8 of his cards. I mean, Mo is playing really good though, guys. Even though we're talking about his posture, he's just being Mo right now. Crazy activation, solid defense overall, no mistake. As of for now, Golden Knight was indeed one of the last cards, and I think the final card should be Earthquake. So it's gonna be kind of hard for him to kill the Skeleton Dragons as well. Does he have something for the Golden Knight? He's gonna go with a Barbell. Tesla comes down on defense. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a Lightning from Mo. He's just gonna let it be, an Earthquake comes down. So Earthquake, instead of hitting the tower, is just gonna hit the Tesla, not hitting anything else. Are we gonna see Royal Hawk's left side? He instead is just gonna focus on defense here, which I like. We might see a King Tower activation from the E-Spirit. Is he gonna activate? He's not gonna activate the King Tower. Okay, and Asaf doesn't really seem to know what he's gonna do. He's gonna go for a Lightning. Skeleton Dragons go down. Mother Witch at the bridge could see a Barbell trying to take care of her, and I don't really think that Mo is gonna allow him to get through his defense at all. Just look at this situation, guys. Perfect Royal Hawk split as well. It's gonna be very annoying for Asaf to defend those. He's gonna rage one of the sides, but that's still gonna get so much damage. And Asaf is yet to touch the Princess Tower. He did already touch the King Tower, but that is because of Mohamed Light activating against the Mega Knight. So as of for now, damage-wise, this is looking very, very good. For Mohamed, playing this perfectly, actually. Okay, maybe the first mistake, if you can even call it a mistake. He is gonna give the Earthquake value on the tower and the what's it called, and the Tesla at the same time. Okay, nice Dark Prince is gonna come down. Lightning comes down on defense against the Skeleton Dragons plus the Mega Knight. Might see a Hawk Rider, but even if he does go for the Hawk Rider, Tesla is gonna be back in cycle. And I just don't really see how Asaf is gonna break through Mohamed Light's defense. He's just playing this so well. Perfect E-Spirit right here to be annoying, to keep up the pressure. Not gonna activate the King Tower as well, so that's gonna be a nice detail for Mohamed Light to continue being away, or like being able to chip away. He's gonna go for a Dark Prince, Skeleton Dragons, E-Spirit to block. E-Spirit is gonna jump and distract the Mega Knight. Wait a second, this is getting kind of scary, but I think Mo should be fine. Skeleton Dragons are gonna clean up. Another Dark Prince is being cycled. Nice defense from Mohamed Light. Was looking kind of scary, but that was still a very nice and solid defense. Mega Knight is gonna miss the ability. Oh my god, it's gonna miss the ability, and that's gonna be a lot of damage. E-Spirit not quite gonna chain it over the tower. Lightning does come down to take care of the Mother Witch. Skeleton Dragons are getting a lot of value. As long as he doesn't mess up on defense right here in the last 30 seconds, this is Mohamed Light's game to win. And honestly, I don't think anyone expects Mohamed Light to mess up on defense. He's gonna go with a last second Tesla. Skeleton Dragons are getting a lot of value. Golden Knight is gonna stay alive. Might see some skeletons here to distract that. Looks like he is gonna go for the Mega Knight at the bridge. Lumberjack at the bridge. 14 seconds remaining unless he somehow messes up, as I said. Wait, the Lumberjack? Oh my god, wait, the Lumberjack? No way, right? E-Spirit, Lumberjack is gonna get a lot of damage, guys. Mohamed? Bro, there's no way he lost that. Like, actually. What? How did he... Bro, he played so good all game. And then the evil Lumberjack just goes crazy. Oh my god. That's, I think, the first time we ever see Mohamed Light make a mistake like that. Bro, what? That's actually insane. I don't even know what to say. This match is literally... Bro, you jinxed it, Marco. Bro. I don't even know what to say, guys. Like, I'm actually speechless right now. Overconfident? I don't even think that was overconfidence. I don't know. Like, I don't even know what happened. What even happened, guys? The Lumberjack just like got to the tower. He went for the E-Spirit, wasn't able to retarget the Lumberjack. Did he not have anything? Or did he have nothing to distract the Lumberjack, like skeletons, Dark Prince, whatever? I don't think he had anything, right? Yo, what's up, Fredo? Yeah, I will try and check it later. I've been very busy, bro. I'm sorry. You can't even see Asaf? Yeah, that was kind of strange. That was kind of strange. I just said it in the chat. Yeah, I already responded to Fredo. Some mistakes at that level you lose? Yeah, that's crazy. Bro. I'm still in shock. Bro, I don't even know. You didn't qualify? No, unfortunately I didn't qualify to the monthly finals. I made it to the group stage. Bro, Freddy, I already responded, bro. What? Oh my god. Guys, please don't spam message. Please don't spam the same message over and over. Boah, deze jongen, ik word helemaal gek. Oké, let's see. Nee man, ik ben ook live op YouTube. Daar heb ik ook best wel veel kijkers, man. I'm trying, yeah, no, don't worry, don't worry. How do you get game volume but not the announcer volume? It's called clean feed. Like, I'm allowed to do a watch party, so they send me the clean feed and they just show me like the gameplay, but not the actual official casters. He just got overwhelmed with going for lightning finish, but he better than going full defense. I don't really know what happened even. Like, I don't even know what was Mohamed Light's mistake. I mean, I just saw that the Lumberjack somehow made it to the tower, but I don't really remember seeing like a specific mistake. When Ryley and Ian playing, they already played, and both of them won 2-0. Ryley beat Vtor 2-0 and Ian beat Droy 2-0. They already played. You're a little bit late. Yo, what's up, Derblight? How are you doing? Mohamed is nothing special. Anyone can beat him. I mean, he is definitely special, bro. Like, let's be honest. Like, he has 3 world championships. Like, I don't know. Lumberjack is the new Evo. Yeah, Lumberjack is crazy. I feel like Lumberjack is one of those cards which, in so many situations, just gets so much value. Like, even if it doesn't get onto the tower, it just stays in the rage and it can help you kill, like, the troops, a building, or whatever. Mega Knight punched the Dark Prince in the opposite lane? Really? Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Oh, so the evil Mega Knight punched the Dark Prince and then the Lumberjack just went to the tower, right? Wait, why did you delete that message? Guys, please be chill. Hello, Serge. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. What about you? I'm doing very good. What about yourself? I'm a little bit warm right here in the Netherlands. It's crazy warm, but I'm chilling. I'm doing good. Hello, yo, what's up? Tavukla, how are you doing? I hate Evil Mega Knight, bro. Evil Mega Knight right now is everywhere. His mistake was the Barbaro too high. It didn't kite the Lumberjack. Yeah, I guess a couple of like placement mistakes in the end, and then the Lumberjack just somehow went through. I'm waiting for the next match to start. I don't know why it's taking so long. I think Mohamed is like mentally resetting right now. ¿Qué tal, Risques? Okay, I think we finally have the match. There you go. Okay, we can finally see a little bit of Asaf. And then Mohamed is just laying down again. Ooh, lockbait. Okay. Lockbait from Asaf. Definitely gonna be fun to watch. And then Mo with Minor Berserker. Okay. Ice Spirit from Mohamed. Evil Ice Spirit. Magic Archer as well. Okay. And then Asaf with a quick cycle bait deck, which he's definitely known for. And Mega Knight is gonna be dropped from Mohamed. Double wallbreaker connection. Are we gonna see a King Tower activated? I think we might see one here, guys. Okay, instead of activating King Tower, he's instead just gonna go for the Tesla. He knew that Mohamed was probably gonna pressure him quite a bit. Is he back to Valkyrie? Yeah, he is back to Valkyrie. Nice Valkyrie right there, and we might see a Goblin Barrel. We're gonna see... Oh, he meant to split? Wait. I don't know what he just did. I think he meant to split, went same lane, and it still worked out very well for him. And then Lock is gonna be Mohamed Light's spell. So... honestly, matchup is not looking that bad for Mo, but the start is definitely not looking amazing. Like, damage-wise, he took a lot of damage already. And then Asaf is using a very quick cycle bait deck. Last two cards could be the Hero Magic Archer, and for example, a Fire Spirit could be something else. Since he didn't cycle another Spirit, it might not be Fire Spirit. I feel like he would have used it at this point. Yeah, Hero Magic Archer is gonna be one of the options, and then the last card... What is the last card gonna be, guys? What do you think? I'm not sure, to be honest. Would it be like Rocket? Okay, Wallbreakers do come down. Gonna force out the Evil Mega Knight from Mohamed Light. I wonder if we're at some point gonna see a King Tower activation. I mean, it's not gonna be easy, but that could be huge. Okay, Valkyrie does come down. Lock is gonna be the last card. Okay, so he is gonna have a spell. He's gonna have a Lock as his only direct damage. Evil Ice Spirit is gonna come down. Nice Evil Ice Spirit is actually gonna take care of the evil or of the wall breakers, and Magic Archer is gonna pop its ability. It's gonna stay alive. Evil Barrel does come down. Evil Barrel is gonna get a little bit of damage on the left side tower. Left side tower is now in the damage lead for Asaf. Like, most left side tower is now the lowest tower. Okay, Lock comes down as well. Asaf is doing a good job so far at not taking too much damage himself. Nice Magic Archer right here is gonna take care of his... or of Mohamed Light's Magic Archer. Ooh, nice Magic Archer from Mo though. Nice Magic Archer from Mo is gonna get a triple, maybe even 4 hits. I didn't really pay attention to how much damage he got exactly, but that's gonna be quite a big hit from Mohamed Light. He is gonna go for the Wallbreakers plus Ice Spirit. Goblin Heart comes down. Berserk on the left side is gonna go down to the tower, and damage-wise, as of for now, this is looking very even, but at the same time, since Mohamed Light has the minor and a big spell, I feel like it's gonna be kind of hard for Asaf to keep up with the damage. He's gonna get a little bit of damage here with the Magic Archer. Magic Archer is actually gonna clean up all of the Spear Goblins as well. Ice Spirit to try and defend. Magic Archer is gonna get a big hit on the right side tower, guys, but look at this push. He needs to defend the Mega Knight. The Berserker Valkyrie was used on defense. The wall breakers are gonna get defended by the Goblin Heart, and as of for now, this is looking very close. I honestly don't know who's gonna win this. Like, the matchup looks pretty okay for Mohamed, but at the same time, the quick cycle, the wall breakers, the pressure cards. Ooh, nice Ice Spirit. Okay, that's actually huge. The fact that he could defend it with the Ice Spirit there is going to be very huge for Mo because that's a 1 for 3 elixir trade. He is going to quickly pressure with the Evil Barrel. Look at this pressure, guys. He outcycled the lock completely. Oh my god, look at the right side damage. Look at the right side tower, guys. That is going to be not that much HP left for Mohamed Light. We're hopping into triple elixir right as I'm speaking. 54 seconds remaining. Mohamed Light is going to go for the Mega Knight at the bridge. Probably going to see a miner soon as well. There you go. There's the miner. Ice Spirit plus Berserker. He's going to try and defend the miner. Wall breakers at the bridge are going to force out the Goblin hut. And unless something crazy happens here, if Asaf is able to keep out the pressure, is able to get a little bit of more damage, then he might be able to take this game. But of course, Mohamed Light does have a big spell. He does have a good way of pressuring. 30 seconds remaining. He needs to somehow defend this miner without taking too much damage. Wall breakers are going to get defended by the Berserker. Mohamed Light is playing so well. Magic Archer at the bridge though, guys. Magic Archer at the bridge is going to get one hit. Magic Archer from Mohamed Light is going to get predicted by the Tesla. Oh my god, this is going to be such a close game. Ice Spirit comes down. Does he have the Berserker? He does have the Berserker. Magic Archer is still alive. Magic Archer is not going to get a hit. Berserker is not quite going to get a hit as well. Magic Archer at the bridge from Mohamed Light. Ice Spirit comes down. The Wall breakers are going to get a connection. And Asaf is going to beat Mohamed Light 2-0. Game 1, a huge upset. Game 2, Asaf playing very well with his Lockbait Quick Cycle deck. Oh my god, what is happening today? Man, that game 1 loss hurt me so much. Like, the game 2 was a well-deserved win, but the game 1, Mohamed Light had that secured. Like, that was so sad to watch. That's the last time he's gonna sit in that position. Bro, I don't know why he's just sitting in his bed, like laying in his bed. Normally he was always like locked in the golden chair. This is the first time we saw him. Game 1 was a neck tilter, yeah. I agree. I think that game 1 definitely made him tilt. If I lose there in game 1, I would be so tilted. Like, it's hard to keep your mental after that. Okay, guys, we are getting through the upper bracket. This is how the lower bracket is gonna be looking. Airbach against Mohamed. Bro, imagine being Airbach, losing because you repeat cards, and then now you have to face Mohamed Light in the lower bracket. Like, if I were Airbach, I would be so sad right now because he lost the first duel, like the second match of his first duel, because he repeated a card, and then now he has to play against Mohamed Light in the lower bracket match, which of course is not gonna be easy. So yeah, crazy that Asaf was actually able to beat Mo right there 2-0, especially that game 1. He shouldn't have won that, and then the game 2 he did play that really well. Game 2 was definitely well played from him. Since Mohamed Light lost, who do you think is gonna win the golden ticket? I mean, Mohamed Light is not out. He can still make a crazy run from the lower bracket. At least put down a pillow. Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of interesting why he changed position. Gracias, gato. Bro, and then the people in the upper bracket are like, yes, Mo is out. But yeah, what a crazy, how do you say, result. Is this a CRL qualifiers? Yes, this is the monthly finals. So whoever wins the tournament is gonna win the golden ticket, and it's gonna instantly qualify to the world finals this year. So today and tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming. It's gonna be like 5 hours each day. It's gonna be a lot of matches, guys. Okay. ¿Qué es la chepa? Okay, who's up next? Oh, we already have the next match. Bro, right as I'm saying who's up next, we already have the next match, guys. Okay, up next we have Wallace against Nutsi. Nutsi, I'm not sure if I pronounced it right. Wallace with Hero Bowler. Tombstone against Mother Witch Giant Skeleton. Okay. Boulder's gonna get a lot of value here. Yeah, look at that Boulder. Oh my god. Boulder's just gonna clean up everything. Beautiful Boulder value from Wallace. And we might see... What is his win condition? I was gonna say we might see a graveyard. I was about to say, if his win condition is graveyard, then we might see a graveyard right here. And he has a freeze as well. Oh, what? That is crazy. I did not expect a freeze, to be honest. Okay, so Wallace with graveyard freeze. This is not looking good though, guys. Like, look at the matchup. Even though he got a good defense, even though he got a good start, he's up against Zeppies, Mother Witch, Hero Wizard, and he doesn't have a big spell, or at least that seems the case. He does have the Evil Exi, which is gonna be helpful together with the bowler to clean up like the big bridgeman pushes, but having a graveyard into a Mother Witch, especially not having a big spell, is not really that good. Is not really great, to be honest. Okay, bowler does come down similar as the Giant Skeleton. What is the win condition gonna be here? Is it gonna be Better-Ram? It is gonna be Better-Ram. Right as I ask myself, he is gonna go Better-Ram at the back. He's running the evil Better-Ram, the Hero Wizard, and then the last card should be... I don't know, he already showed the Golden Knight as well. Okay, Golden Knight against Golden Knight. The thing is, he can't really go for a graveyard just randomly right now. Like, he always needs to at least have like a Golden Knight plus like a Nado ready, a free spell ready, or something in the lane to kill the Royal Hawks, which are gonna be on the counter push. I wonder what the last card is gonna be for Nutsi. It might be like Fireball, Vine Spell, nice Nado from Wallace. The last card is gonna be Nado, which definitely makes sense with the Evil Exi, with the Golden Knight. Are we gonna see... I was gonna say a graveyard, but he shouldn't go graveyard there, in my opinion, because the Mother Witch. Okay, Bowler is getting so much value in this matchup. Royal Hawk on the right side is gonna potentially get a little bit of damage. There you go, is gonna get a couple of hits, and the Vine Spell is the last card. Nice Bowler. Bowler is gonna splash the Mother Witch. The Wizard is gonna be used from Nutsi, and as of for now, damage-wise, this is still looking very good for Wallace. Nice Giant Skeleton. Hero Wizard is gonna get a lot of value, killing the Bomber. The Executioner gonna take care of the Bowler as well. Golden Knight is gonna come down, but the thing is, he can't kill the Mother Witch, guys. He has nothing to kill the Mother Witch. He needs to go freeze. He needs to Nado it backwards, and oh my god, he just spent so much elixir. He just spent so much elixir, guys. Golden Knight on the right side. Golden Knight is gonna dash into the tower. He's probably back to a Bowler or something right now. There's the Bowler, but that's still gonna be a lot of damage with the Golden Knight. Wizard is gonna get a good amount of damage done to the Bowler, and unless something crazy happens, I just don't really see how he is gonna break through. Oh my god, wait, that's gonna be a lot of damage on the tower, guys. Okay, he is gonna target it with the Hero Wizard. Still is gonna take one hit from the Bowler ability there. I don't know. I have like mixed feelings on the situation. What? He's gonna let the Golden Knight get the dash. Okay, I feel like he's making unnecessary mistakes right now, because he let the Golden Knight make a dash. He let the Bowler get a hit on the tower as well. Like, that damage is just gonna make the match even again. And it was so unnecessary in my opinion. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. 50 seconds remaining. Vine Spell does come down. Hero Wizard at the bridge. Mother Witch is still trying to get some value. Nado does come down. Hero Wizard is gonna pop its ability. It's gonna splash on top of the tower a little bit. Does he have the Mother Witch in cycle? He's gonna go with Zeppies. Probably gonna see a Mother Witch now, but that's still gonna be a little bit of damage with the graveyard. Golden Knight at the bridge. Bowler is there as well. Zeppies is there. Nice Golden Knight dash. And oh my god, look at the Golden Knight clean up. Golden Knight dash is gonna go crazy onto the right side tower. Wallace is playing this so well. Bowler comes down. Tombstone comes down as well to defend the Better-Ram. Unless something crazy happens here, it's just not gonna be enough though. Because he can Nado, he can freeze. Only 10 seconds remaining. That is gonna be a good game for Wallace. I feel like Nutsi, I don't know, like, he made some mistakes in my opinion, but he definitely didn't play it bad. It wasn't easy for him to go up against Zeppies, Bowler, Executioner. Like, it wasn't easy for Wallace with the Mother Witch, but it wasn't easy for Nutsi either, because he does have the Bowler, the Tombstone, the Zeppies, the Exi. I don't know. Interesting match. Yeah, that was an interesting match. I feel like both of them had like good counters against each other's decks. Where's Wallace from? He's from the Brazil, yeah. Hoy no juegas. No. Hoy estoy modo caster. You don't do predictions? Not really, bro. Like, sometimes if there's some moderators who can run it, but myself, I don't really have time. Because I have 2 chats, I need to pay attention whenever someone is like going into the match and stuff. ¿Qué tal, Desktop? ¿Cómo estás? Eres el mejor, gracias, chicos. Okay, let me see one thing, guys. Okay. Why 2 chats? Because I'm also live streaming on YouTube. By the way, guys, I just realized I didn't even make a tweet. But this is the live stream. Drink water, Serge? Yeah, I should. Bro, it's so warm over here. Guess yeah, there's no way. Okay, I'm gonna quickly open my... my door a little bit, so at least... Oh no, I don't need the headset. Echt weer voor een ijsje? Ja, man. Dat is wel een goed idee, inderdaad. Okay, does someone have the link to the bracket? I'm gonna show the bracket when they show it on the stream. They always show it after the matches. No, don't worry, Johnny. It was not on the YouTube chat. Someone asked it on the Twitch chat. Let me make sure that I'm not missing any of the matches. Wallace with the game 1 win. Are we gonna see a clean sweep? Are we gonna see a surprise in game 2? Let's see. Okay. Yo, Sicko with the 5 gifted. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. W gifted. Let's go. Let's get some hearts in the chat over on Twitch. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, well. Let's go. Okay, guys. Game 2 between Wallace and Nutsi, or I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Nutsi. I think that's how you say it. So both players use Zappies in game 1. Remember, it's a dual format, so they cannot repeat any of the cards they used. And as of for now, I was gonna say both of them waiting. Looks like they were waiting for double elixir, but there you go. First cards are gonna be played. Wallace with a Goblin Demolisher, Nutsi with a Hero Bowler Snowball. Okay, that could be a Goblin Drill deck. Maybe a Goblin Drill deck from Wallace. Bowler with E-Spirit. What is this? Ooh, Royal Giant. Okay, Royal Giant in the back. Tesla is gonna be one of Wallace's his remaining evolutions. Hero Bowler with the ability. Darkness is gonna be forced out early on. And that's gonna be a lot of damage on top of the Darkness, guys. Darkness is gonna go down very quickly. Phoenix is gonna be going in front of the Royal Giant, so that's not really something you want to have happen to the Phoenix with the Royal Giant, but it's still gonna be quite some damage with the Royal Giant. A single connection. I thought a double connection. Okay, so Royal Giant against... What is this? Is this Goblin Drill? I don't even know what he's missing. Here's the Evil Snowball. It could be Goblin Drill, it could be Graveyard. It could... Oh no, it can't be Graveyard because he already used it in game 1. So it's gonna be Goblin Drill, I think. It was kind of giving me Graveyard vibes, but because it's dual, he already used it in game 1. So I guess he's gonna have like... Goblin Drill on there? I'm not sure. Okay, Giant Skeleton is gonna be one of the remaining cards for Wallace. I wonder what his win condition is gonna be. It could be a Drill plus Nado. It could be something else completely differently, but he did already show both his evolutions. He did already show that he has the Hero Dark Prince, so it could definitely be like a regular Goblin Drill. Okay, Phoenix comes down. Bowler is gonna potentially activate its ability. Is indeed gonna do so. E-Spirit to try and distract the Darpins. Skeleton Dragons come down. Poison is gonna be one of Wallace's cards. Bowler is gonna get a lot of damage onto the left side tower. And as of for now, damage-wise, it's kind of like even. Like none of them are getting a lot of damage, but the Bowler is gonna put him in the damage lead. And Lightning is gonna be the last card, so Roy Giant is not gonna get a hit. Evil Cage is gonna come down to take care of the Giant Skeleton. I wonder what last card is for Wallace, guys. Is it gonna be... I mean, it has to be Goblin Drill, right? It has to be the Goblin Drill. Okay, Giant Skeleton comes down left side lane. Phoenix with the cage could actually make it revive. Let's see if he's able to take care of that. Egg is gonna go down with a Demolisher. Skeleton Dragon split from Nutsi, and as of for now, looking solid for him in game number 2. Wallace yet to play his win condition, guys. I'm so confused on what it is gonna be. I want to know what his... like, why is he waiting so long? He just goes with Darpins at the bridge. Still not showing his win condition. Darpin's ability is gonna force out the Bowler. Cage plus Bowler on the right side lane. Roy Giant on the left side lane with the Skeleton Dragons. Tesla is gonna go down. Wallace with not a lot of elixir left. Lightning comes down on top of the Skeleton Dragon, on top of the Giant Skeleton. Roy Giant is gonna get one hit. Is gonna not get a second shot. I thought it would. And guys, does Wallace not have a win condition? What is he doing? So he has Hawk Rider. What? Okay, out of all the win conditions I like thought about, the last would be a Hawk Rider. Doesn't really make sense to have a Hawk Rider in this deck, right? Like the cycle seems so awkward. Okay, Tesla is gonna be in cycle again. Roy Giant is not gonna get onto the tower, but damage-wise it's looking very good for the Roy Giant player, for Nutsi, and I'm so confused about this deck pick from Wallace, honestly. It doesn't really make sense to me. Hawk Rider Poison, such an awkward cycle. Wait a second though, 30 seconds remaining. I might have talked too soon, but I think it should not be able to. Unless he has the Evil Snowball. He does have the Evil Snowball. Is it gonna be enough? Nah, it's not gonna be enough. I was like, maybe it's gonna be enough to somehow get the Giant Skeleton to the tower, to somehow get a lot of damage, but this should be a good game. Roy Giant should be able to potentially get a hit, and even if it doesn't get a hit, it's still looking very good damage-wise. He has the Evil Cage in cycle as well. Wait, what? Bro. Oh my god. I was like, is this gonna be another moment where for some reason they just choke in the last couple of seconds? He misclicked the Goblin Cage. Instead of going Goblin Cage just directly on top of the Hawk Rider, he did an awkward position 1-1 situation. Man, that was so scary. That was so scary. Yo, Beja with a Twitch Prime as well. Let's go. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias. And Siko, thank you so much, bro. The hero ability really needs a range nerf. Yeah, that's true. It is kind of broken. Bro, I was so confused. Like, with the Evil Snowball, it would have made sense to have a drill. With the poison, drill. And then he just pulls out a Hawk Rider. I don't know why. That was so strange, no? The deck pick. Are all pros drunk? There are so many misplays. I don't know what is happening today, guys. Like, actually, many people, even people who never misplay, are doing misplays today. Like Mohamed Light, we've almost never seen him make a misplay like that, and then he lost to Asaf because of the defense there in the end. I mean, it just shows that everyone is human. It shows that everyone can make mistakes, but definitely not usual to see that many mistakes. So yeah, definitely a little bit surprised there. It's the heat? Could be. Could be. CRL should hire Search for commentary. That would be crazy, bro. I would love to, but I don't think they would be interested. They already have their commentary team set for many years. Maybe it's warm where they are. Yeah, it's definitely warm where I am. So could be for them as well. Okay, let's see. Make a vlog of your wedding? I don't think I would. But let's see. I mean, of course, I'm gonna like have pictures and stuff I can definitely share, but a vlog, I'm not gonna be like, yo, what's up guys, welcome to this new episode. In today's video, I'm gonna get married. Just share some pictures. Yeah, exactly. What other games do you play except Clash? I play some Valorant every now and then. Not that many other games, to be honest. Zinky is invited? Yes, of course, bro. Zinky is the GOAT. ¿Qué tal, papi? ¿Qué tal, Johnny? Serge, remember you played qualifiers, forgot the win condition, still won? Yeah, I remember that. Bro, that was crazy. I remember the moment. It was like against a Lava Hound deck. I didn't have a win condition. I just had like a very defensive deck, still won. Okay. When is the marriage? It's 29. The 29th of this month, so in 6 days. Is the upper bracket next round today? I'm not sure how many matches we're gonna be playing. I think yes, let me check. I can actually check that quickly for you. Okay, so it's gonna be... Wait, let me see. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of matches still remaining. So we now have match 3 between Wallace. Well, let me make sure I don't miss it. We now have match 3 between Wallace and Nutsi. Then we have Mugi against Pedro. Then we go to the loser bracket, Furkan against Vtor, Droy against Airbach against Mohamed, and whoever loses between these two duos. Then we have the winner bracket, which is going to be Viper, Ryley, Ian, Morten, Asaf, and the winners between these two duos. So we still have the next rounds of the winner bracket, and we still have the loser bracket. So we already say goodbye to 4 people today. 4 players are going to be eliminated today. Four people are going to be eliminated. Okay. They are into game number 3. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 1-1 situation. This is still the upper bracket, by the way. Whoever loses is gonna drop to the lower bracket. Whoever wins is of course gonna stay in the winner bracket. This is the 7th match of round 1. This match, and then we have Mugi against Pedro in the match afterwards. Ooh, Mega Knight against Mega Knight. Wallace with Evil Furnace Ewiz and Nutsi with Mega Knight Lock. Needs to be careful with the elixir here. Ewiz is gonna do a pretty good job at taking care of that, but Lumberjack is still alive. Lumberjack might get 1 hit. It's gonna get 1 hit plus the rage drop is gonna put him in the damage lead. Overall trade looking a little bit better for Nutsi here, and he has the lock, which is interesting. Normally in this Mega Knight deck we don't really see the lock often. We have seen rage spell, we have seen zap. Wallace has the zap, and he actually has the lock, which is gonna be interesting. Hero Goblins are going to be played. Fireball comes down to hit the Furnace plus the Fire Spirit, the first Fire Spirit spawning. Are we going to see Goblins revive? We are going to see a Goblin ability, and that's going to be a lot of damage, guys. Wallace just going to completely ignore the Goblin, so that's going to be quite some damage. Fireball does come down. Fire Spirit is not going to kill the Furnace. And Rembrandt at the bridge. He has Mega Knight though, right? Yeah, I was about to say, why would he go Furnace? Isn't that like... Or Rembrandt, isn't that too aggressive? He's gonna have enough elixir for his own Mega Knight, so it's not gonna be the end of the world. He is gonna go with minions, nice minions from him. He's gonna be forced to go with... He has a mini P.E.K.K.A. I was gonna say he's gonna be forced to go with his Mega Knight. Let the minions get a lot of damage on top of his Mega Knight, but instead he is gonna go for his Ewiz mini P.E.K.K.A. Goblins are gonna be used. Zap from Wallace, and I feel like Wallace is playing this quite aggressively, guys. He doesn't have a lot of elixir right now. Still needs to take care of the Goblins, still needs to defend the Lumberjack as well. Mega Knight is gonna come down, and damage-wise, it's kind of close, of course, but still, I like the way Nutsi is playing it a little bit more. Okay, Mega Knight does come down. Ram Rider at the bridge as well. Are we gonna see a lock? Lock does come down on time. Ram Rider is not gonna break through. And damage-wise, this is not looking amazing for Wallace right now. Evil Lumberjack at the bridge. Minions are gonna go down. E-Spirit to distract everything. Are we gonna see a Mega Knight? Are we gonna see a Fireball? Meatpacker to distract, but Meatpacker is gonna disappear. Ewis is gonna disappear as well. Evil Furnace is gonna get a good amount of value right there on top of the right side lane, and Fireball from both players on top of the Furnaces. Zep does come down from Wallace because his Fireball, of course, didn't kill the Furnace. Nutsi didn't need to drop anything else because the Furnace was already a little bit damaged. So, pretty close match. I wonder what Nutsi's last card is gonna be. I think it should be a Ram Rider as well. Could be something else. Goblins are gonna get a little bit of damage onto the left side, and the Goblins are definitely getting a lot of sneaky damage. I feel like that could be a game changer. Lumberjack at the bridge on the left side. What is his last card gonna be, guys? Does he have a Ram Rider? Does he have I don't know, what is it gonna be? I wanna see. Oh, what a nice Fireball. Oh my god, that Fireball is huge. That Fireball is huge. From Nutsi, actually gonna hit the Furnace as well. Zep comes down from Wallace. Wallace seems to have kind of an awkward cycle, and I wonder what the last card is gonna be. He's winning right now, not by a lot, but he's winning right now without showing his final card, which should be the win condition. So as of for now, he's just getting the damage with the Mega Knight. Lock does come down to kill the E-Ways, hits the E-Spirit as well. And this could be a good moment to go in right now. I was about to say, this could be a very good moment to go in. Would have liked to see a Ram Rider in the left side lane. He instead goes with the Lumberjack left side lane here. Ram Rider gets a connection on the right side. Lumberjack is gonna sneak through. He's gonna get to the tower, and that is gonna be game, guys. That, I think, should be good game. Lumberjack is gonna get distracted a little bit. He's gonna get a Fireball down on defense, but Lumberjack is gonna take the tower low enough to the point where the lock is gonna take it. And Wallace, unfortunately, is gonna lose against Chinese player Niyutsu. I hope I pronounce his name right, because I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I call Graveyard versus Mega Knight. Mega Knight versus Mega Knight Hawk, yeah. I mean, you were right with the Mega Knight. It was double Mega Knight, though. Double Mega Knight, double Ram Rider. A little bit of a different versions. Different versions. The Goblins were very strong. The Evil Lumberjack, of course, is very strong. I don't know how to feel about that matchup. What do you guys think? Because the E-Ways was pretty good. Okay, so that's gonna be the... No, it's not gonna be the final round. I was gonna say that's gonna be the final round of the winner bracket round 1. We have one more match remaining, guys. We have the final match of round 1 winner bracket, which is gonna be Mugi against Pedro. Then afterwards, we're gonna be watching the loser bracket. And then afterwards, we're gonna be watching 4 winner bracket matches. So we still have 9 more duels to go. Today is gonna be a long stream, guys. Today is gonna be a long stream. Hey sir, just tuning in. Did you make it out of the group stage earlier? Yo, what's up, Squarefish? No, I didn't make it out of the group stage. I got top 4, unfortunately. I unfortunately got top 4. Next, Mugi. Yes, up next we have Mugi against Pedro. I think it was pretty even. Lumberjack and Ewis were good for both sides, but Wallace was too aggressive. Yeah, I agree. I think he, especially that one time he went like Ram Rider. I think if he played it a little bit more chill, he could have maybe gotten... How pretty Mohamed? See. Yeah, Mohamed Light lost. We had some crazy matches today, to be honest. We had some crazy matches today. This is my most anticipated bowl. Let's go. Let's see, bro. Who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win? I mean... Yo, it's Buzzes. What did you say? Ah, wait, I think what is actually... Wearing. What do you mean wearing? How are you doing, bro? What's up, Buzzes? You still on vacation, right? I hope you have a good vacation, bro. Okay, they're gonna be preparing the next match right here. I'm sorry for blocking Mugi's cam a little bit, guys. I'm just gonna leave it like this because for the in-game overlay, it's better. So we have Mugi against Pedro. This is actually a rematch of the World Finals 2 years ago. And Pedro got second and Mugi won the World Finals that time. So let's see who's gonna take it this time around. Let's see who's gonna take it this time around. Both players with an amazing profile, multiple top 1 finishes for both of these players. Mugi, 2-time world champion, Pedro, runner-up, 2nd place finisher in the World Finals, losing against Mugi. So it's gonna be kind of a personal match. Definitely some memories, definitely some feeling behind this best of 3. Evil Bats, Magic Archer from Pedro, probably gonna be some kind of minor cycle deck. Skeleton Dragons from Mugi with the Evil Tesla. Evil Tesla, Skeleton Dragons, Royal Hawks could be an option. Pedro using his typical minor quick cycle deck. Barbell. Yeah, I have a feeling he's gonna have Royal Hawks, probably. With Skeleton Dragons, Barbell. Could be something else as well, but we have seen quite some Royal Hawks, and there you go. There's the Royal Hawk. Ooh, Bomb Tower. Okay, Bomb Tower is gonna be very good for him. Because, of course, Bomb Tower is, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best buildings out there against the Royal Hawks. And then last 2 cards for Pedro should be either Lock or Delivery, and should be like Fire Spirit or something. We've seen quite some different variations of the minor cycle deck, but most of the times it's with Delivery, and most of the times it has Fire Spirit in there as well. If he does have Delivery, that's gonna be great. If he doesn't have Delivery, it could get a little bit tricky against the Skeleton Dragons. Because of how good the... let's see, does he have Delivery? He does have Delivery. This is gonna be huge, guys. The fact that he has Delivery is gonna be huge, because if he has Lock, he basically has nothing against the Skeleton Dragons. But with the Delivery, especially if the last card is Fire Spirit, by the way, Fire Spirit plus Delivery damage actually kills the Skeleton Dragons, for those who didn't know that. So that could be a huge interaction for Pedro. And Mugi isn't that happy, I think. I don't know if you guys saw his reaction, but he's like saying something to himself, and I think he doesn't seem that happy about the matchup, about the situation they are in right now. 4 seconds remaining until we go into double elixir. Bomb Tower should be available right here. Last card from Mugi could be the Lightning. We might at some point see a Lightning. Not gonna be this time around, and he's gonna instead cycle Skeleton Dragons. Fire Spirit was indeed the last card, just as I mentioned before. Okay, Dark Prince comes down. Magic Archer is not gonna pop its ability. Evil Bats do come down, are gonna get a lot of value against the Dark Prince. Should go down against the Skeleton Dragon. E-Spirit comes down as well. Tesla to set up for defense, and Mugi, as of for now, not doing a bad job at defending. He actually didn't take that much damage. The problem for him in this type of matchup is gonna be, how is he gonna get the damage? He needs to somehow get value with the Lightning, maybe now with the Flying Royal Hawks. We could see a Lightning here. Wouldn't be surprised if we see the first Lightning. It looks like we are indeed gonna see the first Lightning of the match, but that is still gonna be not that much damage, you know? Like, the Lightning damage, it's okay, it's nice, yes, but the Miner is gonna be chipping away. Could see some type of pressure from Pedro in the opposite lane. Looks like he is indeed gonna go with wall breakers, and as of for now, matchup wise looking pretty solid for Pedro. But this is one of those matches, this is one of those decks. One mistake and you could be out. And Mugi realizes that it's gonna be hard for him to get damage with the Royal Hawks. So he starts going with the Lightnings offensively, which I definitely think is gonna be the right play from him. Magic Archer at the bridge is not gonna get any damage on the tower. It's gonna pop its ability. The triple shot is gonna get a little bit of damage. Delivery does come down. E-Spirit as well. Dark Prince as well. Miner is gonna get onto the tower. We need to see a Barbell to take care of the Magic Archer. If not, it could get some damage. Looks like it is not gonna get Barbell. Magic Archer is not gonna hit the tower though. And Flying Royal Hawks into the Fire Spirit, into the Evil Bats. Evil Tesla up high. Delivery Bomb Tower is just gonna clean up everything so easily. Didn't even need the Fire Spirit. It's gonna go for the Magic Archer. Dark Prince prediction, but that's still gonna get a double connection onto the tower. Mugi knew that Magic Archer was gonna come down and still wasn't able to prevent it from hitting the tower. Beautiful play from Pedro. Ability from the Dark Prince is gonna force out the Bomb Tower. We need to be careful if the Bomb Tower is out of cycle. Royal Hawks could potentially get some damage, but then again, he has the Magic Archer, he has the Delivery, he has a Fire Spirit, he has a quick cycle. He can cycle back to the Bomb Tower if he really wants to. He doesn't even need to do it in this time around. He's gonna defend it with a Delivery. Bats come down. Skeletons to cycle. Fire Spirit to clean up the Skeleton Dragon. Magic Archer to cycle. Same lane. And damage-wise, as of for now, looking extremely good for Pedro. Okay, Delivery does come down. Lightning is gonna come down as well. Bomb Tower should be forced right here. Is gonna get forced. Wasn't maybe even that necessary because that ability anyways wasn't that healthy. And as of for now, damage-wise looking pretty good. But we need to be careful. This still could maybe go towards Mugi's side if he somehow manages to cycle a Lightning, somehow manages to break through. With a Darkman's ability, he needs to be careful here. Darkman's ability is going to force out the bomb tower. Are we going to see a way of him breaking through? I don't think so, guys. Pedro is cycling like crazy. Miner, wall breakers, bats, skeletons, fire spirit cycling so fast. And Pedro is going to take game number 1, looking to get his revenge against the world champion Mugi. As I said before, Mugi and Pedro faced already in the past, where Mugi was able to beat Pedro in the World Finals. So Pedro has the number 2 finish in the World Finals, and Mugi has the number 1 finish. Very clean. Yeah, that was clean. That was very, very well played from Pedro. I mean, Pedro is so good with Miner, though. I feel like Pedro is so good with Miner. That was a nice deck pick from him. Just going comfort, playing what he likes to play, knowing exactly how to play it. And I don't think I've seen any mistakes, to be honest. Like, that was very clean. Okay, let's see. Let's see what they're gonna play in game number 2, guys. This is the last match of the winner bracket, by the way. After this match, we have 8 more duels. 4 duels in the lower bracket and 4 duels in the upper bracket. So, yeah, today's stream is gonna be quite long. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be live streaming the finals as well. And tomorrow's stream is also gonna be quite long, guys. Hopefully, you guys are ready. Surgical is a good host commentary of matches. Thank you, bro. I try my best. Okay, let's see. Morton next. From who? Morton next? From Pedro. I mean, he could go Morton, yeah? Psycho out, Tesla out, Barbell out. What would Mugi go right now? At what time again? I'm gonna be streaming the same time as today. I'm gonna start at 4 PM. I'm gonna stream at 4 PM. Bro, I'm gonna go to the toilet soon. I've been drinking a lot of water today because of the heat. Will we see the quarterfinals today? We're gonna be watching the lower bracket first round, and then we're gonna be watching the second round of the winner bracket. So we have 8 more matches to watch after this duel. So this plus 8 more. What's up, Sergio? What's up, Frantic? UTC? I'm not sure if it's UTC. I mean, it's just the same time I started today's stream. Right now, for me, it's almost 7 PM. I'm going to be streaming at 4 PM. So 3 hours earlier than right now. Yes, I will try to show the bracket. I'll try to show the bracket after this match, guys. They usually put it not after every single best of 3, but after most best of 3s. I think they do. Okay, is Mugi gonna make a comeback? Is Pedro just gonna clean sweep 2-0 him? I guess we're gonna have to find out by watching the next match. Let's see what they play. Pedro using one of his comfort decks, Minor Quick Cycle. And then Mugi also going pretty comfort, also a Cycle deck, but unfortunately for him it was not enough. What's up, Sergio? What's up, Dudu? How are you doing? Are those Yu-Gi-Oh cards? No, they are Pokemon cards. They are Pokemon cards. By the way, guys, I'm gonna ask you one favor. Can you all help me out and follow this account? I'm sorry for the spam. If you can follow this account talking about Pokemon, I'm gonna take the advantage and quickly share. It's my profile. It's one of the things I enjoy doing recently. I haven't been around in that world for that long. So if you guys can drop a follow there, I would highly appreciate it. Okay, let's go, guys. Game 2, Pedro with Hawk Rider. Hawk Rider from Pedro with a Firecracker. Okay, quick cycle from Pedro again. And then Mugi with Zeppies plus Golden Knight. Hawk Rider is... Did the Hawk Rider get a hit? I don't think so, right? I think it was only the Firecracker plus lock damage. Okay, so Pedro with... Could be the Mega Knight deck we've seen quite a bit. He has the Berserker. Could be a different version, a more quick cycle version with Mighty Miner. I guess we're gonna have to find out. And Mugi... What is Mugi using, guys? Is this Graveyard Freeze? This might be Graveyard Freeze, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but this is kind of looking like Graveyard Freeze. Bro, imagine he froze there. That would have been crazy. Okay, nice border placement. I think... Is that gonna activate? I'm not sure, because he did walk a little bit. It's still gonna activate, okay. Sometimes the troop walks like one tail upwards and then it doesn't activate anymore. Done, thank you so much, Derplight. I think it's the deck that Wallace played with Tombstone. I don't think so because it didn't have Inferno Dragon, but yeah, it's a similar deck for sure. I think he does have NATO Freeze. Probably last cards are gonna be NATO Freeze and I don't know what else. Could be Tombstone, I guess. I don't know. And then Pedro's using a quick cycle Hulk Rider deck. Does he not have NATO? Interesting that he doesn't go for the NATO. I mean, he does have it, I think. He just wanted to cycle towards the Evil Inferno Dragon. Ooh, look at the Golden Knight though, guys. Wait, he doesn't have any elixir. Look at Pedro's elixir. No elixir at all. Is he gonna freeze? He could freeze if he wants to, but then, of course, the Dark Prince would get a lot of damage. He instead decides to just let the damage be and focus on defense, which I think would have been a better decision. Like, it's a better decision. I myself maybe would have gone crazy and freeze, but I think the best play there would have definitely been like he did. NATO should come down. There you go. There's the NATO. And the last card is... What is the last card here? What is the last card right here, guys? Freeze, right? Yeah, it should be the freeze spell. Okay, Zappies are going to be very good against the Dark Prince ability. Not really worth it to go for Dark Prince ability right there. He's going to switch lanes with the Graveyard. Which is definitely interesting because he already got so much damage on the left side tower now. I kind of understand why you would go opposite lane, but then at the same time not really. Okay, free spell does come down. Berserker at the bridge to try and keep out the pressure. Zappies in the middle to distract the Berserker. Firecracker does come down. Might see a Golden Knight up high. If not, we might see a Bowler ability. I feel like Bowler ability in those situations on defense is not bad either. Like as soon as he goes Firecracker, you just pop the Bowler ability instantly. Okay, Mega Knight, or excuse me, the Golden Knight is not gonna quite get the dash off and kill the Firecracker. Firecracker is getting a lot of value, guys. Firecracker is getting a lot of damage. Hulk Rider gets there with one hit as well. Inferno Dragon is gonna get defended quite easily. Wait, Inferno Dragon? Okay, Inferno Dragon is gonna get defended by the Berserker. I feel like Mugi could have gone for some freeze plays. It always is risky though, because if you do a freeze play and it turns like against you, then you're like, man, why would have I gone with a freeze? But if you do a freeze play and it works, you're like, bro, that was such a good freeze spell. Okay, Zappies come down. Hulk Rider is gonna get a hit. Mugi is low-key taking a lot of damage right now, guys. I'm starting to dislike the situation for him. He's gonna go for the Bowler. He's gonna go for the Golden Knight dash. Bowler is gonna pop its ability. He's gonna try and take care of the Tesla. This is looking scary. If the Bowler kills the Firecracker, oh my god, it's gonna kill the Firecracker, right? No, it's not gonna kill the Firecracker. It's gonna hit the tower twice though. Free spell comes down, and that should be good game unless Pedro is somehow able to defend this, stay alive, and somehow break through his defense. I just don't really see how, because he has the Golden Knight, he has the Zappies. He's gonna be able to go for another Graveyard. He's gonna go with a Bowler. Probably gonna see an ability sometime soon from the Bowler. There's the Bowler ability. Dark Prince is gonna go down. Firecracker is gonna go down, and I think the Bowler is gonna get a hit on the tower. Bowler going absolutely crazy right there. 1-1 situation. And Mugi is gonna take game number 2. Bro, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna read some of the followers who just followed me. General A, Johnny, Zakaria, Shrey, I Need, Christian, Martin, Luke, and Samuel. Thank you so much for the follows over on Instagram, guys. Guys, if you can, please follow this account. Awa boy. Guys, I'm gonna quickly go for some new water. I've been drinking too much water, but it's so warm. I'm back. But I always want to put my headset. Okay, 1-1 situation, guys. 1-1 situation. Did you guys hear? Or what? Why are you laughing? Okay. 1-1 situation. Pedro against Mugi. Last round of the first, or last match of the first round of the tournament of the monthly finals. After that, we're gonna go into the lower bracket. Bro, how am I gonna do that so quickly, Kuta? What are you saying? Seriously, start with the mystery. Alright, let's see. Let's see what they're gonna be playing in the next match. Who's your favorite? I don't really have a favorite. I guess I talk a little bit more with Pedro. I mean, I respect Mugi a lot as well, though, of course. I don't really have a favorite which I really want to win. When searching Juicy commentating in CRL. I mean, that would be fun. I would definitely love to commentate, but... When is the marriage, by the way? 29. In 6 days. It's in 6 days already. You should be up there when I searched. I would have loved to, bro. I actually got kind of close last time. When did you start disliking Ryley? No, I don't dislike Ryley. What agent do you play on Velo? I think my main is Yet. But I play a little bit of everything. I can feel as well. If I feel Sova. Do CRL pros usually have jobs or play Clash for a living? It depends. I think most of them probably either like study, work. It's not like you have a lot of teams right now which pay you like salary. So unless they do like content creation or something else besides, it's a little bit tricky. Okay guys, game 3. This is the last match of the first round of the monthly finals. After that, we're going to be watching the loser bracket. We're going to be saying goodbye to 4 players today already. And we're going to be watching the winner bracket, which still has some big names. Ian77, Ryley. Lots of great players alive still. Ooh, Mugi with a quick cycle minor deck. Wait, did they just reverted the matchup? I think they might have just reverted the matchup, guys. Because didn't Mugi in game 1, he did have the lightning, so Pedro does have the fireball against the magic archer, which is gonna be nice, but kind of a similar matchup, no? Because game 1 was minor psycho against Royal Hawks, and then now it's gonna be minor psycho against Royal Hawks, but the other way around. Okay, Pedro does have a different version. He does have the evil archers, he has the fireball, so definitely not gonna be the same exact mirror match, but kind of similar, I guess. It looks kind of similar. He has the Goblin Hut as well. Minor is gonna come down. Ice Spirit as well from Pedro. So Pedro with a interesting Royal Hawks deck and Mugi with a pretty typical minor deck. We've seen a lot today. We've seen a lot of pro players use this deck. Last card could be the Bomb Tower. Sometimes we've seen Inferno Tower. We've seen some different versions from this deck, but most of the times it's the Bomb Tower. The fact that he has the Monk is actually gonna be huge, guys, because the Monk can reflect against the Magic Archer. It can reflect against the Bomb Tower. If it is indeed gonna be with Bomb Tower, then the Monk is gonna be kind of annoying for him. Okay, Skeleton to come down to take care of the Magic Archer. Bats to take care of the Monk. Fire Spirit to try and take care of the Skeleton Dragons is gonna do so. And Minor Wallbreakers offensively. Probably gonna see a Goblin Hut. There's the Goblin Hut. Archers come down as well. And I feel like if Pedro is able to get a lot of value from the Monk, then he could definitely win this matchup. But it's not gonna be easy if the building is gonna be Bomb Tower. Because in the end of the day, Bomb Tower is always gonna be great against the... Oh, I'm not sure about the bats. I think he has Skeleton Dragons, right? Oh no, he didn't have the Skeleton Dragons. That is why Mugi is playing and not me. Okay, Barbell comes down. Nice Magic Archer is not gonna quite hit the tower though. I thought it was gonna hit the tower. Wallbreaker come down, Magic Archer ability, and we're probably gonna see a Monk ability here. Yeah, nice Monk ability. It's gonna reflect it off the Magic Archer. That's actually gonna hit his own tower for quite some damage. So Magic Archer worked really well for him, but also is gonna work against him a little bit. Bomb Tower comes down, Wallbreakers come down, Minor offensively. As of for now, this is looking very good for Mugi, Magic Archer. Oh, that Magic Archer was aggressive though. That Magic Archer was very aggressive though, guys. He can maybe try and get something going here. He instead goes for the Monk in the back. Fire Spirit at the bridge. I would have loved to see him go with a Monk aggressively right there. I think it would have been a nice opportunity for him. Definitely gonna ignore the wall breakers if I were him. Let's see how he's gonna try and break through Mugi's defense here. Okay, Monk is gonna try and reflect. Fireball comes down top of the Magic Archer. Nice Fireball. Royal Hawks are actually gonna get a good amount of damage onto the tower. Skeleton Dragons are still alive. He needs to, yeah, I was about to say, he needs to defend them still if he doesn't want to take any more damage. And damage-wise, all of the sudden, this is extremely close. Minor Wallbreakers opposite lane. So Mugi is just trying to go opposite lane right now. Goblin Heart does come down. Delivery comes down. Monk Reflection is actually gonna put quite some damage onto Mugi's right side tower. And just with the Monk Reflection and the Fireball damage, he could actually secure the victory here. Okay, Mugi gonna try and outcycle him. Ice Spirit comes down. Probably gonna see a Barbell. I'm not sure if he has the Cycle or not. He goes with a Goblin Hut instead. Delivery comes down against the Skeleton Dragons. And with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining, anything can still happen. I must be honest, the Fireball and the Monk Reflection is kind of scaring me. I feel like that could actually give the advantage to Pedro. He's gonna go for the Monk Reflection again. Slowly but surely he's getting the damage in, guys. That damage, it might not seem like a lot, but that is actually game-changing. Okay, Barbell does come down. Evil Bats. Fireball. Beautiful Fireball. Oh my god, what a Fireball. He's gonna take care of the Evil Bats. He's gonna take care of the Wallbreakers at the bridge as well. Ice Spirit comes down. Probably gonna see another Monk sometime soon at the bridge. Pedro's playing this really well, but honestly, Mugi is playing this so well as well, guys. Nice. Skeleton Dragons is gonna predict the bets. Wallbreaker come down. Goblin Hut up high. We need to see a Barbell on top of the Magic Archer because the Magic Archer is getting a lot of value. Magic Archer could potentially get into the tower as well. Barbell. Fireball on defense. Misses the Magic Archer though. No way he just missed the Magic Archer. Is it gonna matter though? I'm not sure because the Magic Archer is not gonna hit the tower. Monk at the bridge. He is gonna predict another Magic Archer. The triple shot should get reflected. Is gonna get reflected. Normal hits are gonna get reflected as well. Magic Archer stays alive. Unless this Miner is somehow gonna get a lot of damage. The Magic Archer though. Oh my god, it's gonna be close, but I think Pedro's got it. I think Pedro's got it, guys. And Pedro is gonna win the game right there in the very last couple of seconds. Nice deck pick from both of these guys. I feel like both decks were actually solid. Mugi with a quick cycle miner deck, which of course is very strong, like very good, especially in the hands of a pro player. But then Pedro's deck pick with the archers, with the skeleton dragons, with the monk. The monk is not really a card we see every single day. That was a nice decision as well. Okay, let's see, guys. Let's see. Pedro's predicting everything. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, let me quickly check all the notifications. Thank you so much for everyone following me on my other account. I'm gonna quickly... Let's see if they're putting the bracket. Oh yeah, they're showing the lower bracket right now. This is the lower bracket, guys. So we're gonna be watching these matches up next. We are gonna be watching Morten against Vtor, Droy against Ta, Airbach against Mohamed Light, and Wallace against Mugi. After those matches, we're gonna switch to the upper bracket, which they're gonna be showing later. But yeah, these are the matches we're gonna be watching up next. So up next we have Furkan Airbach against Vtor. We have Droy against Ta, Airbach Mohamed, and Wallace against Mugi. Bro, crazy lower bracket matches. We have some crazy lower bracket matches.
Long. Evolutions. Aggressive. Keep them on. Predict.
Small video in between.
Comfort with meta changes. On.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna be from everyone, no? Gonna be like small, quick interviews.
Evolution. ディフェンシブミュート安全プレイタイブレーカー勝利メタデッキゲームオンはありです
Saludos at twice. Is this week 0 over? No, not yet. Not yet, not yet. So yeah, this is the lower bracket. Oh no, this is the upper bracket, guys. We saw the lower bracket before. After the lower bracket, we're gonna be watching Viper against Ryley, Ian against Morton, Sub against Asaf, and Nutsi against Pedro. So it's gonna be a crazy day still. There's still 8 more duels to go. We're only halfway through the stream. I'm already kind of tired, but I'm very happy to be here. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you guys so much for watching. It has already been more than 3 hours. I'm gonna take off the headset because it's kind of warm where I live right now. But yeah, super happy to be here with everyone. Supporting, watching, commentating is definitely really fun for me. Guys, I'm gonna be reading the notifications. Whoever follows me on Instagram, I'm gonna be reading the notifications live on stream right here of the names of the accounts that are following me until we go into the next match. There you go. I'm sorry for the spam, but I want to quickly try and hit 1,000 followers. Guys, if you can help me hit 1,000 followers, that will be insane. Let me quickly go to the notifications and let's read everyone who's following me right now. My Ordinal followed 4 minutes ago. Emirhan 12 minutes. Let's see. I'm gonna refresh the page. Let's see if we get some new followers in right now. I'm gonna give a shout out to everyone who's following. Let's try and hit 1,000. We got you, bro. I'm tired too. Yeah, it's definitely intense for those people playing as well. Nice. We have a new follow, Bus. Big shout out. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Let's go, guys. Let's try and get 1,000 followers on the new account. What keyboard do you have? I have a Steel Series. I think it's called Apex, I believe. We love you, Serge. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, Asaf actually beat Mo, guys. Surprisingly, he did beat him. Very close match. The game 1 shouldn't have been for him. Okay, we have some new followers as well. Yusef, Mega Knight, Buzz. I already said Buzz. Cheekster, Mark, Vishnav, Adit, S. Berno, and Anonym29. Thank you guys so much. Thank you all, boys. Let's try and hit 1,000 followers, guys. Let's see if we have some more names to give a shout out to. Silaswat, Enzo, VXK, Kavir. Thank you so much. Let's go, let's go. Let's try and hit 1,000 followers, guys. I just followed. Thank you so much. If you guys want me to shout out your name, make sure to follow. Is there any way I can join that is yours? What do you mean? Is there any way I can join that is yours? Join what? But yeah, let's quickly, before hopping into the next match, give some more shout outs. 2 more people followed. Let's see. Rhythm with Rai. Thank you so much. Vira Woos, Meter06. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Let's try and hit 1,000 followers on the Instagram account, guys. That would be huge. If you guys can help me, let me actually put a, help me get to, let me get a pinned comment. Let me pin the comment real quick. Yeah, there you go. Thank you guys so much. I'm in any clan. Yeah, you can join my clan. I'm not sure if there's space right now, but you can definitely join my clan. Okay, let me quickly refresh the notifications, see if I missed any others. I think that was about it. Oh no, Goki Gaming, and it was like a duh. Thank you so much. Kenzie as well. Rajir 6MS. Luca. Reply Andrew, Martin, Sejan, Arman, Chima, Jaya. Thank you guys so much for the support, guys. Let's try to get 1,000 followers. Let's try to hit 1,000 followers on the Instagram. Yo, what's up, Mellows? How are you doing, bro? Welcome, welcome. Love from Miller. Yo, what's up, Wrecked? Thank you. That's what I was saying. Ah, yeah, you already said to pin. I didn't see that. Love from Italy. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Grazie. Thank you, bro, for the support. Okay, we're just waiting for the next match to start, guys. Let me quickly do one more refresh on the notifications. Anyways, I'm gonna be doing more shoutouts later. Let's see. Payphone Gem as well. Thank you so much. Full of Beans. Thank you for the follow. Sulkiv and M. Wongo. Thank you so much for the follows, guys, on Instagram. How many follows are we at? Are we getting close to 1,000? 961. Let's go. Let's try to hit 1,000, guys. Match started. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the quick heads up. Let's go, guys. Let me put the cam a little bit bigger. I turned it smaller because of the interview or the quick video they did. Nice, let's go. We're getting close to 1,000, guys. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support. Okay, Evil Furnace plus Hero Dark Prince. And then Hero Dark Prince plus Lightning for Vtor. This is the lower bracket, guys. So whoever loses this match, whoever loses this best of 3, is out. We're gonna be saying goodbye to them. And Vtor with the Cage. Cage Berserker from Furkan. E-Spirit from Vtor. Interesting decks from both of these guys. I think Vtor might be playing like some kind of Royal Giant deck. I think Vtor has Royal Giant, and then Furkan is playing, I think, Graveyard. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Vtor is using Royal Giant, guys. And Furkan is probably going to be using Graveyard. Last 2 cards should be Poison and should be Graveyard. Royal Giant at the bridge, which I actually like a lot, and ooh, Skeleton Dragons as well. Okay, so Vtor is actually pressuring a lot right here. Why? Because he has the Evil Cage. He knows that the Giant Skeleton can just be defended easily by the Evil Cage. Royal Giant in the meantime is getting so much value. He's not gonna go for the Cage, he instead goes for the Dark Prince, which I like even more. Why? Because the Phoenix revived. He didn't really need to go for the Cage. He's gonna go for a Dark Prince ability right here. Phoenix is still alive. Dark Prince ability is gonna get onto the tower. Evil Furnace is gonna be forced out on defense early on. And that is definitely not something Furkan wanted to use. He might go for the Graveyard here though. That would not be a bad play with 5 Elixir. Is he gonna do it? He's not gonna do that. He instead is just gonna let it be and let the Evil Furnace die right here. Nice. E-Spirit is gonna go for the Snowball. Fire Spirit is gonna get a jump onto the right side tower. Another Royal Giant. Another Skeleton Dragons combo from Vtor. Are we gonna see the Royal Giant get some damage again? This time around the Goblin Hut is gonna be able to defend that. Lock comes down. Dark Prince is there as well. We might see a Dark Prince ability right now, knowing that the Goblin Hut is out of cycle. It looks like the Dark Prince is indeed gonna pop its ability. It's gonna force out the Evil Snowball and the Dark Prince. Oh my god, that's so much Elixir forced out from Furkan by just using the Dark Prince ability right there. Might see a Goblin Cage. It looks like he is indeed gonna go for the Goblin Cage, which I think is a good decision to keep up the defense as clean as possible. Okay, Lightning might come down, guys. Lightning is indeed gonna come down. Royal Giant gets a hit. Royal Giant gets a second hit. Not looking great for Furkan, but he might be able to still get something going with a good Graveyard push, with a good interaction for him. I don't really see how though. I feel like Vtor, with the defense he has E-Spirit, he has Lock, he has Skeleton Dragons. Furkan knows he is not happy about the situation. He's already shaking his head. Dark Prince, ooh, that was kind of close. Dark Prince almost gets there. I think this should be a good game. I don't really see how he's gonna defend the Royal Giant. Lightning should come down any second, and the Royal Giant connection here is gonna be enough for Vtor to secure game number 1. Furkan Airbach, one of the best Royal Giant players out there, actually losing to Royal Giant in game 1. Hello Surgical, yo, what's up, brother son? RG versus Royal Giant, yeah, that was a close game. Okay, let me see. Is he out of the monthly finals? No, this is the lower bracket, guys. So whoever is gonna be losing in the lower bracket, then yes, they are out of the monthly finals. But this is still the lower bracket. So whoever wins is gonna stay alive. Whoever loses is gonna be out. And we're gonna be saying goodbye to them. Guys says, Harry, for me, you will always be the best of all. Thank you so much, bro. It doesn't matter who's at the top. Always from you, Brazil. Obrigado, mano. Thank you so much, bro. Guys, let me quickly check the notifications on Insta. How many followers are we at? 962. 962. Last followers: Okram, Kaiden, Tono, Faya, and F. Suya. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone following, everyone supporting me. Let's try to hit 1000 followers today, guys. That would be crazy. Achter, ja, kan op zich wel, man. Ik heb nu best wel veel merchandise wat ik eigenlijk wil verkopen, een beetje. Ook dingen wat ik dubbel heb. Stuur me maar een bericht op Instagram. I voted Vtor. Come on, let's go. Let's see who wins, guys. I mean, Furkan is also really good, but he did unfortunately lose. Will the upper bracket round 2 games be played after the lower bracket? Yes. Yes. Ik ga even checken snel, anders vergeet ik dat later weer. Heb je me gewoon gedM'd op mijn hoofdaccount of niet? Ik zie het niet, man. How many languages do you speak? I speak Spanish, Dutch and English. I'm from the Netherlands because... kan je het nog een keer sturen? Kan je het nu nog een keer sturen? I speak Spanish, Dutch and English. Dutch because I'm from the Netherlands. English, I guess, gaming, school. And Spanish just while traveling. Je vindt je video's... Dankjewel, man. Thanks. To go into the lower bracket. I don't think he would lose on purpose, to be honest. But yeah. Nee. Daar is het goed, man. Maar ik zie je bericht niet. Oh ja, klopt. Nu zie ik het. Ja, top. Ik heb je geantwoord. Game on. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Game on. Vtor with lockbait. Evil wallbreakers. Goblin barrel. Furkan with hook cycle. Thank you so much for letting me know. I don't have my headset, so I don't have the sound. Thank you so much for letting me know, rookie. And good to see you here still, bro. I hear it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, guys, for letting me know. It's really warm right here, so that's why I'm not with the headset on. I'm trying to stay as cool as possible because I still need to watch a lot of matches. This is the first loser bracket. After that, we're gonna be watching 3 more loser bracket matches, and after that, we're gonna be watching 4 more winner bracket, like upper bracket. So it's gonna be crazy. Today's stream is gonna be crazy. Okay. Vtor with a quick cycle bait deck. I think the last card I was about to say that is gonna be the Hero Magic Archer. Nice Hero Magic Archer right here is gonna snipe the Magic Archer from Furkan. Nice pressure here, guys. Vtor's playing really well right now, getting a lot of damage early on. Does he have enough elixir? He doesn't have enough elixir to stop the Hawk Rider though. He's gonna go with a delivery. Fire Spirit Hawk Rider is gonna get a single connection. I thought it was gonna be a double connection. Even Furkan is like, what? How did that not get a second shot? Vtor, as of for now, looking solid, but the matchup itself, in my opinion, is not looking easy. Because of the fact that Furkan has a quick cycle, he has a Magic Archer which he can't kill, he has the Mega Knight, he has the Lock. He should have some solid answers against the bait, against the pressure cards, but at the same time, Vtor does have a quick cycle himself as well. He does have a, in my opinion, solid way of stopping the Mega Knight with the Inferno Tower. It's gonna be interesting here to see how these players play it out. Okay, both players trying to protect their Magic Archer. Tesla is gonna allow the Valkyrie to line up with his Magic Archer. Furkan is gonna probably prepare for a Lightning Hawk Rider. Let's see if he does. Oh, I like the Goblin Barrel timing. That Goblin Barrel timing there was huge. Why? Because he forces him to spend something defensively in order to not get too much damage or too much elixir on offense. Okay, Berserk comes down trying to defend the Magic Archer. Magic Archer is gonna pop its ability. It's gonna get a little bit of damage with the triple shot onto the left tower. Vtor's Magic Archer at the bridge is gonna be quite aggressive. It's gonna get, I think it got 1 hit onto Furkan's Magic Archer. Evil Barrel is gonna get some damage, but still a close match. And honestly, anyone could still win this, guys. Is it gonna activate the King Tower? It's not gonna quite activate the King Tower. It's gonna distract it nicely with a Fire Spear plus Wallbreakers. Wallbreakers are gonna get defended by the Magic Archer. Still gonna take 1 hit though. Not sure if it's gonna be changing much because he did take a lot of damage into the left side tower already. Tesla comes down. Inferno Tower up high. Furkan, I feel like he's not in the spot he wants to be in. I feel like he needs to try and cycle more. Magic Archers try and take more advantage of the fact that Vtor can't really kill it. He is gonna go for a Goblin Barrel into the right side lane. E-Spirit could let the Magic Archer get 1 shot. Looks like it is gonna distract it well. Magic Archer against Magic Archer action is gonna be won by Furkan's Magic Archer. Vtor is gonna cycle another one. He's gonna need to probably keep out the pressure if he doesn't want this Mega Knight push to be insanely difficult to defend. He is indeed going to pressure the right side at least a little bit. Berserker, Fire Spirit, Goblin Barrel comes down, Lock is available. Inferno Tower up high, Magic Archer against Magic Archer. Magic Archer from Vulcan is going to get a lot of damage, guys. And oh my god, this is going to be difficult for Vtor to win. Magic Archer at the bridge is going to try and break through, but the Magic Archer, the Hawk Rider is getting so much damage, and the Lightning is going to do it for Vulcan. 1-1 situation. So many 1-1 situations in today's monthly finals. Sorry bro, bij de geen stress. Happy streaming, Surge. Thank you bro. I love your stream, bro. I've been searching for a good player streaming this in English. Thank you. I'm so happy to hear that. Bro, that was crazy. The Magic Archers just going crazy against each other. But Vulcan with the last minute or so domination. The first minute, the first couple of minutes was difficult for him. And then afterwards he just started dominating. Okay, we have some new followers on Instagram. Let me give a big shout out. Bishal, Chout, Bamdet, Usaid, Mohamed, Mendes, Wash Hands, Ibrahim, and the last one was A6Use. Thank you so much, guys. How many followers are we at? We are 971 right now. 29 more followers and we are at 1,000. Let's go. 21 more followers and we are at 1,000. De duiven vallen van het dak, wat bedoel je? Door de hitte. Okay guys, I might go, I don't know if I would go mute or I just eat with you guys. Would you mind if I eat here on stream? To eat something, because it's still gonna take a long time. Buen provecho, no, todavía no. Estoy preguntando que si les molesta si como aquí con ustedes. Todavía no tengo la comida. Pero gracias, papi. Hagelslag. You mean hagelslag? Okay, let's make sure that we don't miss anything. Eating on stream is cool. I'm eating right now too. Nice. Enjoy your meal. Okay. Then I will probably Big Dog's gotta eat. It's 7:23. Usually I eat dinner around like 6. Okay guys, next match. Let's get it. Let's see who's gonna be the first player to be eliminated today. This is the first match of the lower bracket. 1-1 situation. We're gonna be saying goodbye to either Vulcan or Vtor. One of these two players is gonna be eliminated. We're gonna be saying goodbye to them. Okay, Vtor with the mortar. Mortar minions, Vulcan with Dart Goblin. Probably, is this gonna be Mortar against Mortar? I think this is Mortar against Mortar, guys. This might actually be Mortar against Mortar. We're gonna see a bowler ability. We are gonna see a bowler ability. The Rescos are gonna be forced out defensively. Nice Resco placement. That was a very nice Resco placement. Is not gonna lose any of the Resco girls. One of the Resco girls on the right side is gonna get one shot, and the other Resco girl is gonna clean up the bowler. Skeleton Barrel from both players here. Dart Goblin from Vtor. Is he gonna have... I was gonna say the Bar Barrel. Both players have the Bar Barrel. Okay, so not the same exact mirror match. Kind of bad guards from Vulcan. Dart Goblin is actually gonna stay alive and is gonna get one hit on the left side tower. So, as I said, not the same exact mirror match because Vtor does have the minions. I think that Vtor is not gonna have the guards. And then both players should have the Fireball. Vulcan is probably missing Fireball, Evil Mortar. And then Vtor is probably missing Fireball plus... What else is he gonna have? Rescos, I guess, maybe? Let's wait a little bit to find out. Mortar defensively, minions to clean up the Mortar. I think that the Dart Goblin, I was about to say, is gonna go down to the Mortar as well. So that's nice for Vtor, good interaction for him. And this is one of those matches where it's gonna be so important to take advantage of the bait cards, because in the end of the day, yes, Barbell is pretty good in this matchup, but it's not that great. Like, in my opinion, if you can bait out the fireball and then just spam with like skeleton barrel, minions, a lot of troops, that is when you can really get a lot of value and really get a lot of damage in these type of mirror matches. So I think Vtor already cycled to the Evil Mortar. He's gonna have the Rescos. As I said, last 2 cards for both of these players should be the fireball. Are we gonna see a fireball from either of them? Look at the guards. Guards are gonna go down. Barbell is gonna be dropped on top of the mortar. Fireball on top of the Dark Goblin. Ooh, this is a good situation, guys. This is a good situation for Vtor because he's gonna force out the Evil Mortar. Evil Mortar is gonna hit the bowler. Might go for his own Evil Mortar offensively here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an Evil Mortar on the left side. Let's see if he does. For now, he's not. For now, he's just gonna let it be. Guards on defense to try and distract the minions. Bowler is gonna hope its ability. Bowler from Vtor on defense here as well. And very close match in the way of that it's pretty much the same exact deck. Like, there is, of course, a little bit of difference, but there's not a lot of difference right now damage-wise, and the matchup is pretty much the exact same as well. Okay, nice barbell. Mortar is gonna stay alive. It's gonna actually kill the Resco Grill. It's gonna get a little bit of damage. The Goblin is getting a little bit of damage on top of the Mortar. Look at the Evil Mortar, guys. Is it gonna... Oh, I was gonna say, is it gonna be able to get a hit? It's not gonna get a hit. The Mortar for Furkan is gonna be enough. Mortar against Mortar, or Mortar offensively. I was gonna say, are we gonna see a Mortar defensively? And man, this is such a awkward mirror match. I feel like both of these players are doing pretty much the same exact plays, but ooh, wait a second. Because this Mortar could actually get a little bit of damage. Look at Vtor's Elixir right now. He doesn't have a lot. He's forced to go with a Mortar on defense. Does he have something to stop the Skeleton Barrel? Skeleton Barrel death damage doesn't seem like a lot, but if it gets there a couple of times, that damage can add on, and that can definitely be a damage, like a game changer, the damage from the Skeleton Barrel. So Vtor's still in a good spot. He could have afforded in that situation to take the damage, but he still needs to be careful. And look at this, guys. Furkan is gonna go in for the Evil Mortar. Bowler could pop its ability if he wants to. Is he gonna go for his barbell? Looks like for now he's just gonna go with minions. Might see a barbell here. Realistically, if Vtor doesn't take any unnecessary damage anymore, he could just win this off damage. But he needs to keep out the pressure. I was about to say, like, if he doesn't keep out the pressure, then he's definitely gonna lose, because Furkan is actually now getting quite some damage. Fireball cycle from Vtor on top of the tower. Mortar might get a hit though, guys. Oh my god, the Mortar. The Mortar is gonna get a hit. The Mortar actually getting a hit there is so huge, because now Fireball is gonna put Furkan in damage advantage, but Vtor goes for the Fireball as well. Does he have something to defend this? Bowler comes down. Bowler is gonna get an insanely good roll, insane value. Mortar needs to be dropped on defense from Vtor. Is gonna get dropped on defense, and I think Vtor is gonna win this, guys. I think, wait, the Mortar? Oh my god. The Mortar, no way. The Mortar might get a hit. Mortar gets a hit. Furkan smells, and Vtor is gonna be the first player to be eliminated. Bro, what a close game. What an awkward mirror match. I personally, I like playing Mortar bait. I have played that mirror match a couple of times, and it's such an awkward mirror match. I don't know. I don't like to play that mirror match. Okay, yeah. Good night, Goki. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, and have a good night. Bro, Furkan, crazy. Furkan with a crazy comeback right there. ¿Qué tal, Pablo? ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, today has been some crazy matches. Ben je dit jaar wel uitgenodigd voor World Finals? Dat weet ik nog niet, man. Dat weet ik pas als ze de invites gaan doen. Ja, says Pablo. Bro, that was crazy. So bad for Vtor. Yeah, I feel bad for him as well. Te vi con Mexi Borja, te veo en el cover. Gracias, Donitas. Nah, yo juego de chill de vez en cuando, pero gracias, pana. Yeah, I just saw your message, Johnny. Tell him that I say good night. What is your Instagram? I'm trying to get 1,000 followers on this Instagram, guys. If you guys can help me get 1K followers on this Instagram, I would appreciate it. Si me pueden dejar su follow en esta cuenta, estoy intentando crecerlo a 1000 seguidores. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers there, guys. Soba clínico, sí. A ver, Soba no es mi main, pero la verdad que no me salió mal esa partida. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We're close to 1K followers, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to everyone. Let's see. Bombdot, Caper, TBG, Tom, I am Frex, Pulsaris, and DNX, Spartan, Arman, and Ibrahim. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Guys, 20 more and we have 1,000. 20 more and we have 1,000. Thank you, Ian. Ian Carlo, thank you so much. 18 more, guys. 18 more and we have 1,000 followers. Let's go. Dankjewel, Pozaris. Love, man. Thank you so much. Sale mejor el cañón con veros o el lanzadocas here, güey. Yo creo que el lanzadocas here ahora está bastante fuerte. Love from El Salvador. Gracias, Runit. Much love to you as well, bro. Much love to you as well. Surgical, I really want to watch you, but I need to go. I have a final exam tomorrow. Bye. Take care, bro. Thank you so much for stopping by. And you can always rewatch the stream as well. I always upload the VOD on my YouTube channel. So don't worry. If you miss something, you can always rewatch it whenever you want, whenever you would like to. Tomorrow, tonight, in 1 week, it's gonna be there, bro. Love from Bulgaria. Thank you so much, bro. What's up, Alex? Okay, I think we're gonna be hopping into the next match. There you go. This is gonna be the second match of the lower bracket. Whoever loses this best of 3, we're gonna be saying goodbye to, guys. We're gonna be saying goodbye to whoever loses here. Guys, 12 more followers. 12 more followers and we have 1K. Can you give some tips to learn English? I mean, to learn any language, I think you just need to be committed to it, like listening, speaking, practicing. Okay, Tao with an XC, probably gonna be Balloon. Enjoy with a Giant Skeleton, Dark Prince deck. It's gonna be interesting to see what he's gonna be running here. It's gonna be Graveyard. Be Graveyard from Droy. He is gonna have a Graveyard. Okay. Might have a Snowball. Let's see what he's gonna be. Missing, decides not to go Snowball though. Would have been kind of aggressive there. With Droy? Why does it seem like he's just looking at his monitor? Okay, Balloon should not get a hit. Furnace is still alive. Tao with not that much elixir. If he drops something like a Knight, he might be able to afterwards go for like Dark Prince Graveyard on the counter push. Like, look at this elixir, guys. If he goes Dark Prince now, then a Dark Prince Graveyard could be huge. Yeah, he knows. I think he's gonna go for the Graveyard again. Is he though? 7 elixir. He does have the X. He does have the Berserker. No, looks like he's not. I was kind of expecting it. Looks like he's not gonna do that. And yeah, he should not go for an ability, by the way, because that would be able to activate the King Tower. Okay, Goblin Hut does come down. He needs to be very careful here because this is gonna be kind of scary to defend. He needs the Snowball. Does he have the evil Snowball? He has the normal Snowball. Still gonna do the job. He's gonna get the death damage there though. And then Graveyard is gonna be used offensively. Knight comes down. Berserker comes down. Dice for now doing a pretty good job at defending the graveyards. I feel like he could have taken more damage, but wait a second, the Giant Skeleton, ooh, that was close. He needs to NATO that backwards, which is definitely something he doesn't really want to be doing. And the fact that he doesn't have a big spell could be huge right here, because I think he's going to have the Evil Furnace up next. He could try and cycle the Evil Furnace. He's for now just going to go for a Giant Skeleton. Poison offensive from Droy. Are we going to see a Graveyard? We are going to see a Graveyard as well. Which I actually like, because as long as he's forcing out Elixir defensively, you're not really allowing the Balloon player to go as offensively as he would like to. Balloon, preferably, is just gonna be cycling Loon Miner all the time, but if you go with the Graveyards the way he's been doing it, you're gonna be able to force out quite some Elixir defensively. Okay, Golden Hut does come down. Needs to be careful here with the ability. Darkness to try and block the ability. Nice Darkness right there. Finally gonna be able to hold off the Balloon ability, not getting on top of the Goblins. And look at the counter push on the left side, guys. That's an army of Goblins on the left side is gonna be forcing out the Zap right there. Furnace towards the right side. Darkness ability. I was gonna say that. Why would you go Darkness ability there? He's gonna NATO it towards the King Tower. Even if he didn't NATO, damage-wise, he didn't really need it, but he just gave him a free King Tower activation. And now with the King Tower activated, it's gonna be hard for him to get any graveyard damage. I mean, he's gonna maybe get a couple of lucky hits. There you go. He's gonna get at least a little bit of damage now. But I'm still not a big fan of that play right there. Okay, Evil Snowball does come down. Furnace as well. Are we gonna see something else? We're gonna see a Goblin Hut. Nados. the furnace, but it's not gonna be able to break through. The balloon at least is not able to break through. And I think Droy, unless he makes a big mistake defensively, even with the King Tower activated here, should still be able to defend this balloon pushes. So let's see how he does. He's gonna go for a Dark Prince, probably gonna see a snowball on defense once again. Might see a Goblin Hut or a Furnace. I think one of the two should be able to do the job. Let's see if the balloon... Oh, that was so close. No way, guys. That was way too close. That shouldn't have been that close. Okay, Dark Prince could go for an ability here. Are we gonna see a Dark Prince ability? I would definitely pop it right there. He is gonna pop that. Nice ability. Snowball comes down, and look at that combo. Skeletons, Dark Prince ability, Evil Furnace. So many troops are alive. So many troops are gonna get damage on the tower. Even with the King Tower activated, it's not gonna be enough. And Ta knows Droy is gonna take game number 1. I feel kind of bad for Ta though, because he does live in Japan. I don't know what time it is in Japan right now, but it must be like, what, 2 AM or something? Let me quickly Google what time it is. Yeah, it's 2:36 AM right now for Ta. So it's kind of late where he lives. Okay. Oké, 1-0 voor Droy. Ik kom uit Nederland, vanavond vraag spreekt onze taal. Ja man, zeker. You hablo Hollandes. I'm back, missed some intense moment. Yeah. Wait, did you see Mohamed lose or no? I don't remember if you were still there. Welcome back though. Welcome back. Now to eat something quickly, who did he lose to? He lost to Asaf, but like if you see the game, especially game 1, he had it like so won. And then he unfortunately ended up losing like in the last couple of seconds. It was crazy. It's a horrible matchup for Ta. Furnace is unkillable. Yeah, definitely didn't seem like the best matchup there. Okay guys, second match between these two in the lower bracket, so whoever loses is gonna be out. Let's see who is gonna take it. Droy with the E-Spirit, Ta with Mortar. Okay, Tesla, Evo Tesla, E-Spirit, Lock. Ooh. That is probably gonna be what? Hawk Rider? And then Droy is like, what? Did you guys see his facial expression? Okay. Monk might see a Dark Prince ability here. And he has the Rascal. So yeah, pretty typical Mortar deck. He has the Hero Dark Prince, which is not as typical in Mortar bait, but I'm pretty sure he's just gonna have the... Okay, Minions do come down. Rascal is gonna get reflected by the Monk. Minions are not gonna be able to stop the Hawk Rider from getting a lot of damage. It's gonna be a triple connection. He has a Wizard, guys. Did you guys see Ta's expression right there? He's like, oh my god, there's no way. Okay, Earthquake comes down. He's not gonna have enough for... he is gonna have enough for ability if he wants to. He is gonna use it right there. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That is gonna hurt quite a bit, guys. I mean, he's still down on damage. The matchup is looking great for Droy. But that interaction right there was definitely good for Ta, putting him back into the match for a potential W right here. Okay, so Droy with a quick cycle Hawk Rider deck. Interesting pick. Definitely a good pick though. With the Evil Wizard, with the Monk. And then Ta with Mortar Bait. Wait, what? Why is Droy not dropping anything? Hello? What? Okay, I'm so confused right now. He just leaked like 6 elixir. And then he went lock last second, taking a ton of damage right there. Guys, what? Bro, I for one second thought that he like... Hij werd warm, ja bro, echt niet normaal. Bro, for one second thought that he like disconnected or something. He was just sitting there not doing anything. That was crazy. Ooh, almost got reflected. He's gonna go with the Earthquake defensively. Ta's playing this well, guys. I feel like this matchup is not easy at all for Ta, and he's actually doing a good job. Still not gonna be easy though. I feel like Droy, if he plays well, he should be able to win this, to be honest. Okay, Monk is gonna probably pop its ability. Does he have something for Skeleton Barrel? He's gonna go with the E-Spirit. Monk is gonna reflect a little bit on the Rescues, not enough to take care of it. And the Mortar also stays alive. So Ta's actually gonna potentially win this right here. He's doing a really good job at being annoying, getting damage, cycling. And then Droy hasn't really been able to get a lot of damage. Okay, he's gonna take a lot of more damage here with the Skeleton Barrel. E-Spirit does come down, but that's still not gonna be enough. And the Wizard is gonna be the Evil Wizard, so it's not gonna be able to fly and get value. I mean, Evil Wizard of course can get damage, but I feel like the Hero Wizard would be a little bit better for him in that situation. Okay, Monk against the Rescues could definitely try and go for an ability here. That would be worth it. Ooh, nice Barbell. Barbell is actually not gonna get reflected by the Monk. Monk is gonna get some value against the Rescues, but that's still not looking great for Droy. And Ta's playing this really good. Even though Droy, in my opinion, made the mistake there with tanking the damage. Besides that, Ta's been playing super, super well right now. We're about to hop into Triple Elixir. Let's see what these guys are gonna be doing in Triple Elixir. I feel like Droy needs to somehow cycle like a huge push. It's not gonna be easy though. Okay. Earthquake, nice. Goblin does come down. Hawk Rider should not be able to get any damage. Skeletons on defense. Wizard is trying to get some more value, but that's still not gonna get the job done. And ooh, nice Barbell. Wait, he actually predicted a Tesla right there. Lock does come down. E-Spirit as well. Wizard is gonna get his shield taken off. Monk at the bridge. Are we gonna see a Hawk Rider breakthrough? Oh my god, for 1 second I thought it was actually gonna sneak through. But damage-wise, it's still gonna be so close, guys. 20 seconds remaining. Unless... Wait, Droy needs to get like a Hawk Rider down now. He needs to sneak a Hawk Rider in. Hawk Rider? Earthquake? It's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough, guys. He had, in my opinion, a really, really good matchup right here. That is surprised. And honestly, I was surprised as well when he took so much damage. Like, one moment of the match, he just leaked like 6 elixir and just took so much damage. Brain lag, was he lagging? Bro, if you know, because I don't know. Minor Rocket would be fun here. Bro, that would... I don't know, in my opinion, he had such a good matchup. I mean, not an insanely good matchup. I think if the Mortar player plays it really well, you can still lose that. But, I don't know. Evil Tesla, Wizard, Monk. Yeah, exactly. He lost connection or something, otherwise that is so weird. I don't know. I don't think he lost connection, to be honest. But yeah, maybe he did. He probably just had a really bad cycle, wasn't really knowing what to do. And then he just like... Yeah, like how do you say, like his brain just stopped working. Did Droy lag out like mentally? I think so. I'm pretty sure that is what happened. He has Earthquake, Evil Tesla, he cannot possibly choke this. I mean... It was not like an impossible matchup, but yeah, it was definitely good for him. It was definitely pretty solid for him. I feel like he was... Yeah, exactly. I think the same Jeffy. Okay, so we're gonna be going in another Game 3 situation. Guys, today's stream is gonna be like a 7-hour live stream. Only Game 3 matches. Aren't you getting married soon? Yeah, I'm getting married in 6 days. I'm getting married in 6 days. And yeah, dan olifant. Okay, that's interesting to know, buses. I'm not sure why. I'll try to look into that later. So when I'm full cam, I'm lower, right? Or the other way around. I used to win against Hawk Earthquake with Morton all the time. Back in the day, it's pretty easy defending single with Morton and spamming double. I mean, yeah, it's not impossible, as I said, but his specific version cycled really awkwardly, though. He didn't have goblins. He had Dark Prince, Rescos. Stuck in a packy, yeah, man. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Thank you, bro. Okay, let's see what they're gonna be playing here in game 3. Why does it feel like this is not CRL level? I mean, everyone makes mistakes sometimes. It's not like these guys are... Like, even Mohamed like makes mistakes sometimes. But yeah, I definitely agree that today has been quite some interesting interactions, like some games where I feel like it shouldn't have been the way it turned out to be, you know? Okay, Goblin Barrel from Ta. We've seen quite some Goblin Barrel today. And enjoy with Mother Witch right here. Tombstone Mother Witch. What is Tombstone Mother Witch gonna be? E-Giant. Is this E-Giant? I'm not sure. I have a feeling this could be E-Giant right here. It's gonna have a Miner. Nice Ice Spirit, nice Skeletons. Magic Archer is not gonna go down. And we're probably gonna see another Goblin Barrel. Looks like instead he's gonna go for the wall breakers. Okay, so Tombstone does come down. Tombstone is gonna do a good job at distracting both the wall breakers and taking care of the Magic Archer. Goblin Barrel does come down at the corner. I'm not sure if this deck Droy is running is gonna have a Nado. What is he even using, guys? What is the last cards? What are the last cards right here? I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure what his last 3 cards are gonna be. I have a feeling it could be maybe like a balloon type of deck. I'm not sure because Miner Zap. Ooh, this is a scary looking double in push though. How is he gonna defend it? He is gonna Nado. Okay, he's gonna activate the King Tower. Gonna take quite some damage on the left side there with the delivery. So he has Nado Zap. Probably gonna have what, like a... Could have like a Mega Knight and then Hero Balloon. I think last cards could be Hero Mega or Hero Balloon and then Evil Mega Knight. Yeah, there's the Mega Knight. Probably gonna have a balloon in there as well. If Ta has an Inferno Tower, then it's gonna be very good. If Ta has another building, he's gonna have Tesla. That's still really good, to be honest. That is still gonna be really good, especially with the Tesla, Ice Spirit, delivery, the Magic Archer not really able to die. Like, Droid doesn't really have a good way of taking care of the Magic Archer. Okay, nice pressure right there on the right side. He's gonna go with ahead a Nado, Tombstone on top of the wall breakers. I feel like Droid does have some decent answers against Ta's bait. Even though he doesn't have lock, even though he doesn't have a good spell available. I feel like the fact that he has Tombstone, and then of course the Baby Dragon, Mother Witch, he has some okay answers, I guess. Okay, needs to be careful here. Magic Archer is gonna pop its ability. He's gonna go with a Miner probably towards the Magic Archer. There you go, there's the delivery. Did he go for it? Yeah, he did go for an ability there. Didn't really pay off well though. Balloon is still alive. Could it get... I guess it's gonna get a death damage at least. Not quite gonna get to the tower, but it's gonna get a little bit of damage. A nice double in pressure. I feel like Ta's doing such a good job at pressuring both lanes. And oh my god, look at the left side tower, guys. Left side tower is gonna take so much damage, down to 779 HP. Unless something crazy happens here. Ooh, is he gonna activate the King Tower? He is gonna activate the King Tower. But wait a second though, the balloon. He's gonna go for a Miner. He's probably gonna pop the balloon ability. Baby Dragon is getting a lot of damage. Oh my god, no way. The balloon. Oh, the balloon is not gonna get a hit. It's gonna be a lot of damage though. The Baby Dragon, the death damage. Tower down to 500 HP. And just like that, Droy is back in this match. Okay, Goblin Bro is gonna get a little bit of damage. Magic Archer triple shot is also gonna get something going. He's gonna nail the Magic Archer in. He still needs to defend the Mega Knight push. He might be able to take advantage and go for like a Miner balloon push. He's gonna go for the Miner. We need to see... Okay, Miner Zap. Tombstone needs to be used on defense for sure. There's the Tombstone. Mother Witch is gonna create a couple of Royals. Needs to be careful with the Magic Archer. He knows it. He predicts the Magic Archer at the bridge. Magic Archer triple shot is gonna completely miss the tower. And Droy is gonna go in for a Miner Loon in the left side lane here. Oh my god, he needs to be careful. The right side is gonna take some damage. The left side, 11 HP. He does... No, the Magic Archer. He's probably gonna go for a Magic Archer here. He's panicking so hard right now. He goes Miner on the left side. The right side tower is at 300 HP. And I think he just lost, guys. This barrel is probably gonna get... No, it's not gonna get a hit, but that still should be pretty much good game. 14 seconds remaining unless he somehow gets the damage with the miner. Droy is unfortunately gonna lose the match. Bro, what is happening today? What is happening today, guys? Zie ik je ook strak in pak van het weekend? Hi. Gaan we een gekke foto maken. We appreciate your search for streaming, even though you're not competing today. Yeah, of course. I love to watch everyone. I love to commentate. Thank you so much for the support today. Even though I'm not playing, I still appreciate everyone watching. Volgende maand ga je niet kunnen streamen, dan speel je zelf. Ja, ik hoop het, man. The word, bro, I was thinking, but then with the Mother Witch, with the Baby Dragon, it was kind of weird. But yeah, I was, at the end, like when the 2 cards were missing, I was like, it has to be Mega Knight plus Balloon. But that was kind of strange. I mean, both played that pretty well. It was not easy for Droy to keep up with the pressure with the cycle. No big spell for the Magic Archer, no good spell against the barrel. The wall breakers are annoying as well. I feel like it's gonna be... Ja, snap ik, man. Wow, ik denk ook dat ik echt helemaal kapot ga zweten. Thoughts on the 6 elixir ability. Weird Loon Giant. Yeah, I already read it. Okay, perfect. I think I'm up to date with the chat. If you guys have any questions, especially when I'm commentating, I'm probably not gonna be responding and talking a lot. But if you guys ask them after the matches, then of course I will try and respond them as soon as possible. So guys, this is the lower bracket we're watching right now. We're about to watch Airbach against Mohamed Light. After that, we're gonna be watching Wallace against Mugi. And then after that, we're gonna be watching the upper bracket as well, which is gonna be Viper, Ryley, Ian, Morten, Kalsap, Asaf, and Pedro against Nutsi. Guys, it's still gonna be a long stream. There's still gonna be 6 more duels. There's still gonna be 6 more duels. That was crazy. Yeah, that was a crazy game. With still 6 more duels, no? Or yeah, 6 more duels. We have Mohamed Light against Airbach. We have the other loser bracket, which was Mugi against Wallace, right? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think the other loser bracket match is Wallace against Mugi, which is crazy, by the way. And then we go into the upper bracket, which is Viper, Ryley, Ian, Morton, Sub, Asaf, and Nutsi, Pedro. So we still have some crazy matches to watch, guys. Ik gun het Ryley wel, ja man. Ik op zich ook wel. Nee, ik ben ook live op Twitch. Are there any rewards? Not on my stream. I think there's a website where you could get rewards. I'm not really sure how they set it up though. I think it's only if you watch it through like their website or something. Well, let's see. How many followers are we at, guys? We have 990. 10 more followers and we are at 1000. What other languages do you speak? I speak Dutch and I speak Spanish and English. Okay guys, next match. I'm sorry for missing a little bit of the beginning. I didn't realize they were gonna go into the match this fast. We have Mohamed Light against Airbach. Mohamed Light is sitting on his chair, focused, like we know Mohamed. I don't know why he was laying down in the other. Bro, I feel like he was not comfortable as well. Like he was in such an awkward position. Like for example, Airbach is in a chilling position, you know, like he seems good. But then Mohamed Light in the other best of 3, he was like in such an awkward posture, or how do you say that? Okay, anyways, let's focus on the match. Mohamed Light with a balloon deck. Airbach with a Hawks, quick cycle with the Monk, interesting. And then last cards for Mo should be the Hero Balloon Nado, and last cards for Airbach could be a Lightning, could be a Fireball. Probably gonna have Skeleton Dragons in there as well. Okay. Monk is gonna pop its ability. E-Spirit is gonna get cycled. Barbara on defense as well. Are we gonna see a balloon right here at the bridge? He could definitely try and go for a balloon. Let's see. Okay, lightning is gonna be the spell. Lightning is gonna be pretty good in this matchup, but that's still gonna be kind of scary. Balloon could get one hit here. And oh my god, it is gonna get a hit. Last card is gonna be the Hunter. Vale, gracias, mi amor. Sí, tengo. Gracias. Okay, guys, I'm gonna quickly eat. I'm gonna turn off the webcam, okay? I'm gonna quickly eat something. I'm gonna turn off the webcam. Okay. I'm not finished yet, but I'll wait a little bit until the next match. Is it up for Mo? Yeah. Honestly, Mo seemed locked in this time. Last best of 3, I don't know what he was doing. Like, of course, no disrespect, but I don't think he ever played laying down in his bed. And then he was like laying in his bed. The first game he unfortunately lost. Where are we on this entire thing? Lower bracket higher, I'm confused. Could you explain? Yes, this is the lower bracket right now. So basically whoever loses this best of 3 is gonna be out. Whoever wins is gonna stay alive, but in the lower bracket. So it's pretty much the last match. Isn't it for my I come. He was cosplaying Ian. Escuché a tu esposa, aprovecho, gracias Johnny. In front of the cam, yeah, but I prefer not to be honest. I know I can, but I think it's better to not to. Anyways, I'm gonna be quick. I think in the next match I should be able to finish. Voor de goede zorg, ja precies. What would it take to add you as my friend? Not anything specific. Yo, Omar, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. First super chat of today's stream, by the way, I think. Seem to have done more. Yeah, I speak Spanish fluently right now. W stream, thank you, bro. Hello, Search from Arizona. Yo, what's up, Justin? Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. I'm from the Netherlands. Voor mij elke dag wel dit weer. Ja, het mag op zich wel, maar als ik moet streamen, zeg maar, dan is het niet echt chill. Het is best wel warm op mijn kamer. Any stream awards today? No, it's gonna be only if you watch it through a website, I believe. Okay, guys, I'm gonna quickly finish and I'll be back with you in the after this match. Yo, yo, yo. I am back, guys. Okay, let's go. What did I miss? Oh my god. I think it's game. Okay. I'm back and it's game already. Airbach, unfortunately, eliminated Mohamed with a 2-0 victory over Airbach. And Mo is gonna continue his streak in the lower bracket run. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, what's up, Rixie? ¿Qué pasa, chavales? ¿Qué tal, André? You can message me on Twitter, Derblight, but I'm not sure, bro. A lot of people ask me about that. It's kind of hard for me to accept everyone who wants it, you know? Oké. Voor 5, ja precies. Ah, voor 2 ETW's doe ik het ook nog wel. Can I get your enemy link? It's the first. What do you mean it's the first? Easy game. Yo, what's up, Imso? No, that was the second game, no? Wasn't that the second game? I think Mohamed Light already won 2-0. Chill, Johnny. Okay, so we have one more lower bracket match to go. We have 5 more duels to go. We have one more lower bracket, which is gonna be Wallace against Mugi. Crazy lower bracket match. And then we're gonna go into the upper bracket, which is gonna be Viper, Ryley, Ian, Morton, Sub, Asaf, and then Pedro against Nutsi. So that's gonna be the remaining matches for today. Yeah, it was 2-0, yeah. 2-0, 2-0. Okay. And let me see. By the way, Rookie, if you ever want to practice a couple of matches, let me know, bro. I should be practicing a little bit more. Because these last 2 months, when I made it just pure of playing, like, content, experience. I don't practice. Second player wins the ticket if Mo gets first. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Nice haircut. Bro, I need to get a haircut. My hair is kind of long right now. I mean, it's not that long, but I kind of need to get a haircut. I did shave today, though. Maybe you noticed this. Okay, guys. Wallace against Mugi. Crazy lower bracket match. Actually, a crazy lower bracket match we have right here. Okay, so Wallace with Royal Giant, which is definitely one of his, how do you say, signature decks. And then Mugi with Graveyard, which this Graveyard has been very popular today. Oh, the Dark Prince is gonna go into the right side lane. He could try and punish him here. Looks like he's not going to though. Okay, Monk is gonna be forced out defensively. Might see a Giant Skeleton at the bridge. Giant Skeleton plus Graveyard Loki could be such a good play here. There's the Giant Skeleton. We're gonna see a Graveyard. I feel like that would be, yeah, I was about to say, I feel like that would be hard for Wallace to stop. He doesn't have a lot right now. E-Spirit is gonna be okay. Skeleton is trying to help out. Snowball comes down. It's gonna be the Giant Skeleton very close to the tower. No way, guys. Giant Skeleton actually makes it to the tower. The Giant Skeleton bomb is gonna get a lot of damage. And Mugi just like that puts himself in a very good position right now. Dark Prince comes down as well. Double Elixir is starting, but this is still not looking amazing. Are we gonna see a Dark Prince ability? No, he's just gonna let it be. Probably gonna Cycle Furnace or something in the back. Reset. He's gonna set up the Goblin Hut. So matchup is looking interesting. We haven't really seen Royal Giant win a lot today. I mean, this specific version. We have seen the Royal Giant Cage version win quite a lot today. But I feel like this version with Monk or with Fisherman or Quick Cycle hasn't really worked out that well today. So Royal Giant yet to kind of win today. Let's see how it's gonna be in this match, but not looking great at all for Wallace. Actually looking very bad right here. Okay, Snowball is gonna be cycled. The good thing for Mugi is that he's slowly but surely cycling towards the Evil Snowball. And the Evil Snowball offensively could definitely get a lot of value, could definitely get a lot of damage with the graveyard. Let's see if he's gonna go for a graveyard soon. For now, he needs to worry about defense. He needs to be careful here with the evil snowball on defense. If he uses it and the monk reflects the evil snowball, that interaction is so weird. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen the interaction, but it's gonna like push all of his troops into the tower kind of. But I think this is game, by the way, guys. I think this might be game. He's probably gonna go for an evil snowball. Is he just gonna wait? Okay, he's just gonna let it be. Graveyard is still gonna get a little bit of hits in. Giant skeleton, not quite gonna make it to the tower, or did it? I think that's close though, but yeah, I was about to say, that's not gonna hit the tower. Goblin hard on defense, Fireball does come down on offense for Wallace, but as of for now, damage-wise, looking very, very bad for Wallace. He needs to somehow break through, but I just don't see how, guys. How is he gonna break through the furnace with the Goblin Hut, with the Ice Spirit? Snowball is saving, like Mugi is saving the Snowball, but anyways, it's gonna be game. Graveyard is gonna get a lot of damage, and Wallace seems very tilted, guys. Not a single reaction from Wallace. Is he even... Okay, I was about to say, is his cam even working? Because he didn't even like move his head at all. Okay, so Mugi with game 1. This is lower bracket, so whoever loses is out, guys. I mean, first time was this pro. How's that possible? I've been doing the same to manage the focus. Yeah. When is your exams gonna end? Yeah. Thank you, Johnny. Hey, chat, YouTube. Hola, mi amor, ¿cómo estás? Guys, the boss arrived. Nessa arrived. My future wife. In 6 days, my wife. Mugi easy win. I mean, the matchup was very good for Mugi. He did play it really well though, but yeah, the matchup, we have yet to see that Roy Giant beat the graveyard, because no lock for the Goblin Hut. The defense is just really annoying. It's hard to defend the graveyard. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. It is kind of tricky. Guys, what do you say? Should we do a PES Royal giveaway at the end of the stream? Should we do a PES Royal giveaway at the end of the stream or what? Wallace is angry and focused. I feel the comeback potential. Yeah. Let's see if he's gonna cook. Like, it's either gonna work really well and he like fully locks in, or he gets tilted and then unfortunately loses. I mean, Mugi is really good. The fact that these two players are in the lower bracket is kind of surprising. I expected Wallace to beat the Nutsi guy. George, could you please drop a tutorial on how to get away? ¿Cómo se puede? Sí. Tú, si ves a alguien portándose mal, bando una. Who's going to say no? Yeah, of course. That is true. Let's do a big giveaway for a PES Royal Diamond PES at the end of the stream, guys. Grande Milo. That's not British. What is British? Where are you from? Germany? I'm from the Netherlands. Are you making a video on your wedding day? I mean, I don't know if I will make it on the actual day. That would be kind of funny, but I don't think so. I'll probably pre-record some videos so you guys don't miss. Who's in the upper bracket? The upper bracket is Viper Ryley, Ian Morten, Sub Asaf, and Pedro against Nutsi. Congrats on your wedding, bro, but no stream on the wedding. That would be weird. What do you mean? Wouldn't it be weird if I do a stream on the wedding? I mean, I don't know. Let's see. I don't even know how that will be possible unless it's like a in real live stream, you know, like from my phone. Do you know what he's Yeah, I think that could actually get a lot of views, but I don't know if people would be happy with that. Okay, game 2, Wallace against Mugi. This is the last lower bracket we're gonna be watching today. After this lower bracket best of 3, we're gonna be watching the upper bracket, and that is gonna be the last matches of today's stream. Tomorrow we're gonna be streaming again. Tomorrow we're gonna be watching the remaining of this bracket, see who's gonna be the second player to get qualified, second player to get that golden ticket. Okay. Mugi with Royal Hawks, I think. could be Royal Hawks right here. And then Wallace with Hawk Rider and Hero Bowler. Interesting. Yeah, I think Mugi is playing Royal Hawks Evolution with Hero Magic Archer. We've seen this deck quite a bit. Okay, Espirit is gonna distract the bowler. Is he gonna activate the King Tower? He is gonna activate the King Tower. Ooh, that was a nice interaction from Wallace because he took care of the Skeleton Dragons. He got a hit on the tower with the bowler. He activated the King Tower. And he's also forcing quite some elixir right here. I feel like this is not looking bad for him. The matchup is gonna be interesting though. Okay, Zeps the Magic Archer is gonna take quite some hits. Skeleton Dragon split from the back. Spirit Empress. Are we gonna see Royal Hawks? I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to go Royal Hawks left side here. Yeah, I was about to say that could be an interesting decision. He's gonna get a little bit of damage there with the Royal Hawks. He just needs to be careful with the counter push because Wallace Loki could go for a Hawk Rider, but let's see what he does. Okay, nice E-Spirit, Barbara up to distract the Spirit Empress. Spirit Empress is actually gonna lock into the tower though. That's gonna be 4 connections, 4 hits for Wallace on the right side tower with the Spirit Empress. Just like that, it's gonna get a lot of damage onto Mugi's right side tower. Mugi with a big mistake, big mistiming right there. Could have gotten a lot of value, could have gotten a lot of damage. Ooh, nice Magic Archer ability. Is he gonna distract Cage? Okay, he decides to keep the Cage, which is, I guess, a okay decision. Not bad, not good either. Ends up defending quite nicely. Spirit Empress, same lane as the Magic Archer. And as of for now, because of the Spirit Empress getting so much damage, Wallace is in a good spot. Interesting Mega Knight deck here. I think we saw this deck before. The only thing I don't like that much for Wallace is that he can't really kill the Skeleton Dragons. For those who don't know, Zap plus arrows doesn't kill the Skeleton Dragons. It actually leaves them at 1 HP. So Wallace needs to be careful with those Skeleton Dragons. Look at the double impression, guys. Nice double impression here from Mugi. He's gonna force out the bowler. He's gonna force out the ground version of the Spirit Empress. Gonna cycle towards the Evil Royal Hawks. So next time he has the Royal Hawks in cycle, it's gonna be the Evolved Royal Hawks. And damage-wise, as of for now, ooh, Spirit Empress almost gets a hit. Damage-wise, as of for now, still looking good for Wallace, but I feel like Mugi, if he plays it perfectly, he could still win this somehow. Okay, he's gonna go for a Cage right here. Barbell Divas with the Magic Archer. Another Magic Archer on the field. Doesn't hit the second Magic Archer being played. Hawk Rider is gonna sneak through though, guys. He's gonna get 1 hit. Fireball on defense. Kind of a panic Fireball from Mugi. And as of for now, this is not looking great for him. Bennett comes down on defense. Cage is gonna get 1 hit. He's gonna leave the right side tower not extremely low, but a little bit low. Royal Hawks are gonna fly through straight to the left side tower. Magic Archer is getting a lot of damage on top of the bowler, but not hitting the tower. So shouldn't really be that worried if our Wallace. And he goes for a Mega Knight in the back. Wait. This could get scary, guys. If he cycles back to... I was about to say, if he cycles back to Royal Hawks, I'm not a big fan of the Mega Knight right there. Royal Hawks are gonna get a lot of damage. Magic Archer is still alive. Royal Hawks are gonna leave the left side tower in 2 fireball range. I think he could go for fireball cycle if he really wants to. Loki could try to fireball cycle Wallace out right here. Okay, is he gonna go for the Royal Hawks? Is he gonna go fireball cycle? Is he just gonna defend? What is Mugi gonna do right here? We're already in triple elixir. I was about to say, I think we should see a fireball come down sometime soon. And all Mugi needs to do right here is just cycle 4 cards, and he is back to the fireball. Wins the game. Nice match for Mugi. Wallace unfortunately gonna be out in day number 1 right here. That was the final match of the lower bracket. We're gonna be watching some more upper bracket matches soon. We're gonna be watching Ian against Morton. We're gonna be watching Ryley against Viper, Sub against Asaf, and then we're gonna be watching Pedro against Nutsi. Still a lot of matches to go, guys. I'm Mexican American. Oh, nice, nice. I wish I could DJ. Can you show us who is where? What do you mean who is where? Yeah, if they show the bracket, I'm gonna show you guys. Let me check. If they show the bracket, I will show you guys, of course. Let me pay attention. If they show the bracket, I will show you guys. No, Joshua is not. Is it low range? Yeah, man. It's done. What do you mean? Wallace below. I mean, Wallace is really good, guys. For losing first day, I mean, of course, it's a shame, but it's not like he's bad because of that. Is Ryley still in? Yes, Ryley is still in. Okay, this is the bracket. Let me move my cam real quick. So this is the lower bracket, this is the upper bracket, this is the matches. These are the remaining 4 matches we're going to be watching today still. We still need to watch Ryley against Viper, Ian against Morton, Sap against Asaf, and then Nutsi against Pedro. So these are still 4 best of 3s we're going to be watching today. And then tomorrow we're going to be watching the rest of the bracket, whoever is in the semifinals and whoever is in the lower bracket as well. So today's going to be quite a long stream, 4 more duels to go. Tomorrow is also going to be quite a long stream, so make sure you guys are ready for the remaining matches, but also ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be the day where we find out who's going to win the golden ticket. Do you have any clip with every deck in every arena? I don't think so. I don't think so. Thank you, Mathieu. I'm heading off. Send me a message if you want. Yes, will do, bro. Proud of you. Thank you so much. Leuk dat je kwam, man. Ik spreek je binnenkort. How do you manage to sit in one place for so long? I mean, I'm just here chilling, bro. Just here chilling. Wait, I closed the door. I'm gonna quickly open it because the difference is actually quite big. Because right now it's getting kind of fresher outside. Bro, every time I want to put the headset. Okay. I think I'm a little bit tired right now, guys. 4 hours, 20 minutes in. 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Still 4 more duels to go. Gracias, Johnny. Okay, Ganda. Yeah, Mo lost. Game 1 was like a unlosable situation. He somehow lost in the last second. Oh, game is on? Oh my god. Thank you, bro. Because I don't have the headset, I don't hear. Okay, thank you. Game of upper bracket, guys. These are all the upper bracket matches. We're gonna be watching Ryley against Viper, Morton against Ian. I don't remember the other matches, but Sub is still alive, Pedro is still alive. There's still some very, very good players out there. Okay. Ooh, is he gonna... I was gonna say, is he gonna get some damage with the bowler? E-Spirit is gonna distract it. That's the crazy thing about the hero bowler. It can get so much value, so much damage, but it can also just get countered by 1 elixir. If you have a Spirit, if you have a Berserker, 1-2 elixir is enough to defend it nicely. Okay, so Viper is using Graveyard Freeze, I think. Last 2 cards should be Graveyard and should be Freeze. And then Ryley is of course using the Royal Giant deck. This Royal Giant deck has been very good. This Royal Giant deck has actually been very good. Okay, so Evil Lumberjack does come down. Gold Knight Graveyard is gonna be used, but because he has the freeze spell, I feel like he will never really be able to get a lot of damage. E-Spirit perfectly timed from Ryley as well. Xe is gonna go down. Royal Giant at the bridge right at lane. Probably gonna see a fireball. As soon as he goes with Zeppies, there's the fireball. Very nice timed. Quickly, Barbell comes down against the Tombstone. Viper's doing a pretty good job at defending, but look at the Skeleton Dragons on the left side in the meantime. Ryley did a good job there at pressuring both lanes at the same time. Because of him going with Royal Giant, forcing out Elixir, the Skeleton Dragons were able to go undefended and get a lot of damage onto Viper's left side tower. Lumberjack is gonna sneak through 1-2 hits as well. Lots of damage onto the right side tower for Viper. And Ryley, unless something crazy happens here, should have this win pretty much secured. I mean, anything could happen still, of course, but I don't think that Viper has a good situation. Royal Giant even gets a hit. Fireball does come down on top of the Zeppies. It's gonna hit the Boulder as well. Boulder's gonna take care of the egg. It's gonna kill the Goblin Cage probably. Lumberjack comes down. Phoenix, are we gonna see a Nado? I don't think. Okay, Nado is actually gonna get a good hit with the Xe. We might see a freeze, but at the same time that will be a little bit too much. He is gonna go for it. I mean, I guess he's gonna get some damage, but is he gonna be able to defend the counter push here? I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Royal Giant into the left side lane. Let's see, what is Ryley gonna do? Okay, Ryley sets up for defense. He's gonna cycle a cage right here. Viper Loki still has a pretty good chance. I mean, if he gets one good Nado like he did before with the Xe, if he gets a big freeze, One graveyard, one interaction could definitely change. But look at the Royal Giant, guys. Royal Giant is actually going to get a double connection. Forces out the freeze defensively. And unless something crazy happens here, I don't really see how... Yeah, Ryley's going to lose from this spot. Royal Giant at the ridge on the right side. I like how he's pressuring both lanes. Even though it might seem like unnecessary having the left side tower at 500 HP. He's just not allowing Viper to go for the attacks he wants to be going for. Like, he's not allowing to have a big counter push. Like, he's not stacking up a lot of troops. So that is definitely something you want to be doing as the Royal Giant player right here. He is going to go for Skeleton Dragon Eastport as well. He needs to be careful with the freeze. Barbell does come down. Graveyard is still going to get quite some damage. Wait, guys. Oh my god, imagine. Imagine he somehow cycles back to a graveyard right here. Zeppies do come down. Graveyard. Oh my god, the freeze. No way. The freeze. Oh my god. That was actually so close. That was actually so close. Well played from Viper. That was not an easy situation to be in. He still fought all the way until the very last couple of seconds. Crazy plays, but it was not enough. Is niet heel warm meer? Nee, precies. Drink some water, sir. Yeah, thank you, Peter. How are you doing, bro? Good to see you again. Good to see you again, bro. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna quickly put my phone on the charger. Viper thought the fireball was on the Zeppies. Where did he even fireball? He just fireballed the tower, right? Okay, we're gonna be watching game 2 soon. I'm just gonna quickly put my phone on the charger, guys. Let's go. Let's see who's gonna take this best of 3. Ryley, as of for now, looking solid. He won 2-0 in the first round. He's gonna be 1-0 up against Viper right now in the second round. If he wins one more match, he's looking very good in the upper bracket, which is honestly a big advantage. Ah, you fireballed the tower, but Viper did it. Exactly. Yeah. So if he didn't... I mean, if he doesn't Tombstone... Or you think he should first go for the freeze? That was kind of tricky though. Okay, I know I'm blocking Viper's face a little bit, guys, but in the in-game overlay, I'm gonna be in a good spot again, so I don't want to change things right now. They should be going into game 2 any second. Yeah, thank you so much, Johnny. Take care, bro. I'm not sure if you're still around, but thank you so much for the help today. Take care, brother. You didn't have enough for freeze NATO, yeah. That's a crazy thing about those matches. Like, the last couple of seconds can get crazy. Like, one bad mistake, one good mistake, or one bad decision, one good decision. It can change, like, the outcome in just a couple of seconds. Why is Viper not playing Hawk-Valk Exi? I mean, if he would have played Hawk-Valk Exi there, I think he would have lost, no? Or do you guys think he can beat that Royal Giant deck? I mean, he's really good with Hawk Exi, but I think it would have been very difficult. I think it would have been very difficult. Okay, guys, game number 2. Ryley against Viper. Ryley with a 1-0 lead. Minions from Ryley could be a Mortar deck. We've seen some Mortar decks today with minions. Could be something else, of course, as well. And then Barbell E-Spirit, a combo we have seen a lot today. Could be Mega Knight Hawk Rider, could be Royal Hawk Cycle, could be... I mean, I was gonna say Graveyard, but he already used Graveyard in game 1, and Graveyard with E-Spirit is not really a combo you see a lot. So, yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna be seeing right here. Ryley actually leaking Elixir. Is this gonna be Lava Hound? We saw Ryley use Lava Hound before. No, it's gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be Mega Knight Hawk Rider, I think. Viper probably gonna be using Royal Giant right here, and then Ryley actually using Mega Knight Hawk Rider. Okay, is he gonna Mega Knight? Is he gonna... Okay, he's gonna go Hawk Rider. Cage is gonna be dropped. Loki, if Ryley wants to. I don't know if he's gonna have the elixir though. I was gonna say he could Mega Knight and then minions, but that was a little bit too, like he didn't have enough elixir. He's gonna go Mega Knight in the back. I like this play. Because this way he cycles through with the evolution, and the evil Mega Knight is gonna be so good against the Royal Giant. Especially him being up some elixir, he can afford going with the Mega Knight in the back. Okay, interesting matchup here. I mean, this Mega Knight deck is usually more played to like snipe cycle decks. But I guess he could have a good chance at beating Royal Giant right here as well. He's gonna have arrows. Viper does have a pretty solid defense against Ryley, but at the same time, the evil Mega Knight, he doesn't have Fisherman. He doesn't really have a way of killing the evil Mega Knight. So if Ryley is able to keep the Mega Knight for a big Royal Giant push, in the meantime just cycle, be annoying with the Furnace, then I feel like he does have a really good chance at winning right here. Fireball does come down, probably gonna see a Hawk Rider. Are we gonna see... Okay, I was gonna say, are we gonna see a King Tower activation? Don't really think it is worth it against a Royal Giant deck, but you never know. Sometimes you can try and activate the King Tower because it helps a little bit against, I don't know, a Lumberjack, a Barbell, or something else. Okay, Mega Knight against Royal Giant. Who's gonna win this push? Who's gonna make a bigger push? I feel like the fact that Ryley probably has Earthquake as a last card could hurt him a little bit. Because if Viper is able to support the Royal Giant well with Phoenix, with Skeleton Dragons and all those tropes, then it's gonna be hard for Ryley to stop it. But the Mega Knight is so good in these situations. As you guys can see, Mega Knight is gonna get a lot of value against the Royal Giant. Look at the left side push though, guys. This left side push is looking very scary. Royal Giant definitely gonna get a lot of damage. Golden Knight is gonna pop its ability. Mega Knight is trying to DPS on the Royal Giant, but the Mega Knight, the normal Mega Knight is really not that great against the Royal Giant. And as of for now, damage-wise, not looking good at all for Ryley. He's probably gonna have to go with arrows. There's the arrows. Hawk Rider defensively. Furnace is gonna get some damage. He needs to save up for the evil Mega Knight here. He goes for minions instead of defense. Minions could get fireballed right now. Looks like he's gonna let it be. Royal Giant is gonna get a couple of more hits in. Golden Knight minions coming down the left side lane, but shouldn't really get anything going. He's gonna get to the tower though. Okay, Golden Knight is actually gonna get a little bit of damage onto the tower. Phoenix might be able to revive. Is gonna revive. Are we gonna see a Royal Giant? That would be a little bit aggressive, knowing that Ryley has the evil Mega Knight. Looks like instead Viper is just gonna reset and focus on defense. Okay, what are we gonna see here? Earthquake. Okay, last card was indeed the Earthquake. Dark Prince is gonna get distracted by the E-Spirit. Minions come down. The right side lane, Phoenix comes down as well. Barbell on the left side. I feel like we might have to see... I was gonna say that we might have to see a Mega Knight from Ryley, because his cycle right there was kind of awkward. He goes for the Mega Knight, he goes for the Furnace. He needs to try and pressure the right side lane. He's gonna go for the same lane here though. I mean, I like it, but at the same time I think it would have been nice for him to go opposite lane. Why? Because I'm afraid of a big counter push here. Look at this counter push potential, guys. Lumberjack is still alive, Skeleton Dragons are still alive. He doesn't have the evil Mega Knight available either, so this Royal Giant is for sure gonna get one, maybe even a couple of hits. One hit, two hits. Not gonna be fireball range quite yet. But that's two fireballs. Like in Triple Elixir, he should be able to cycle back very quickly. He needs to be careful. He's trying to cycle as soon as possible. He's missing one card to cycle back to it. Now he's back to the fireball. Hawk Rider is not going to break through. And Viper is going to take game number 2 against Ryley. This Royal Giant deck has been very strong, guys. This Royal Giant deck has actually been getting a lot of victories today. Surgical is like 40 seconds delayed, by the way. Why? I mean, this is how the clean feed is being sent out. I'm just streaming the clean feed. Hello, Sir Joe. What's up? Jesus. How are you doing? You're so late for live stream. What do you mean you're so late? Let me see. Whose matchup was that? I think the Royal Giant player definitely has the advantage there, but it wasn't easy. I think Ryley needs to win in single elixir. Like when he had the 1 HP Furnace, I think there if he goes like Mega Knight at the bridge to protect the 1 HP Furnace, you force out the Barbell, minions at the bridge, then he could try and get something. 28 graden buiten waar de grind gaat door, legend. Ja, sowieso wel. Thank you all for your support. Ryley, for some reason, never shows his face either in videos or CRLs. I mean, he showed it, of course, when he played the World Finals. He showed it because he qualified to the World Finals. Yeah, but I don't watch it that much, Zeparis, but yeah, he's definitely popular. Serge, I've been watching you forever. You're a Clash Goat. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for the support. Okay, guys, waiting for game number 3. 1-1 situation. This is gonna be the last 4 duels we're watching today. We have Ryley. We still have, who else is left? Ian against Morton. Sap against Asaf. And then Nutsi against Pedro. Yo, Serge, I'm back. Yo, Goki. Welcome back, bro. Good to see you again. Is Freeze still good in the meta? I mean, Freeze is more like a surprise factor, so it can work well, but it's not like a super meta deck that a lot of people are using right now. He asked if people wanted his face in his videos, but people said they prefer the mobile-friendly layout. Yeah, it makes sense. A lot of people watch on mobile, I guess. So it is kind of nice for them to just watch it the way he's been doing the format. Your Search, what's the worst Evo? The worst Evo right now? I don't know, maybe Bomber? Bomber Evo is kind of bad right now. Yo, Honden, who is it? Welcome, welcome. Okay, guys, just waiting for game number 3 to get started. Just waiting for game number 3 to get started right here. Let's see. It should start any second now. Neither of them. Okay, I wonder what they're gonna be playing, because they used quite some spells. What did Ryley use spells wise? He used Barbell, he used Earthquake, Arrows, Fireball. Okay, game number 3 of the upper bracket, guys. Viper with Wallbreaker split, Ryley with Bat split. Could be a mirror match here. This Loki could be a mirror match, actually. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a mirror match, guys. Okay, this is actually gonna be crazy. Oh no, it's not gonna be the exact mirror match. Wallbreaker is gonna get hit on the left side. Is he gonna go Magic Archer on the Archer? Okay, Wallbreakers are gonna come down. Lock as well from Ryley. Bats come down. And Viper with a minor, I guess, poison deck, right? And then Ryley with a Magic Archer quick cycle deck, so no poison, I think. Oh, is that gonna activate? Oh, I thought it was gonna activate. For 1 second in that position, I thought he was gonna activate the King Tower. That would have been huge. Okay, he's gonna pop the ability. Dark Prince is gonna do an okay job. He's gonna go for the miner defensively, but the miner is not really gonna help out the bowler. I mean, it's gonna help it out, but not gonna tank for it. And the bowler does get one shot on the left side tower. Ryley with a Hero Bowler miner deck, and Viper with a Dark Prince miner deck. Does he have a building? He does have a building. Bomb Tower is gonna be the building for Ryley. And last card, I was gonna say it was gonna be with the Hero Magic Archer, but he actually has the Hero Bowler, so he doesn't have the Hero Magic Archer. Is he gonna have the normal Magic Archer? Is he gonna have skeletons? What is his counter going to be? Poison is gonna be the spell for Viper. Archer does go down. Bowler in the back from Ryley. Look at the elixir advantage, guys. Ryley's actually up a good amount of elixir right now. They have pretty much the same exact elixir, but he has the Hero Bowler on the field. 7 seconds until double elixir, though. I feel like double elixir could help Viper right here to try and... Oh, wait. This is a good play from Ryley. He's gonna go arrows. Tesla comes down to snipe it. Tesla is gonna get some hits in, or the border is gonna get some hits in on top of the Tesla. And then Wallbreaker is right side lane. Interesting. Lock is gonna come down. Border to try and defend the miner. And this is gonna be a close match, guys. I feel like Ryley is not gonna have a big spell. So that could be the game changer between a win and a loss, damage-wise. Okay, Bowler is gonna go pop its ability. He's gonna go for the skeletons. Tesla comes down up high. The Bowler is being so annoying right now for Viper. Ryley's doing a great job right here, though, at getting value out of it and pressuring as good as possible. Okay, does come down with the ability. Lock on defense needs to be played for sure if he doesn't want to take any damage. That still could sneak through and is gonna get a hit, guys. Oh my god, that's gonna be a big hit for Viper. Darpin's ability going crazy right there. Poison comes down on top of the beds. Bowler is gonna go down. Darpin's still alive. He could go for an ability if he wants to. It looks like he doesn't go for one. He's gonna go and let the Darpins die. And as of for now, damage-wise, pretty close. But the Darpin's ability is actually gonna be huge. Okay, and the fact that Ryley... I mean, he does have the poison, but the fact that Ryley doesn't really have an extra way of getting like a lot of damage. I mean, the bowler could get a hit, but I feel like Viper is not gonna allow it to get a lot of damage. Let's see what happens though. I might be able to jinx it. Let's see if he is able to distract it. Skeletons are not gonna be able to distract it. Oh my god, look at the bowler. No, it's not gonna splash. It is gonna splash once. The wall breaker is gonna get a hit as well though. What is happening, guys? Both players are getting so much damage in such small interactions. Minor bets are gonna come down. Miner is able to catch one of the archers. Archer is gonna go down as well, but the Miner bets is not really able to get any damage. Bowler comes down on defense. Wall breakers from Viper. Does he have something to defend that? And oh my god, the wall breakers are actually gonna get a double connection. Viper is gonna win game number 3, sending Ryley to the lower bracket, guys. Viper with the reverse sweep, sending Ryley to the lower bracket. No way. Viper has Morton, I think. Yeah, I thought in the beginning as well, but he has the wall breaker, so that is why he didn't have it. Like when I saw the wall breakers, I was like, nah, I don't think it's gonna be Mortar. That is why I said poison. Sí, cuídate, Johnny. Gracias por apoyar. Thank you for the support and have a nice day, bro. Okay. Hey Frank, how can I get this live stream link for CRL broadcast? I mean, the best way is to contact like Supercell directly, bro. I can't really help you with that. Would be too obvious if Viper used his signature deck. Yeah, I think people are probably gonna like cover it at least. Unlucky micro interactions for Ryley. Yeah. Don't be toxic, guys, please. Okay, we're gonna be watching Ian against Morton up next, guys. We have Ian against Morton up next. At least we're a little bit ahead of schedule, actually. Because the original schedule was for them to play at 9. For us, or for me, it's 8:40 right now. So I guess we're ahead by a little bit of the schedule. Okay, let's see. Ryley is unfortunately going to be dropping to the lower bracket. I'm going to show you guys the lower bracket real quick. This is how the lower bracket is looking. Ryley dropped against Mugi. Ooh. I mean, at least he didn't drop against Mo. That will be set. But we could see a Ryley against Mo or a Mugi against Mo tomorrow. If Mohamed Light does win his. And then, of course, one of the two is going to win between Ryley and Mugi. So that's going to be a crazy lower bracket. Oh, we're already hopping into the next match. Let me quickly move the webcam. And we have Morton against Ian, guys. Two legends, two really good players. Let's see. And Ian with Royal Hawk's first play. Okay, bowler plus minions to try and defend the Royal Hawk. Still gonna get a little bit of damage here. Is he gonna have skeleton dragons? He is gonna have skeleton dragons. Skeleton dragons are always so annoying. Okay, fireball comes down. Bowler's gonna try and get into the tower. Forces out the skeletons, forces out the dark prince, and Bowler is gonna get a really good amount of damage on top of the dark prince to the point where he could even go with like a mortar or something if he wants to. Looks like he's not gonna do that. Okay, this is an interesting matchup. I think I played this matchup myself. I don't remember if it was in CRL. It was kind of difficult to break through. I know it was a completely different matchup actually, now thinking about it. I faced a matchup where the opponent had like Mother Witch, Cannon Card. He did have the Royal Hawks as well, but he had like a different version. Okay, nice. Mortar at the bridge. Rascals are still alive. Not sure if Ian can actually keep up with the pressure right here. Let's see if he does. Nice barbell from Morton. Is he going to activate the King Tower? I don't know if he has skeletons available now. Okay, he's not going to be able to activate. He didn't have the skeletons. And he's probably going to have to... I was going to say Fireball. He goes for the Skeleton Barrel, which I like more. Why? Because this way you keep the fireball for the Royal Hawks, and of course you cycle towards the evil skeleton barrel, which is also a pretty nice and a pretty good thing to do. Ian versus Morton, who wins? I mean, we're gonna be watching them now. Let's see who wins. Let's see who is gonna take the best of 3 right here. Left side lane could take a lot of damage. He probably needs to, yeah, I was about to say, he probably needs to go with skeletons or something else. Morton, as of for now, in a damage disadvantage, but could definitely win this still. Okay, nice E-Spirit timing. Bowler is gonna force out quite some elixir. We might see a Mortar towards the left side. He's instead gonna go with Rascals here up high. Skeleton Barrel is gonna force out the Skeleton Dragons. Mortar up high once again. Lock comes down. Bowler is still alive. Mortar is still alive. Minions at the bridge right here from Morton, but the Skeleton Dragons are gonna get a lot of value. And look at that, guys. Oh, nice fireball though. Nice fireball, because Mortar is actually gonna get 1 hit on the tower. Because of that, unfortunately, it's not really gonna do a lot if you look at the overall situation damage-wise. And Ian is doing a really good job at double lane pressuring right now. Okay, Lock comes down on top of the Skeleton Barrel. Right side tower took quite some damage right there. Ian, I think, is gonna be back to the evil Royal Hawk soon. Okay, Skeletons are gonna distract the bowler a little bit. Dark Prince come down as well here as well. I think he has the evil Mortar available, by the way. We might see evil Mortar from Morton right now. Let's wait a little bit. There's the evil Mortar. Tesla comes down. Bowler still alive. Evil Mortar could potentially get a lot of damage here, guys. This is getting kind of scary. Look at the elixir. Ian is maybe gonna have to... Okay, I was gonna say maybe gonna have to lightning all of that. Nice pressure from Mortar. He's gonna fireball on defense. Maybe there's the fireball. Mortar is gonna get a lock, and the minions are getting a lot of damage right now. Oh my god, that's so much damage. That is actually so much damage, guys. Mortar gets another hit. Skeleton Barrel is still alive. That is probably gonna be game, right? Okay, it's not gonna be game yet. 400 HP remaining onto Ian's tower. Morton playing out of his mind right now. Mortar does come down up high. Probably gonna see some minions or something to try and help DPS down. He goes with a fireball defensively, which is honestly the safe play, the safe bet. Skeleton Barrel at the bridge, probably gonna force out. I was gonna say the Tesla. Instead, he goes with the Skeleton Dragons. And is Morton gonna be able to just spell cycle him out? This is gonna be a close one, guys. Lightning comes down. Wait. Oh my god. That's not lightning range. Wait, is it lightning range? That's not lightning range, right? Fireball is going to take it, and Morton takes game 1 against Ian. Guys, Morton is actually on fire. Morton is actually playing really well today. Who won against Mo? Asaf was able to beat him. What a game. Yeah, that was crazy. Well played from Morton as well. That matchup. How do you feel about that matchup? Are you and Morton friends? I mean, we don't talk a lot, but yeah, I definitely respect him. I hope or think that he does as well. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let's see. Did Ryley lose? I didn't catch the end. Yeah, unfortunately he did. Ryley unfortunately did end up losing. With bowler, I don't know, but usually picks, yeah. I guess the bowler does make it a little bit harder. Bowler is actually really annoying. I love Morton, he's a great guy. Yeah, he definitely deserves it. Yeah, Ryley is in a lower bracket though, guys. So he's not out of the entire tournament yet. But he is... He is in a worse spot, I guess, than some of the other players. Do you remember Donkey Kong? Yeah, I do remember. Let's see if Morten can close it out, or let's see if Ian is gonna make a reverse sweep happen. Stream the games as well, Serge? What do you mean stream the games as well? What do you mean with stream the games? Ik kom het nooit, maar insane om te zien dat je nog zoveel video's spookt. Ken je al sinds die video met David. Nice, man. Dankjewel, LazyBet. Bedankt voor je comment. Yeah, I remember. Donkey Kong, Baron. Yeah, bro, all the old school players. I definitely remember them. Sí, exacto, Anthony. La verdad que los dos, muy buena gente, muy buenos jugadores. Who do you guys think is gonna win, Morton or Ian? Morton or Ian, who do you got, guys? What is the rarest Pokemon card you have? Probably a Chinese exclusive. PSA 10. Like from the 5th anniversary. I don't know if you know a lot about Pokemon, but I have a Chinese exclusive 5th anniversary Pikachu. It's pretty rare. It got really expensive. Okay, guys. Hopping into game number 2. Morton with the game 1 victory. Ian needs to win this and the next match in order to win. And then Morton needs 1 out of the 2 matches right here. Okay, Morton potentially... Ooh, with the rage spell. Wait, why is Morton like... Did you guys see Morton's face? Why did he do like that reaction? Okay. Ooh, Morton with Balloon. Morton with Balloon and Ian with Mega Knight Hawk Rider. Probably has a giant skeleton in there, Morton. Or is he gonna have a different version? He's gonna have a Mega Knight himself as well. Okay, so Mega Knight against Mega Knight. And then Ian with the Hawk Rider Earthquake version. And Morton with a Balloon version. Gonna go with Balloon at the bridge already. Oh, this counter push is gonna be... I think Morton might have just... Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say Morton might have just lost, but all of a sudden all of his troops actually died. So it wasn't that bad. Oh, he's not gonna have for the NATO, is he? Last second NATO, I guess. Yeah, he's gonna take a little bit of damage, but NATO is gonna be good. And Ian is not happy, guys. Ian with the angry face. Morton with a very solid looking Mega Knight matchup here. And then Ian doesn't have the best balloon counters. I mean, minions are pretty good, yes. But a big push from Morton with Xe, NATO. NATO Zap can, for example, kill the minions. NATO with the Xe hit will kill them. I think if Morton plays this really well, he does have a pretty good situation. If I were Morton, I would probably tank the Golden Knight, right? Yeah, he is gonna tank the Golden Knight. It's a good decision. He didn't really want to mess up his cycle right there. Let's see if we're gonna see a balloon. Okay, balloon does come down. Nice minor placement. NATO Zap. Oh, that's a huge play. NATO Zap is a huge play because that instantly kills the minions. Balloon is gonna get one hit, it's gonna get a second hit. Third connection. Morton is going crazy today, guys. Morton is absolutely dominating today. 20 seconds remaining, and just like that, he takes the W. There's no way for Ian to still break through, and even if he gets like 1 or 2 Hawk Rider hits, it's not gonna be enough, guys. Hawk Rider is gonna get 2 hits, but it's not gonna be enough. The Lumberjack is gonna go down here as well. Minor on defense to distract the Lumberjack, and Morton with another victory. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised. I mean, I know that Morton, of course, has so much experience, he's so good, but kind of crazy to see him doing so well still after so many years. Morton takes the W over Ian77, and Morton is going to be facing Viper tomorrow. So Ryley, both Ryley and Ian lost. And I think that Ian is actually going to drop against Mohamed Light in the lower bracket, right? I think so, I'm not sure. Saludos Spotify. No sé, me gusta el peluche. Morton number 1, he gonna beat Mo Light. I mean, Morton is looking strong. The lower bracket is crazy, no? Ian, Mohamed, and Ryley are all in the lower bracket. That is actually crazy. Who do we have next? I think there's 2 more duels remaining. Okay, guys, 2 duels remaining. We're gonna be watching. Okay, this, by the way, the bracket, let me quickly show you guys. This is the upper bracket. We're gonna be watching Sap against Asaf, and then we're gonna be watching Pedro against Nutsi. And then in the semifinals tomorrow, we're going to have Viper Morton. And of course, the winners between those two duels we're about to watch. And the lower bracket is insanely stacked as well. We have Mohamed Light, we have Ian, we have Ryley, we have Mugi. Bro, what? How are all those great players in the lower bracket right now? That's actually insane. Tomorrow is going to be a crazy stream. Look at this lower bracket, guys. Ryley Mugi, Ian Mohamed Light. Second round of the lower bracket. What? Like, how? How is this real life? Mohamed Light against Ian. And then whoever wins is going to face the winner of Ryley Mugi. Like, in what moment this happened? Like, that's actually crazy, no? That is actually crazy. I don't know how all of those 4 players are in the lower bracket. And I don't know how all of those 4 players ended up so close against each other. Like, that's kind of unlucky for them. Okay, let's wait for the next match, guys. We're going to be watching Sub against Asaf up next. Will the lower brackets be completed today? No. It's going to be 2 more duels. It's going to be 2 more duels, and then I'm going to be... Then the stream is going to be ending, and I'm going to be ending my stream as well. Remember, guys, I'm going to be doing a giveaway at the end of the stream. A Diamond Pass giveaway at the end of the stream over on YouTube. Over on YouTube, we're gonna have a Diamond Pass giveaway at the end. How many games are left? Two more duels. 2 more duels, and that is gonna be it for today. We have the last 2 remaining winner bracket matches, which is gonna be Asaf Sub and Pedro Nutsi. How do you feel about Morton being top 6? I mean, I'm so happy for him, bro. I'm actually really happy for him. That's crazy. What are the requirements for the giveaway? I will talk about it later. I will talk about it later. Let me check one thing. Okay, guys. Next match is gonna be Asaf against Sub. It's stacked, bro. How? Like, that lower bracket is so stacked. It's like a world finals on its own. Actually, like that. Just those 4 players. 2 out of the 4 are 2-time, like, multiple world champion. We have Ian. We have Ryley. Like, that's insane. I don't know. Tomorrow is gonna be a crazy stream. Today already be a crazy stream. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I would love to see you on CRL. I've been trying. I actually made it to the group stage twice. I'm gonna try and make it to the monthly finals next month, hopefully. I will try my best. Thank you for the support, Gesunder. I appreciate it. It's stacked? Yeah, it's so stacked. It's actually crazy. It is actually crazy. Okay, just waiting for the next match to start right here. Just waiting for the next match to start, which is going to be Sub against Asaf. By the way, guys, I might look a little bit tired. I'm kind of tired, I'm not going to lie. Because it has been a 5-hour live stream. It has been so warm today in the Netherlands. My room. Right now it's not that bad, but before it was pretty warm. Okay, next match should start any second now. Have you been hydrating? Yes, I already drank like 3 of these big cups. Drink water? Yeah. I have, thank you guys. I already drink like 3. In today's stream I drink like 3 or 4 of those cups, I think, so I'm good, thank you. Tomorrow's gonna be insane, yeah, bro. Tomorrow's actually gonna be crazy. That lower bracket especially, bro, I might even be more excited about the lower bracket matches than the upper bracket matches at this point. Because we have 4 goats all sitting next to each other in the lower bracket. Like, that's just gonna be crazy. How long is it gonna take? It's 1 AM here. It's gonna take, I think, like 1 more hour. A little bit less than 1 hour. Because there's 2 matches remaining. 2 best of 3s remaining. Lower bracket is so scary this time. It's crazy, bro. It's actually so stacked. If you drop, you're gonna drop into a lower bracket with Mohamed Light, Ryley, Ian, Mugi. Like, that's actually insane. Okay, next match should be any second now. Not sure why they're taking quite a long time. Don't talk about warm. It's 1 AM. 35 and no. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, right here today it was like 30 as well. Hello, Funky. What's up, Wrecker? I just got here. Did I arrive late? I mean, a little bit late, bro. 5 hours stream already. I've been live streaming for 5 hours already. But you're still on time. You're my favorite CR content creator. My daily routine completed when watching your videos. Thank you so much, Ibrahim. Thank you so much, bro. Yo, Nix with a $2 super chat. Mo, Ian, and Ryley got dropped. Can't believe. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. I can't believe it either. It's actually insane how stacked the lower bracket is right now. Okay, guys, just waiting for the last 2 matches to be played, and that's gonna be it for today's live stream. And then tomorrow we're gonna be live streaming again at 4 PM. Tomorrow, same time as today, 4 PM. So this time, but 5 hours earlier. Wait, why are they not playing? Yo, what's up, Matti? How are you doing? Guys, everyone watching on YouTube, please like the stream. How many likes are we at, guys? Last live stream, I almost got to 1,000 likes. How many likes are we at right now? Please make sure to like the stream if you enjoy the content. Support me. You're my favorite. Thank you so much. Clash with Shrey. Thank you, bro. What's been your best pull for Pokemon? Bro, honestly, I haven't been like that lucky with the pulls. I got the Mega Gengar from Mega Dream, so in Japanese, like the Japanese Ascendant Heroes. Besides that, I don't really remember pulling a crazy card. Okay, we're gonna be finally hopping into game number 1 between Asaf and Sub. Okay, Sub actually with a minor Psycho deck. And Asaf with a minor Psycho deck as well. Okay. Minor Psycho against minor Psycho seems like. Bomb Tower comes down from Sub. Bets are gonna go down to the tower. And as of for now, looking like a pretty similar deck from both of these players. Minor, Evil Bets, Evil Wall Breakers. Difference for now is that Asaf has the Tesla and Sub has the Bomb Tower. And I think Asaf might be running the Magic Archer version exactly. And Sub, I mean, I guess Sub also has the Magic Archer version, no? I'm actually not sure. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Magic Archer is getting a lot of damage right there. Pops the ability as well. Even gonna get more damage with the triple shot. And Asaf for now looking pretty solid damage-wise. And it's gonna be pretty much the same exact matchup. The only difference is that Asaf has the Tesla. Sub has the Bomb Tower, and Asaf has the Berserker, and Sub has the Skeletons. So, I don't know who's gonna have like the advantage right here. But damage-wise, as of for now, Asaf is gonna be in the lead. Pretty good start. Did Ian win? No, Ian actually lost against Morton 2-0. And Ryley lost against Viper 2-1. So, the lower bracket is like crazy stacked right now. We're gonna be watching the lower bracket tomorrow. Okay, nice Skeletons. Is gonna predict the minor. Still gonna get a little bit of damage. That's the bad thing about Sub having Skeletons. Is that the Berserker is actually a nice minor catch. Skeletons isn't really that good. Okay, Berserker at the bridge. Tesla comes down as well. Wall breakers from Asaf is gonna get defended by the Bomb Tower. And as of for now, damage-wise, it's gonna be pretty close. Ooh, the bats. He's gonna activate the King Tower with the triple shot right there. Not sure if it's gonna matter a lot, but could help him out, of course, in the long run. Okay, Tesla comes down. Tesla is gonna get distracted by the Skeletons. Magic Archer staying alive. Fire Spirit distracting the Tesla even longer. Another Magic Archer being cycled from Sub. And Asaf needs to be careful here because the Magic Archers could get quite some value, could get quite some damage right here. What is even happening, guys? Double Magic Archer going crazy. Magic Archer is gonna pop its ability. It's gonna get a little bit of damage on the right side tower, but none of them got a lot of damage. Ooh, that's a good delivery though. He just gave an amazing delivery value. Fire Spirit trying to hit the beds. He's gonna go with a Magic Archer to snipe them. Wall breakers at the bridge right here, probably gonna force out the bomb tower once again. Miner is slowly but surely chipping away quite a bit for Sub. He's doing a good job at pressuring and cycling, but at the same time, Asaf is still in a damage lead, so he needs to be careful here. Okay, ooh, nice ability. He's gonna get a little bit of damage, nothing too crazy, but he's gonna get some damage. Magic Archer at the bridge trying to snipe his Magic Archer. Is he gonna get some damage? Magic Archer still alive. Is gonna go down. Warbreakers are gonna go down. And Sub is actually looking to make a comeback here, guys. Sub could actually be making a comeback right here. Okay, delivery is gonna make him activate the King Tower, but Sub is actually in a damage lead right now. Asaf with a really good start and slowly but surely losing and taking more and more damage here. Okay, nice Tesla placement. He's gonna take care of the wall breaker. Miner comes in. Wall breakers come in as well. Miner is gonna get a little bit of chip damage, and at this point, anyone can take this match, to be honest. I feel like it's gonna be one of those matches which is just gonna be extremely close. Okay, Berserker does come in. Delivery at the bridge. Could go for a Magic Archer ability if he wants to. Looks like he is not. He instead is just gonna let it be. Are we gonna see a Magic Archer? Nice Magic Archer from Asaf. That's a good opportunity. Not sure if it's actually gonna get some damage though, but close match right now. Triple shot is gonna get some more damage. Miner comes down. Tesla prediction against the Magic Archer from Sub. And what is happening, guys? This is a crazy mirror match we're watching right now. So many arrows, so many things. 5 Magic Archers on the field right now. 4 Magic Archers on the field right now. What is happening, guys? Miner is chipping away for Asaf. Delivery at the bridge. Magic Archer at the bridge. Magic Archer is gonna go down. And Sub, I think, is unfortunately gonna be losing this mirror match. Kind of mirror match. Not the same exact mirror match, but they pretty much have the same exact deck. And yeah, this is gonna be a good game for sure. Magic Archer is gonna try and get a hit, but unfortunately for Sub, it's not gonna be enough. Asaf is gonna take game number 1 right there. And what a crazy match, to be honest. What a crazy match. That mirror match seems so stressful. Big damage lead. Bro, he had a really big damage lead and he still made it close. That was actually impressive from Sub, but in the end, unfortunately, the comeback wasn't enough. Most intense match so far. I mean, that was crazy to watch. That was actually insane to watch. Much closer than I thought. Yeah, bro, same. That was a nice try from Sub. He almost made the comeback. Did you get the Mega Gengar graded? Bro, it had like some factory damage. I think it had like a small corner like with some whitening, so I was like, nah, I'm just gonna sell it raw. I would have graded it, but unfortunately I got it like with some damage. What is the best deck for mid-ladder? I don't know. I feel like mid-ladder people always complain about Mega Knight, so maybe some deck with Mega Knight. Thank you so much, Andy. Yeah, Viper played, and he also beat Ryley. Ryley lost, and then Ian lost. We've had quite some surprises today. Mohamed Light dropping to the lower bracket, Ian dropping, Ryley dropping. Like, a lot of good players dropped to the lower bracket today. I'm from Italy. I feel sad for Bache for card repeat. Yeah, bro. I feel sad for Bache as well. And then he faced Mohamed Light in the lower bracket, which is like very difficult. So yeah, Mohamed Light, especially in the lower bracket, is always scary. Okay, guys, who is gonna take this best of 3? Is Asaf gonna close it out, or is Sub gonna make a comeback here? Tres divorcios, but tiene pinta, eh? Tiene pinta. Okay, bro, there were 5 Magic Arch at some point. That was actually crazy. There were 5 Magic Arch at some point. Nice, thank you so much, Separis. Let's go, let's go. Almost at 1k. 900, nice. That's crazy. What do you think where Mohamed Light went wrong? When in game 1, he was very unlucky. He was controlling the match so well, and then in the last couple of seconds, an evil Lumberjack connected to his tower. And then the second matchup wasn't that easy. Like, Asaf is really good with cycle decks, pressure decks, so Asaf was doing a good job at like cycling, pressuring, defending. It was a close best of 3, to be honest. Is Sen in the winner bracket? No, I think Sandbox didn't make it this time. Unfortunately. Okay, we should be going into match number 2 soon. I'm sorry if I'm not as energetic as before, guys. I'm actually a little bit tired right now, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, Pedro is playing, and Pedro is gonna be playing the final duo we're gonna be watching today. Pedro is playing the final duo we're gonna be watching today. Surgical play any game? No, I'm not playing today. Today I'm just casting and watching. Today is just a watch party, me watching and casting all the matches. Okay, let's go, guys. Game number 2, Asaf against Sup. Asaf with the game 1 victory. Let's see what both these players are playing. Ooh, Asaf with the drill. Drill into the Dark Prince. And then Dark Prince from both players right here. Okay. Interesting deck. I think Sup, what does Sup have? Hawk Rider? Does Sup have a Hawk Rider, or what is he using? Yeah, he does have the Hawk Rider. Hawk Rider into a Goblin hut. Ooh, interesting. Lock does come down, Skeletons come down from Asaf. Hawk Rider not gonna get a hit, and as of for now the matchup is looking interesting because Sub does have the Dark Prince, and Dark Prince is probably one of the best drill counters out there, and that is also why we barely ever see someone use the Goblin Drill. Asaf is really good with Goblin Drill though, he's known for using the Goblin Drill, so I wouldn't be surprised if he somehow makes it work. It's gonna be tricky though. Okay, let's see how they do. Ice Spirit come down, Snowball as well to cycle towards the evil Snowball. Demolisher is gonna try and take care of the Dark Prince, is gonna go into the running mode, take care of the Dark Prince with the explosion, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see Asaf trying to go in for a big push soon with the evil Snowball and with the evil Drill. He actually cycled both of them already, I believe. There's the evil Drill. We might see an evil Snowball on top of the Dark Prince as well. We see a Poison instead. Okay, are we gonna see an evil Snowball here? We are gonna see an evil Snowball. That's huge, guys. That is gonna get quite some value. Forces out the evil Tesla last second as well. And damage-wise right now looking pretty solid for Asaf. It's not like he got a crazy amount of damage, but that push definitely put in a good amount. Okay, nice Goblin Hub placement. I love this placement because it is an anti-earthquake. And look at the Demolisher, guys. Oh, the Demolisher is actually gonna sneak through. Is he gonna activate the King Tower against the Firecracker? Looks like he is not going to. He did place the Demolisher in a placement where he could have activated, but he decides to go with a Poison on defense instead. Drill on offense, Ice Spirit at the bridge as well. And we're probably gonna have to see a nice Snowball. Goblin Drill is gonna get one hit still, and Asaf is getting so much chip damage. Slowly but surely getting more and more damage. Hawk Rider is gonna get one hit. Firecracker is gonna get distracted by the Ice Spirit. Nice Berserker at the bridge though, allowing the Firecracker to stay alive. Evil Snowball at the on defense, and the Demolisher is not gonna hit the Firecracker. So Firecracker is being annoying right now. Firecracker is being very annoying right now for Asaf. Is he gonna go? He's gonna go for an ability. Wait, did he kill the Firecracker with the ability? I'm not even sure what happened there. Okay, probably gonna see a Snowball on offense. Not going to Snowball, instead he's gonna focus on defense. He's gonna go with a Goblin Hut. He's gonna have the Snowball ready if he needs to. He is gonna Snowball the Hawk Rider. Firecracker is gonna activate the King Tower finally, and Asaf is actually playing this so well right now, guys. Asaf is doing such a good job at pressuring, at being annoying. He might go for an evil Snowball. Not sure if he has it in cycle. He decides to let it be for now, and Sub is not happy about the situation, guys. Sub seems very frustrated, very annoyed. Goblin Hut once again in the anti-earthquake spot. Firecracker is gonna try and get some value. Nice Poison. Ooh, the Poison is actually gonna hit the right side tower. Even though the Firecracker was all the way on the left side, still able to hit the tower at the same time. And we might see an evil Snowball here. I mean, he doesn't have the evil Snowball. I thought that he already cycled it, but of course, he had used it on defense that one time against the Hawk Rider. I forgot about it. Okay, Darkness comes down. Poison on defense. Nice poison. Gonna hit the Firecracker. Gonna hit the Tesla. Goblin Hunt is still gonna be played in the anti-Earthquake spot. We need to see a Snowball on defense. Maybe we don't even need it. I thought that he was gonna need it on defense. Doesn't need it. Probably gonna use it on offense right here. Drill plus poison does come down. E-Spirit comes down as well. Drill is gonna get locked away. Earthquake comes down on offense. Hawk Rider should not be able to sneak and hit. Skeletons at the bridge trying to distract the Firecracker. Nice distraction from Asaf. He is gonna go for the evil snowball. Try and make sure that the Hawk Rider and the Firecracker. Wait a second. Oh my god. It's gonna be close, but it's not gonna be enough. And Asaf is gonna take the W. Very well played from him. 2-0 victory against Sub. And Asaf looking very good, guys. He's happy. He's celebrating. And he's gonna be advancing to the upper bracket. What is that? Semifinals? Is that the semifinals of the upper bracket, right? Well played from Asaf. Asaf is playing well today. Minor Rocket, bro. You want to see Minor Rocket, right? What is your main deck, by the way? Is it Minor Rocket? What is your main deck? Was it Minor Rocket? Evo Drill is very strong. I mean, Evo Drill is strong, but it's never used right now because of the Dark Prince, because of the Bowler. Like, almost no one is using the Evo Drill right now. Wait, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay, we're gonna be watching one more best of 3. This is how the lower bracket is looking. Crazy stack lower bracket, guys. We have Sub against Ta, Ian against Mohamed Light, Ryley against Mugi, and then we have Furkan Arabachi who's going to be facing the loser between Pedro and Nutsi. Guys, what a crazy... Porque no tengas calor. Buah, pues... Ahorita lo hago. Es la última partida y lo hago. Did Search qualify? No, unfortunately I didn't qualify to the group stage. Ese es el último duelo, amor. Yo creo que en como media hora ya estoy. Okay, guys, last duo of the day. Last match, last best of 3 we're gonna be watching. Ooh, Golem. First Golem today, right? Is that the first Golem we see today, guys? I like playing Golem, so that's cool to see someone use Golem. Not sure if that's the first Golem we see today. Nice NATO to activate the King Tower. Enemy does come down. Bomb Tower on defense. What does he have? Lightning? He has got a Lightning. Nice Lightning right there. Still should not be that much damage. Golem is gonna get the death damage off. Mega Man is gonna go down. And looking interesting. I don't know if it's good or I don't know if it's bad for either of these guys, to be honest. Because Pedro did activate the King Tower. But it's still up against a Golem Lightning deck. Which of course is gonna be kind of annoying. We have a Hair. Okay, Miner comes down. Bowler. Hero Bowler. Okay. Is Hero Bowler, Hero Mega Man, Evo Cage. Last card should be what? Lightning? No, he already showed the Lightning. Nado. Last card probably gonna be Nado with another Air Troop, I think. Maybe Baby Dragon. Skeleton Wings. Okay, that makes sense. And last card should be Nado. Interesting. I mean, honestly, if Pedro plays this really well, he does have a really solid defense with the Giant Skeleton, with the Evo XC. But then Golem can also make some fancy plays with the Mega Man ability, with the Lightning. Lightning is gonna be so important here, to be honest. Okay. I like this play from Nutsi. He's just gonna let it be. He's probably gonna activate the King Tower with the balloon. Nice. And then are we gonna see a lightning on offense? That would be huge here. You can get a nice lightning here. I would definitely lightning that. Oh, he's gonna lightning. Okay, that's a very well played push from him. Defends perfectly, activates the King Tower, and he's also gonna get a really good amount of damage. Okay, Mega Man does come down, needs to go for a cage again. Probably gonna see a cage plus Nado. Nado towards the middle. Yeah, he can't really activate the King Tower again there. I mean, he doesn't really need to as well. And I don't know if I would be going for much more golems here. I mean, he might have to at some point, but not like right now, because you know that Pedro's probably gonna try and pressure right here. So yeah, as you guys can see, Evil XC is gonna be placed at the bridge. Are we gonna see a balloon as well? He can't really go for a golem. He's gonna have to defend first. He's gonna go for a lightning. Nice lightning right here. Evil Snowball does come down. He's gonna go for an ability as well. Are we gonna see a Nado? We are gonna see a Nado. That's still gonna be the death damage though. Ooh, it's actually gonna be a close one, guys. Is he gonna go golem? He's gonna go for a boulder. I mean, damage-wise, it still could go either way. Okay, interesting boulder is gonna try and make everything go backwards. Mega Man up high. Boulder's gonna take care of the XC. Gonna be a close one, but I think now he could go for golem. Yeah, he knows. Bro, he's actually playing this so well. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen a single mistake from Nutsi yet. Or almost no mistakes, I think. He's playing this so well right now. He goes for the boulder, forces out the giant skeleton. Skeleton dragons towards the right side. We might see a lightning. Oh, look at that lightning. He's gonna instantly take it. I knew it. As soon as I saw the lightning, I knew that he was gonna take that. What a crazy lightning value there. Mega Man ability now. He doesn't even need to. He's just gonna Nado it in. Skeleton Dragons at the bridge. Golem is still quite healthy. Is gonna go down now. Lightning comes down offensively. Unless Pedro is somehow able to sneak in a balloon in the last couple of seconds here of the match, this should be a good game, guys. And I don't think that he's gonna be able to make, like, how do you say, make him break through. Snowball comes down. He has the Nado. He can honestly just Nado it towards the King Tower again. Yeah, I was about to say that. That is a nice Nado. And then lightning the right side tower and GG. Bro, what a crazy match. That was actually perfect gameplay. Like, he never took the risk with the golem. He always knew when to go golem. That was so well played from him. That was so well played from him. Perfect golem gameplay. First golem, yeah, that was the first golem of the day. And he played that perfectly as well. This is the last best of 3, guys. This is the last best of 3. Potentially the last match if Nutsi wins the next game. Bro, imagine Pedro also dropping to the lower bracket. Like, what is happening? Guys, what is happening? I love Golem. Yeah, same here. I like playing Golem as well. Serge, much love from Serbia. Yo, what's up, Guesser? Good to see you, bro. Guys, how many likes are we at on YouTube? Make sure you guys like the stream. Last stream I made it to, I think, 1,000 likes. Hopefully we can get there today again. Nutsi is from China, but he lives in Italy. That is why he's able to participate in these qualifiers and these finals. I love the stream, Search. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, today we have had some interesting matches for sure. And the lower bracket is surprisingly stacked. I didn't expect it to be like that. That's like crazy today. Are there no more lower bracket games? No. Remember the days when you hated Golem? Really, when? Did I ever hate Golem? I don't remember. I remember of me using Golem a lot, like back in the days even. When I used to compete a lot, I liked Golem. I don't think I hated Golem a lot, no? As long as I remember. Okay, guys, potentially the last match of today's stream. If Pedro loses right here, he is going to go to the lower bracket. If he's winning this match, then we're going to go into a game number 3. Ghost plus Bandit into Pedro's Hawk Rider Berserker Walk. Nice Zap right there. Evil Zap. Is this going to be P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam? Wait, look at the elixir difference, guys. He could go P.E.K.K.A. in the back if he has it. P.E.K.K.A. Cannon card. Bro, look at the elixir difference right now. If Nutsi takes advantage of this opportunity, he could potentially take the tower here. I'm not even joking. What does he have? Mega Knight, okay. Mega Knight is gonna be pretty good. Actually gonna defend the Hawk Rider without taking any damage. I was not expecting a Hawk Rider with cannon card, to be honest. I was expecting him to have like P.E.K.K.A in the back. Go for a crazy play. But let's see. We can still take advantage of this single elixir right here. Okay, nice zap. Ghost is gonna take care of the Berserker. Musketeer stays alive. Not sure what he's using, guys. Interesting deck, no? Cannon card comes down on defense and... looking kind of difficult for Nutsi. I don't know what he's running. Like, I actually have no idea what he's running right here. Like, this deck seems kind of strange. Hawk Rider. Ooh, nice. That was a nice play. He actually bypasses the Tesla because of the cannon card on the field right there. That was a creative play. You don't see that every day. And then the Mega Knight is probably gonna be... oh, is that gonna activate the King Tower? He could activate the King Tower here. Yeah, I think that's gonna activate, no? Berserker goes down, and then the Mega Knight's gonna hit the King Tower, I think. It is gonna activate the King Tower. Oh, that is not looking good for Nutsi here. And Pedro could go in for a Hawk Rider sometime soon as well if he wants to. Goes for the Evil Tesla instead. Ice Spirit here to distract the Cannon Card. Cannon Card is gonna go down. Hawk Rider into the right side lane, but look at this double lane pressure here, guys. Mega Knight, but now he doesn't have any elixir left for the right side push. Hawk Rider is still there. Berserker is still there. We could see a lightning. He's just gonna let it be, but it's still a lot of damage taken for Nutsi. And I think we're gonna go into a game 3, guys. I think we might be going into a game number 3 right here. This is looking pretty good for Pedro. What is the last cards of Nutsi? He's missing a hero. What else is he missing? Okay, Hawk Rider is gonna sneak in a hit. What a strange deck. I don't know. Like, I'm not a huge fan of his deck, to be honest. His arrows. Okay, and then the last card should be like a hero, no? What is the last card gonna be? Mega Knight comes down. Yeah, this is not looking good, guys. I'm not gonna lie. If I were Nutsi here, I would be worried. Not a good situation at all. Pedro is missing, I think, what is gonna be a lightning, by the way. So, lightning could potentially get a lot of value here as well. Look at the lightning. Right as I say so, he goes for the lightning. Huge lightning right there on the left side lane. Mega Knight is gonna get a ton of damage. Oh my god, it's gonna be so much damage with the Mega Knight. Look at that guy, 750 HP remaining. He could go for Hawk Rider right now if he wants to. Is he gonna go Hawk Rider Bridge? Okay, he's not gonna do that quite yet. He's just gonna wait and play it safely, which I think is the best play, to be honest. He's still gonna go for the Hawk Rider here. Are we gonna see a connection? Hawk Rider not gonna get a hit. Musketeer on the right side is gonna get quite some damage on the right side lane. At this point, Pedro can go for any lane. He could go left side, he could go right side, he could go for whatever lane he wants to be honest. Nice Tesla. Ice Spirit is gonna try and help take care of the cannon card. Ghost is gonna take care of the Tesla. Hawk Rider does come in, but he has the Mega Knight ready again. And he doesn't even need to, he can just go for the Tesla instead. So yeah, this is definitely gonna be a good game, guys. What is the last card? I'm so confused. What do you guys think is the last card for Jujutsu? Okay, Mega Knight comes down. Evil Tesla, Evil Mega Knight. It was the Hero Wizard, by the way. And not gonna be enough to be able to break through Pedro's defense. Very solid deck pick from Pedro. And we're gonna go into a game 3, guys. 1-1 situation. Game 3 is gonna be our final match today, 100% sure. This is gonna be the final match, 100% sure. Man, if Nutsi had P.E.K.K.A, after the first 2 cards, he would have won the match. I'm not even joking. If he would have had P.E.K.K.A, like the classic P.E.K.K.A bridge spam, he would have won right there. I don't know what he was playing. Like, he had such a strange deck. The pro realized the potential of mid-ladder decks. Bro, Mega Knight is everywhere right now. Thank you so much, Reyes. It would have bypassed without the cannon card, really? Oh, I didn't know that Steel Lake. I thought it was because of the cannon card. I thought it was because of the cannon card. Okay guys, we're gonna be watching the last match of today's stream. The last match of today's monthly qualifiers. Tomorrow we're of course gonna be back. Tomorrow's gonna be a crazy day, crazy stream. But we're gonna be doing one final match right here. Well, we're watching one final match right here. And then I'm gonna be doing the giveaway, by the way. So don't go anywhere yet. Let me quickly prepare the... Let me quickly prepare the giveaway already. Okay, perfect guys. Perfect. I'm gonna be doing a Diamond Pass giveaway, okay? After this match, we're gonna be doing the giveaway. So make sure you guys are ready, locked for the giveaway. But let's first see who's gonna go to the lower bracket and who's gonna go to the upper bracket. Nutsi played that one really well. Yeah, especially the Golem matchup. I got impressed. He played the Golem match really, really well. Okay, guys, let's see. Giveaway, yes. I'm gonna be doing the giveaway after this final match right here. To thank you guys for all the support. To show you guys some love back, because you guys showed a lot of love today. Thank you so much for all the support, by the way. Maybe he was expecting Royal Giant or Beatdown. Yeah, could be. Could be. I'm not sure. I mean, it was an interesting deck pick. Ryley qualified. Ryley is still alive, but he's in the lower bracket, unfortunately. Yo, Sergio, what's up, Boss Pekka? How are you doing? Okay, guys, we're gonna be waiting for one final match right here. Just waiting for one final match right here. How do you enter the giveaway? I'm gonna explain it soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Felicidades, Rocky. Feliz cumpleaños, what? Okay, let me check that we're not missing anything. They're showing like all the cards and the spells that they used. If there's a blue X, then they can't play the card again. If there's a red X, then Pedro can play it again. It's a dual format, guys, so they can't repeat any of the spells, they can't repeat any of the win conditions, buildings, or other cards. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they're going to be playing here in game number 3. Nutsi against Pedro. Bro, I don't know if I pronounce his name right, but I think it should be okay. Okay, Nutsi with a lumberjack, Pedro with evil archers. We see quite some evil archers from Pedro whenever the arrows are out. Okay, Barbell comes down. And he's gonna take the hit from the archer. Is he gonna take the hit from the barb? Oh no, it doesn't even get a hit. I thought it would get a hit. Then Royal Hawks. Ooh. Okay, evil Royal Hawks, evil Lumberjack, Fireball. Evil Lumberjack, evil Royal Hawks, Fireball. Is it gonna be the Quick Cycle deck with Magic Archer? Gonna have Giant Skeleton in there as well. This guy always plays like crazy decks. I think we can definitely tell that this guy always plays like some strange decks. I like how he plays them though. Like, I think it's good to have like your own kind of playstyle. Oh, not the best Magic Archer here. It's gonna activate the King Tower as well. Okay, it's gonna go Lumberjack. Yeah, Lumberjack at the bridge right here. Barbell does come down. Lumberjack is not gonna go towards the barbell. Is gonna get a double connection onto the right side tower. It's quite some damage. He is gonna activate the King Tower. Interesting deck here from both players. He has a Dark Prince Mother Witch. Okay. Dark Prince Mother Witch from Nutsi, and then Pedro with Evil Archers, Royal Hawks, kind of a similar deck to the one we saw before. One of the archers could go down, is gonna go down, gonna turn into a Royal Hawk. Is he gonna take the damage from the archer? He's gonna go with Royal Hawks instead. Fireball comes down. Evil Royal Hawks are gonna be up next. Evil Lumberjack, I think, is already available. And then Pedro's missing one card, which could be... What is it gonna be? I guess a building, no? Should be a building right here for Pedro. Okay, Lumberjack is gonna take care of the archers. Giant Skeleton on the right side with two Royal Hawks. Darkprince is gonna come down. The left side lane flying Royal Hawks towards both sides right here. Fireballs the right side goes with a barbell, but look at the left side in the meantime, guys. Left side is actually gonna take a big hit right here. Mother Witch is gonna turn the Demolisher into a Royal Hawk. And just like that, Pedro took a lot of damage. I'm not sure if I like the situation for him. We're gonna have the Giant Skeleton, Lumberjack towards the right side. Are we gonna see Royal Hawks towards the left side again? Maybe gonna see a high Magic Archer. Nice Magic Archer at the bridge. He is gonna predict it with the Monk though. Monk is gonna reflect the Magic Archer. Triple shot should get reflected as well. Almost activates his King Tower. That would have been kind of big for him. He's gonna lose the Magic Archer to the Barbell. And that would not be a bad fireball if he wants to fireball. It's a little bit risky though, because he does have the, I think, flying Royal Hawks, right? I'm not sure if Pedro has them available. I think he does. Lumberjack at the bridge. Magic Archer is gonna try and defend the Demolition. He needs to be careful with the flying Royal Hawks, guys, because the Monk could potentially reflect them. Okay, fireball now. Lock as well. He does have the lock and cycle. Lock is not gonna get reflected by the Monk, and damage-wise, still looking pretty good for Nutsi, but I don't know, I feel like Pedro still has a decent chance at making a comeback here with a good Monk push, with a good Royal Hawks. If he somehow reflects the fireball, that would be insane. Magic Archer on the left side. He is gonna predict it with the Magic Archer, that was kind of obvious, so good thing that he didn't. Ability, is it gonna... Okay, it's not gonna reflect on top of the tower. Dark Prince on the right side is gonna clean it up quite nicely. Lumberjack is gonna go down, but still should be a fine defense for him. Archers come down. I feel like he needs to try and pressure a little bit more with the Royal Hawks. He's not really able to... And oh, what a nice Magic Archer. Magic Archer is gonna get one. He's gonna get two hits onto the left side tower. He reflected his own Magic Archer though. Did you guys see the damage Pedro just managed to get because of the reflection of the Magic Archer onto his right side tower? Guys, this is gonna be such a close game. 30 seconds remaining. Anything can happen still. Monk does come down. He needs to be careful here because the Monk is gonna reflect the fireball potentially. He needs to wait last second here. Fireball now, lock as well. Oh my god, no lock and cycle. Royal Hawks get a little bit of damage. Dark Rings come down on defense. He needs to get some connection with either Royal Hawks or something. Wait, is he gonna get some damage? He needs to fireball on defense potentially, but if he fireballs on defense, then he can't fireball on offense. Oh my god. I think Pedro's got it, no? Oh my god, what a crazy match, guys. What a crazy match. Well played from both of these players. Pedro is gonna somehow win that there in the last couple of matches. That's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna be doing the giveaway real quick. For the people watching on Twitch, please come to my YouTube chat. I'm gonna do the giveaway in the YouTube chat, okay? Okay, thanks for sharing. Thank you so much, Rookie. Good to see you and hope to see you tomorrow, bro. Okay, guys, I'm gonna quickly do the giveaway. Okay, wait 1 second. First of all, I need everyone to follow this account. Long stream today? Yeah, today was a really long stream. Guys, please follow this account. in order to be able to win the giveaway, follow this account, because whoever wins needs to claim their prize on this Instagram account, okay? So please follow. It's for a diamond pass. You'll be able to win a diamond pass. Okay, let me see. Chat announcement. Yes. Show advance. Okay, perfect. So guys, please follow this account, Surgical TCG. Let me quickly check. Nice. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We just hit 1K followers over there. Thank you guys so much for the support. You guys can see well, right? Guys, the keyword is gonna be ! Surgical TCG. If you guys want to win the pass, make sure you follow this account, okay? Go. ! Surgical TCG. And make sure you are following that Instagram account. If you guys are not following the Instagram account, it will not be able to win. And I will re-roll another winner, okay? So I'm going to make sure to check. And I'm going to make sure to see if you are actually following. If you guys are not following that Instagram account, you will unfortunately not be able to participate, okay? ! Surgical TCG in chat, guys. I'm going to be giving away a free Diamond Pass Royal to one lucky winner. Don't worry if you don't win today. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing another stream. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing another giveaway, okay? So thank you guys so much for the support today. More than 5 hours live stream. We have been live for almost 6 hours, actually. That is crazy. Crazy live stream today. So yeah, guys, reminder for those who are just now joining, follow this account. If you're not following this account, you will not be able to win the pass. And then, of course, I'm going to have to re-roll and pick another winner, okay? Make sure you guys are following Surgical TCG on Instagram. Surgical, have a good night. There was a huge stream. Thank you so much, bro. Good night to you as well. Good night to you as well. So yeah, guys, all of these players are participating. If you're not seeing your name yet, make sure to type ! Surgical TCG. ! Surgical TCG. And one of the requirements is to follow me on Instagram, Surgical TCG as well, okay? On this Instagram account, Surgical TCG. I'm gonna wait 1 more minute, and then we're gonna be picking. Isn't linked to YouTube? Don't worry. Just make sure you show a screenshot of your YouTube name in Instagram. Like, for example, in YouTube Studios, you can go to your YouTube Studios and then you can show the proof. You can also message me on Twitter, but it's important as a requirement to be following that account. Let me quickly check something. Okay, guys, are you all following Surgical TCG on Instagram? Are you guys ready to roll the winner? We have over 100 people participating right now. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready or what? I'm gonna do it in 15 seconds, okay? I'm gonna give you guys a little bit longer, 15 seconds. 15 seconds, and I'm gonna be picking the winner. Make sure you guys are following Surgical TCG. That is important. Okay, guys, 10 seconds. Let's do a countdown. 10, 9, 8, last chance to join! Surgical TCG. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, let's see, C. Kato. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name right. Please write something in the chat. And if you can write your Instagram name, your Instagram in-game name, like your Instagram tag, please write your Instagram tag. If he is not here, guys, then I will be re-rolling. Sekato, are you here? Let's wait like 1 minute, a little bit more than 1 minute. If he doesn't write anything, I'm gonna re-roll, guys. I won. Nice. Okay, message please now your Instagram name. Please message your Instagram name. I'm gonna double check if you're following the account I just mentioned. Can you please tell me your Instagram name? What? Where did the winner go? It was Secato. What? Where's the winner? I mean, I know the name. Nice one, bro. Congrats. He's not here. Yeah, he is here. He typed. Oh yeah, I can do it like this, right? Secato, yes. Winner. How do I open this chat again? Not here. Yes, he is here, bro. He is. He just typed. Okay. Anyways, Secato, please send me. It is delayed. Yeah, no problem. Please send me. I see you here. Go to the channel. Yeah. Okay. Please send me a message. Please send me a message on Instagram with your proof, okay? That you're following. Congratulations, guys. I'm gonna be heading out. I'm super tired. It's so warm over here. I want to take a rest. I want to take a shower. See you all tomorrow. I'm gonna be live streaming tomorrow again, starting at 4 p.m. European time until, who knows, maybe another 5 or 6 hour live stream. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. Tomorrow I'm gonna be live again. Appreciate all the love. Appreciate all the support. Big shout out to you guys. You guys are the best. And